Hate it or love it, the underdog's on top, or at least closer to it, after Shanghai and them KSG boys got it done going up against the heavily favored two-game in Shopify Rebellion. I think I got my swagger back. I'm pretty sure I heard Shanghai exclaiming from the rooftops. And how about the top dogs of this season? Los Banditos taking out FlyQuest after Minna said that the one loss from Phase 1 was just too much for him to bear. They flew back to Japan to practice, and Minna comes back with a 3-0 thrashing of Punk the God. And we witnessed the birth, the inception of Clutch T. Clutch the Terrier as he adds another big win to his belt. But Shopify Rebellion is right on their heels in second place as Knuckle Do let it be known that there is smoke and fire between them and Bandits. So yes, things are personal as always here on Street Fighter League. Yes, the tensions are high. Yes, the points are razor thin. And of course, we are live with no script whatsoever. But do not get it confused because this story is already written. We just here to see it unfold. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Street Fighter League US.
That guy Rob TV is pretty damn good, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. Street Fighter League US, day number 6. We've talked about what had happened in the previous days. We've talked about what's going on in regards to the points, and we talked about all of the personal rivalries that have been going on throughout the season, and it's only going to further heighten the cause towards what these guys are fighting for, what they're striving for, and to get that champion title under their belt to face off against the other World Warriors in the realm of Street Fighter League EU as well as Japan. My name is Vicious, here with Range to break down day number 6 and all the matches before our very eyes. Is going to be insane.
Yeah, it's going to be bonkers. It's already been bonkers since round 1, right? Then we got some reversal of fates yesterday in a round 2, day 1, with a 40-bomb reversal from KuaiShou going up against 2G, right? We're going to get more into the possibilities of that happening again today, but there's just so much on the table of action, right? We got Shopify, FlyQuest, all the teams you know and love, of course. But the leaderboard is getting tighter and tighter as well, right? We're going to address that in a little while, of course. Oh, no, we're going to do it right now.
Right on,
we got the leaderboards in the building, right, as they get tighter and tighter, especially with the performance from KuaiShou yesterday, right? They were in that bottom half, just outside the playoff realm of the top 4, but with the 40 bomb against 2G and another 30-point victory to end the day, they are now in that 4th place spot, only 20 points behind the 2nd place Shopify Rebellion.
Man, as long as all of these cats reach that 3-point or 3-number threshold, I'm totally satisfied because, again, this is where all the effort needs to come in. This is where all the practice needs to really be put on show. And I'm pretty impressed thoroughly, right? We get to see some of the big improvements that happened during the break really shown off and executed during some of these matches, and some of these names, you could see them creeping up for those big spots in the playoffs. But as Robin mentioned previously, right, the underdogs on top, we had a couple of those kind of showing off a little bit more of their strategies in regards to what placements they should use for their home team advantage, what players should be playing off against, what matchups are so specific and so important going into it. But again, there's still so much more to prove. We only have 4 games remaining for a handful of these teams and then 5 for the rest of them. But as it stands throughout the day, we will break down the match schedule. We will get to see who's facing off against who, but it's all run back city when it comes to the second phase. And in case you hadn't been here before, let's break down the rules and the format as to how we go about things here in Street Fighter League US, right? And in regards to what happens during each of these rounds, right? The first 2 rounds, both of them are best of 3 worth 10 points each. That anchor spot, the ever important 20-point ball game, that is in round 3, it's going to be best of 5. If there happens to be a tie, as you see it demonstrated down below, if it ends up being 20-20, of course, we have the extra round being played. Best of 3. No longer a single game sudden death rule, and the 4th player must play on their team in order to acquire those points.
And you know what they're playing for, baby. Those stacks. The cash prize of $60,000 in first place, $30,000 for second, and $10,000 for third. And along with that $60K for the first place winner, that trip to Ryugoku Gikan to compete in the SFL World Championships.
That's right. And you know, speaking of those tiebreakers that had happened in day 2, a lot of these teams are now starting to fight back to see whether or not they can get these dominant and secured wins rather than give up some extra 10 points going into it, right?
Yeah, even one of the lowest team, Red Rooster, right? We saw their best performance yesterday, right? They nearly knocked off Bandits in that top spot. So if they can carry that momentum, they can keep playing like they did yesterday, I have no doubt they're going to be a threat to make the playoffs as well.
Yeah, that's going to be the biggest thing that's going to be on our minds is whether or not these teams at the very bottom have really sunk their teeth in during the break to figure out what needs to be done for that second run around. And also some of the storylines we've seen, specifically with 2G, will they start to get, on that slope downward perhaps, right? We saw that big change up between KSG and 2G. It's one of those moments where it's like, all right, well, they had a little bit of that underdog power going into this, right? There hasn't been too much studying in regards to like their composition, their players, and also the characters they're utilizing. So I want to see whether or not they're going to be put under pressure a little bit more, if they are going to have like the biggest target on their back because of how well they performed in the first season. That's just the one of many storylines going out throughout the season.
100%, and it's a combination of things, right? Where it's like we saw KuaiShou start with mainly, I think, just letting Mai do the heavy lifting, and then they know Xiaohai beat Blas at EWC Grand Finals, right?
Facts.
So they were like, we got that in the anchor position, we should be fine. And it really did feel like, because the South American scene is just not as put in the spotlight as other places, it felt like they came into it underestimating them. And I think that's what happened with a lot of teams in round one, where they thought, their skill, that would be enough to be successful without specifically studying the players of 2G, right? And now that's completely changed. We saw that, right? So, and speaking of 2G, we're going to start with them, I believe, versus Falcons. It's going to be our first game. That's going to be a magnificent one because, as we alluded to, 2G 40-bombed Falcons in round one. Ooh. And just like KuaiShou, Falcons going to be looking to turn that around, especially to climb that leaderboard. For match 2, we got another big one, right? FlyQuest versus Shopify Rebellion, both in playoff hunt. This could be a big day for FlyQuest because they still have 5 matches left, right? A lot of the teams only have 4, so they can really get up into the leaderboard, even maybe taking the first place slot if they have a good day and Bandits doesn't. Then we got KuaiShou and Red Rooster as well. That's going to be a banger, especially with the way Red Rooster played yesterday. We're going to be finishing it off with Falcons versus Bandits and 2G versus FlyQuest. Monster anchor matches.
Those last couple of matches, match 4 and 5, this is the run back between the two. The last time they encountered each other over in day 2 for the first phase, it did come down to the tiebreaker. In fact, 3 of the matches came down to the tiebreaker. The other one that was mentioned was FlyQuest and Shopify Rebellion. So we'll see how tight-knit it's going to be going into the runbacks. And I'm really curious to see what happens when it comes to being on the away side now. We've seen how pivotal it can be having that home field advantage. But if you look at the entirety of it thus far, if you look at every single match down to the nitty-gritty, it doesn't really matter whether you're home or away.
Yeah, we were looking at it before we went live, and it's almost a 50-50 split. There might be only like a game or two that has an advantage, but yeah, it's just amazing seeing what the away teams are doing, right, and having the knowledge and just the players being able to match the skill even when they're not the ones that are set up for success.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's going to be a good one.
Got me really excited, man. Oh-wee. So with all that in mind, we set it in place. Let's get into the first matchup at hand. It's going to be 2Game versus Falcons. And again, we prefaced it earlier, 2Game were on a goddamn hot streak during the first phase, and they also get to be on the home side this time around, right? They got a 40-bomber while being on the away side. That is insane. But taking a look at who is on the away side now, Oil King starting us off with the Terry, DCQ with the Bison, NL as the anchor with the Kuma, Cien backing him up in the extra spot with that DJ.
Yeah, it looks like they've been switching between DCQ and NL in that anchor position, right? But it feels like NL, because he's got the Akuma with a better widespread of matchups, it feels like you put him in the anchor because you don't get to pick the matchup that you're going to get, right? And yeah, I cannot believe, I forgot that 2G got the 40 bomb while being on the away side. So being able to choose their matchups now, I'm sure we're still going to see Blas in that anchor position, but let's see what they throw up for Terry and Bison with Oil King and DCQ, right? We've seen a lot of all of their players now. Shaka kind of took a back seat in the early part of round 1, but we saw him a whole lot towards the end of round 1 of SFL US. So I'm excited to see if they think he's got an advantage in a Terry or Bison trying to catch people off guard with the matchup that just, if you're not the Dawson player, you got less experience than the Dawson player. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It really does. So we're going to see how that's going to be playing out. We're going to see which players come up into the home order from the side of 2Game. But before we do all that, we do have an exclusive interview with Rob TV standing by with Blas.
Blas, of course, the young phenom. Right now, everybody is asking, why are you picking Sagat over Ryu?
Pues porque yo pienso que controla mejor el espacio, tiene más daño, tiene mejor con el carry y se adapta mejor a mi estilo.
Well, because he has more damage, he controls better the space and better corner carry and adapts very easily to his style.
Okay, all right, I like that answer. Now, as far as the way your life has adapted, right? How has your life changed since you've become a famous Street Fighter player?
He podido viajar por todo el mundo. He viajado más de 10 veces a Estados Unidos. No, como 8 veces. Y pues vivo de esto ahora.
Well, he now travels around the world, and well, I think he likes it very much, huh? It's his dream. Yeah.
Okay, living your dreams out this early. Now, here on Street Fighter League, you're always in the anchor position, the clutch spot. Is it a lot of pressure for you?
Es más presión para mi rival que para mí. Y
Well, he doesn't feel the pressure. He said maybe he thinks the rival is more pressured. So he said that, but he doesn't feel very much pressure being the anchor match. But, well, that's it, yeah.
Okay, and as far as, of course, you had a lot of high-pressure situations in your career. What has been your favorite win at this point in your career? Your favorite match win, maybe?
This week or the last?
Your whole career throughout Street Fighter.
Cuando la victoria que te ha gustado más en toda la carrera.
De mi carrera.
Sí.
Difficult question.
Yeah. You got a lot of accolades.
You have so many victories, it seems.
Pues, yo creo que la mejor victoria que he tenido hasta ahora es la que jugué contra Mochi, porque me preparé mucho, jugué bastante limpio.
Oh, he prepared very much for a Mochi matchup. So he win Mochi, so he was very proud of himself because he prepared too much.
And was very clean.
Okay, and your play was really clean. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, that's not even an easy matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, this young man right here is, of course, someone who is living his dreams and a fan favorite 2-game. My man, Bloss. Congratulations on the good season so far, brother, and best of luck with the rest of it. Let's go ahead and send things over to the commentators.
I was asking Ringe how old this cat was. I'm like, he's 16, right? And he's like, he might be 15. So we honestly can't remember at this point in time.
I'm pretty sure like he just turned 15 in October or November.
That is insane.
I'm pretty sure.
I was just saying, like, as as the seasons progress, or at least as the new year comes along, by the time he gets to college or whenever that happens, maybe he'll like skip a grade or something and go right to college. If this cat is on a collegiate team, he's going to smoke everybody.
Yeah, 100%. And right now, though, who he's looking to smoke is Team Falcons, right? We're probably going to see it in that anchor battle. But right now, we got the point battle kick it off. And it's going to be Brian Yob versus Oil King. And I really love them starting with Brian, man. They've done it a couple of times so far. And even in this situation where they get to pick who that Oil King is going to go up against, I love setting the tone with Brian, right? I think DJ's got some merits in the matchup as well. Going to be tougher for Terry to just kind of get into that space that he likes to do. I think it's going to cause Oil King to commit to some bird knuckles that maybe he doesn't want to, and we'll see how he combats the power wave game as well.
Right. That's one of the biggest issues that we're talking about, that we're kind of looking forward to. The fact that we have him up front first. I thought he would be like the kryptonite towards NL and maybe see like a shift in regards to who's going to be in the anchor, because he had a dominating game over that Akuma, 2-0 the last time they made that exchange. But him coming up first against the Terry, maybe we'll see something, I want to say like, something a little different, but hopefully the same results for this DJ. But not to take away from Oil King, I think he's been doing a phenomenal job once he had transitioned over to this character. We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, already starting to show the bird knuckles, and he felt like it didn't see any screen shake, so Brian willing to press back, actually able to recover inside, protect the throw on the backdash. Oh! Then a little walkout, knowing that Oil King was going to look for his own throw, and the perfect parry on the round wave, no plus frames.
Oh, we got the specifics on lock. We understand when you want to let those projectiles rip in between the strings. Damn, son, you ate the whole roundhouse. You didn't save any leftovers for anybody else in the studio? That was nasty.
Man, it took the whole leg for himself, every part of it.
That's crazy.
Started at the knee, ended at the calf. Yeah, and you can immediately just challenge that with the OS.
Get the perfect parry on the other side now. Oil King, the first time he's been in control thus far. I know it's been a really early start, but any sort of advantage you can get against Brian Yob positionally would be so great.
What fortunate timing on the drive rush in, catching the whiff on the crouch medium punch. Now applying this pressure back to back with the crouch strongs. Brian locked in this corner now, and he's been struggling on the drive. Oh, and again, the press backs from Oil King. And you saw, I believe it was the start of a crouch medium punch again. It was after the light, so he was minus, right? Oil King was just ready to slug it out.
There's a little bit of a hezzy on that as well. Maybe thinking, I'm going to try to use this chain perhaps rather than way too far. Couldn't tell you what that hezzy was for Brian.
Yeah, it felt like he was just trying to maybe catch a reversal light maybe in that situation. That's why you let it like rock for a second.
Makes a lot of sense that way. Oh, stopping that drive rush entirely. It was a counter hit, able to link the sweep. Backing away, looking for control. Right back in it now.
Okay, yeah, Oil King trying to jump out. Yeah, neither player expected it to go like that. Ooh, manages to jump out, and again, an ambiguous jump. This time, Brian, tired of Oil King's attempts to escape, gets the drive rush in, and we all know how DJ's drive rush go. Converts into a level 3. That's going to be burnout and bad damage.
Ooh, do you force a DI? Do you force a super out of Oil King? You DI! You most definitely do! Brian finishes it out with a nice and easy perfect. It was bound to happen. It was bound to happen. You had that much life. You didn't get touched once. Oil King pretty much on life support. Why not just throw out the DI?
Yeah, I like the idea. He even baited the super beforehand as well, and that was like one of those instances where like you might have been buffering the super, see that stop, and then he hits you with a DI when you need to be supering again. It was very nice.
Right back into the corner. Oof.
Oh man, he's gonna walk up, taking advantage of those extra plus frames.
No anti-air from the side of Brian. Maybe he thought the angle was way too sharp. On the other side, we get the block on that OD jackknife.
Risky. Oh my, Oil King two-stepping on him. That was a nasty little dance.
Oh my, got a little rhythm to him. Okay, Oil King.
I just realized he got the Canadian tuxedo Terry too. Denim from top to bottom.
Ugh. I don't know how I feel about that. I felt the hairs going on the back of my head. I'll tell you what. Drive rush on in. Still checking the walk back. We get the burn knuckle finisher off of the confirm. Get some more of this pressure coming in from Oil King.
Pressure point blank just immediately popping off of it again. What a perfect barrier to keep Brian from building momentum. He's going to have the corner. And again, Brian low on this drive meter. He's been kept that way for quite some time.
Damn, son, that was early. That was a jump back perhaps from the side of Brian. It was just hard knockdown.
Oh my goodness, Oil King smothering Brian in that one. Now, you know, the way that hit on that jump in, I was like, that was the extended hurt box of the afro, right? Now I got to get Jack's opinion on DJ's afro.
It's better than Rob's.
We know that much.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to strike first, brother. I'm sorry. Jesus, what is wrong with you today? Your afro is nice and loud.
The violence of the mood. He talked about toxicity last night. He set the tone first.
That's fair. Hasn't been 24 hours yet.
Exactly. Right now, Oil King, he's the one low, and he's risking these burn knuckles, but they're working out more often than not.
You were not kidding about the wrist. That was rather close. Again, getting clipped within this string going into this projectile. Brian is not going to let that fly. Oh my, so awkward. Why is it still on the same side, Rich?
Yeah, and then the confidence from Brian to like press the stay and jab. Oil King just pressed the jumping button too early, and again, he is has to be reacting to these round waves consistently, bro, and that shuts down the level 1 because there's projectile linking the jackknife maximum as well. Oh my goodness, Brian, set point.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that wasn't gonna link. I'm like, there's no way, but it was punish counter. I don't even think it did, but I have to take it out again. I was rather confused.
You might be right, like, because counting the hits, I don't think it was the right amount of hits for the jackknife to combo, but Oil King got clipped by them regardless.
Yeah, I can't believe he just kind of let go of it, right? But either way, Brian, look at that match point. The double jackknife. This is so much pressure being exuded from the side of Brian. We do find an opening down below. This is huge for Oil King. Quick burn.
But again, leaving him standing, and Brian just presses right back in the middle of the plus frames.
What do you mean?
Showing no fear. Cero miedo from Brian Yob, taking it over Oil King to start the set right for 2G.
I definitely played a little bit of rank last night. I definitely experienced that same thing as on the receiving end. So I feel for Oil King on that one.
Be like that sometimes, right? You just get pressed on with plus frames in your face. That's the big bet. A lot of time we saw Oil King maybe looking for the crouch strong, right? A lot of time more often than not. I got to check how plus the quick burn is on hit, if it would beat a light or if he went with something heavier or if he hesitated.
Right.
But yeah, man, that was tough. Brian was just willing to press and it worked out. Good stuff from both players, though. Always love Brian going in that 8-point position, and that's where we saw the bait out on the super first, and it stopped him. It's +2, so the crouch strong is 6, right? So it would at least trade with lights. But yeah, he might have just got there a frame too late and got beaten.
Yeah, so that actually didn't link.
It didn't, right? Yeah.
He just kind of came up on the play, high key. His hand was already up, like scratching his neck. That's why. And he was just like, you know what? And that's that moment we were talking about. The quick burn, again, does leave you at +2, but still, Brian was still able to steal away. And honestly, with the amount of life that he had and the resources behind him, who could really blame him?
Yeah.
Right?
And a lot of the times, too, I think Oil King was a little bit lower on the drive meter. A lot of the times the Terrys will try to abuse the stand fierce because of the 2 hits. You can just confirm it from itself. It's a great way to go into, like, it's a route to go into when you want to save drive meter, right? So that might be what Oil King was looking for, and it just got beat by the light because it was too long to start up.
I see. So Brian taking it down against Oil King. That was actually damn quick on both ends, to be honest with you. 2-1. But now the question is, who goes up against DCQ? If I remember correctly, let me pull up the data. Blas was the one that fought off against DCQ, not by choice, right? He was the one in the anchor spot, but DCQ now going second. I wonder if they would actually shake it up and put Blas up again just to ensure as many points as possible, or if they're going to show up someone like maybe Juninho Ross. I didn't even get to finish. Thank you, production.
Juninho stepping up to the play right here, bringing the Luke to the table, right? If you saw yesterday, then you heard him talk about how the entire team really plays the off-meta strategy, right? We see the DJ, the Luke, the Dawson, and the Scott, all characters that are a bit underrepresented at that competitive level. So Juninho Ross here looking to take advantage of that aspect, catch DCQ off guard. It's going to be a fun one, too, because we talk about a lot about Bison's ability to go through projectiles with the Psycho Crusher, the level 3 or the level 2. Sandblast is a bit more awkward of a projectile to do that with, right? Like, it's not just one that's going to be traveling across the screen. So DCQ's reactions are going to have to be super on point to counter the hit scam.
Yeah, there are a couple of moments where we've seen, like, Luke players just kind of tantalizing that space of, like, you know, I can throw this out at max range, or I can kind of, like, throw this out within middle ranges. Those are, like, the hardest ones to really look out for. The light ones, you don't see it as often outside of, like, a string, perhaps, most of the time, but maybe I'm wrong. But either way.
Are they playing some beats in the studio? My man Brian was grooving back there. I was like, why don't we got the beats in our headphones? Or do you think that's just his mind?
I think it's...
Because he's a DJ player?
Probably a mix of both.
He's a DJ player. That's just his mind. Sorry to cut you off.
No, that threw me off. I'm like, I want to see what kind of equipment he's rocking. It's got to be the Steel Series. It's got to be the Steel Series.
Of course you are.
Well, now he doesn't have it on, but, you know. Either way.
But Crime, you want to join me?
Oh, hold on. Extra tech? Hold up.
I thought they were about to do a secret handshake for a second.
Yeah, man. Is this a foul on the play? A flag on the play? Hold on. Wait a minute. Boss is like, what are you doing here? Do we count that? I was like, no, yo, bring that to me too. He's like, hold on. You have something to say?
He's like, what intel you telling him right here? I'm the one that's got to play. He's like, dude, Brian already played.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy. You know, I lost my train of thought.
Sorry about that.
It wasn't even your fault. As soon as I saw crime may come up, I'm like, oh, this is illegal. This is definitely, you can't just be throwing out like.
Might be against the rules, sir.
Yeah. You're conspiring against other teams.
Right now, you're an audience member. What are you doing?
Exactly. But if anything else, you know, I do have a lot of faith in regards to like DCQ's adaptations, stats, excuse me.
Yeah, DCQ in 2 out of 3 has been an absolute monster. It just feels like he's kind of mapped out the strategies to take full advantage of that big Bison damage. Like, he sets you up to condition the big reward later, but the way he goes about cycling his options is just super strong, and it's tough to deal with it in 2 out of 3. It's easy to get overwhelmed.
Did he have a DGK shirt?
Oh, I did not see today. Oh, we got the Zootopia yesterday, so we gotta take a look.
Already off to a great start of Juninho Ross. All came from a single swing. A little hezzy on the crouching medium. I like that. You know, the second one that actually hit, I think he was too far to actually get a confirm off a standing light kick. So I like him just backing away, or at least throwing out the extra crouching medium like DCQ. We all know what happens when that bomb is on. Juninho Ross defense, somewhat okay, right? Not too much drive gauge taken away. He had a parry in between.
Goodness, a trident escape. He finally spins the meter himself. Feels like there was no escape otherwise.
Ooh. A little bit tough to even punish, right? The range is just a little bit too far out.
Oh man, now abusing the scissor kick with the burnout. He manages to escape the corner though. He's about to get his drive meter back. DCQ ends up parrying, doesn't force the issue. He might have been trying to drive rush.
No DP! Oh, that jump in was so long-winded, but not a response. Not a single response from the side of Juninho. DCQ taking a throw for the first round.
Yeah, I don't think DCQ jumped before that, right? So just the first jump caught Juninho a little bit too late.
I would have thought it was Shadow Rise. Excellent call out.
It's very smart because Juninho showed that he was going to present a gap in the drive rush pressure before, right? Try to blow up like a fuzzy tech. So DCQ just responds to level 1 this time. Very smart.
Makes a lot of sense. Juninho, again, in this corner, not too much drive gauge behind him. He might have to use it for an ODDP to get himself out of pressure, or at least out of burnout from the side of, from the default of DCQ. But no, he does get burnt out. The level 2 coming in. DCQ, nice and ready. Sweet chin music.
My goodness, and you will not pass the Ox. My man, DCQ. 1-0 real quick to start off. Yeah, everybody on Team Falcons definitely liking what they're seeing because that was a very convincing set. Like, it really felt like Juninho never got out of the box. We saw him just pressured to that west side of the stage constantly and burnt out both rounds just from the pressure of DCQ.
That's right. The only time we saw any sort of offense from the side of Juninho was off of that initial hit of the first round. So I think that's going to be so difficult to try to adapt to. If DCQ's not going to let you run that game, you better find a way against this onslaught of Bison normals, spacing as well. DCQ's just been on it. He hasn't really stopped, genuinely.
Yeah, legit. He just kind of going forward, whether it be with scissor kick, whether it be stand heavy, and a neutral jump work Sabo. He finally get a check, and Juninho gets a chance to mount some offense of his own. Oh, upside the head with the roundhouse right there. DCQ, backdash or jump, got caught.
Jumps again.
Yeah, not afraid of it. Figured that Juninho would switch his strats considering he hit him last time, and he was right.
Could have just done it again, right? If you really think about it, like, why not just keep slugging at Bison so long as he doesn't have a level 1? And even if he does, why not just force him to submend it?
Precisely, man. With this amount of life lead, it'd be a win-win scenario either way, but DCQ gets to take advantage of a burnt-out Juninho now. Whoa, he tried to shimmy him.
I like that from Juninho Ross. Temporarily, the jump out, he does get caught on the recovery frames.
Big block on that overhead. I think that would have been enough damage.
Let's go!
Oh, Juninho firing back in the light kick, sandblast buffer. What a gap to shoot.
Counter hit against DCQ. Off of that back throw, Juninho. Within the realm of like scissor kick just in case, I like that medium kick being shown off. DCQ, you shall not pass.
Oh, it's scissor kick, expert spacing right there, just on the tip, and then challenging again because he's delaying those buttons after the drive rush. That was real smart, but it doesn't matter. Juninho finds a hit again, burns out, but not gonna spin that meter just yet.
I like the walk away from DCQ, just out of threat of that range from that throw. Juninho Ross trying to go for a jump in. The mine is on him. Great block on the overhead. He'll take the throw any day of the week. Watch out for this DI. It was just a matter of time. Funny enough, like, it felt like it was obvious, but it also was just so ambiguous at the same time. It's like, would you really go for that?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what a lot of DI mind games in the corner are now, right? It's like, it feels obvious, but we're so deep into the game that it's like, okay, since it's obvious, you're not going to do it.
Exactly.
And then it catches people off guard.
If you do this, you're going to give me my drive gauge back. You wouldn't dare risk it.
So interesting now that DCQ is on set point. Juninho, though, getting a bit more aggressive here in game 2, and it's been serving him well.
Oos.
Back to back with the straws. Oh, another one for good measure into the level 3. I like it as well.
Yeah, just being able to dump out the damage, so significant. You get so much drive gauge back, and you get to enforce that pressure. Let DCQ rock with that level 1. Yes, sir. Keep on smothering him.
Yeah, now let him jump in again, using the delay. This time DCQ, he didn't want to get counter hit. Oh, and he reaches for a little lesson to be taught by Juninho Ross. That is one up between these two.
Some of the best bulldog style like tactics that you could use from Luke all revolved off of that crouching medium punch, right? One of the best to do it in the roster, in my opinion. Still, like that pressure being exuded against like a character who has 0 reversal, why not just keep continuously going to that well? Juninho Ross might have found a temporary answer.
Yeah, 100%, man. And one thing that's been really interesting to me is the mind games revolving around the drive rush cancel from Luke's side as well. Since Bison doesn't have a DP to OS or anything like that, you really got to call it out in certain ways. We've seen DCQ do it a couple of times well. We saw the jab hit once. We saw the reversal super. But now I wonder if Juninho finds that timing where he tightens it up a little bit, he's able to counter hit the light or something like that, and that could lead to huge damage.
Right. Really depends on what normal Juninho Ross decides to cancel off of. But to see if it's going to be playing any sort of effect against DCQ going into it. I like this. I like the way that this is evolving between the two players.
Yeah, that's great. It looked like Juninho was going to get ran over after that first game, honestly, but he's adjusted so well. And again, right, checking it with the light this time.
You're so right.
Yeah,
you are hella right, dude.
He's got to find a different cadence to that drive rush cancel pressure if he wants to counter hit DCQ.
A lot of chip on the board. DCQ does get that guaranteed DI against Juninho. Hella damage incoming. Set him up for the heavy mine. Well, actually, you know, not heavy. Not on this one.
Either way, all mines are created equal once they're planted.
That a kick in the head.
Oh, man, the perfect spacing at time to get the whip punch with the fierce. That's like 20 frame startup. I think 19, actually. So, yeah, I mean, that's not an easy button to whip punish with. He just knew the timing, and he's on set point.
Also has 2 bars, right? Pretty important. Okay, that was a little bit awkward. DCQ on the way down managed to catch a crouching jab on a drive rushing Juninho Ross.
Oh, big tech throw. Didn't want to get thrown back into the corner. Oh. Looking for a crouch medium kick. He got the perfect parry, but it was down back instead.
Damn, this range that DCQ is hovering at is just so deadly, right? He's going to try to take away at Juninho Ross's life. Or at least the drive gate, either one.
This is what we saw in game 1, right? Oh, Juninho bullied into the corner, but he fires back this time, but he had to spin his meter to do it. That's what we saw in game 1 as well.
What do you do about this, Juninho? You are burnt out. DCQ actually went for a sweep!
Huge. We saw him look for sweep earlier as well when Juninho Ross was in burnout.
Do it one more time. Keep forcing the issue.
Oh, the back throw is successful as DCQ. Juninho was such a life lead, right? He was willing to take the throw. Does tech that one, though.
Trying to apply that pressure, hovering all around the mids is DCQ. Back throw, more than enough. I like that too. Down to the final round. I'm loving the way that DCQ is also like hovering around the medium lane, just kind of like forcing Juninho Ross to go around that majority of the time. But the 2 drive rushes, Jesus Christ, that's gonna be a big parry.
Man, what a start for Juninho Ross in this round. That was a sick combo as well with that roundhouse extension of the sweet spot into the level 3. Massive damaje, as IFC Yipes would say.
Bam, son. Jesus, this man is bleeding and he's got 0 bars.
Oh, no DP that time. We saw it earlier, but he doesn't get it. He tried to perfect parry the falling button. DCQ tried to bait something out right there.
ODDP hella.
And he checked the drive rush cancel this time again.
I like this.
Oh my
He's
goodness.
still willing to contest.
And he pushed him to the corner. He's got a guaranteed TI if he wants it now. Oh, but he does it, Juninho. He found the jab, then walked up and jabbed him one more time before DCQ can react. Wow, man. And you get it from DCQ's perspective, right? Because you really want to milk that burnout meter to get a little bit more chip damage, so maybe the DI combo kills. So you don't want to immediately go into it. I get why he was trying to be a bit more optimal about the pressure, but Juninho, that opened the door for him to get a jab out there. And what quick recognition to realize that and then just walk up a little bit and jab again, knowing that the scramble was going to take place.
I was actually terrified as soon as he let go of that jump in the corner, not being able to anti-air. I know for sure like the ODDP would have reached and you would have got the extension, but man, what a call out towards the very end, sneaking in that jab and taking liberties of the fear factor, right? Walking on in there and catching the delayed normal from the side of DCQ. That was phenomenal. But the adjustments and adaptations made between game 1 to game 2, kind of cleaning it up a bit in regards to like what he does around the drive rush has been so important for him.
Yeah, I love this set. There was so many cool adjustments and different ways that players approach these scenarios. That was a bonkers whiff punish. Again, like,
yeah, dude.
Not an easy button to whiff punish with at all. I believe it is 19 frame startup. But beyond that, I think my favorite part of this set was that sweep jump from Juninho Ross while he was in burnout.
Hell yeah.
Like, we saw that one where DCQ tried it earlier. Juninho hovered right outside that range, and he, like, walked forward right before the jump to entice DCQ to do it, and he just completely punished him and really saved that time where he was in burnout. So, clutch moments from Juninho Ross in that situation and right there as well. Burnt out, back against the corner, no meter to defend himself with. What a way to clutch out the victory.
Yeah, it felt like the ship had started to sink, right? As soon as the level 3 had been busted out, I think a lot of us that were watching were just thinking to ourselves, oh, this is terrifying for DCQ. You're going to get severely punished. You're on your last leg. You have nothing to defend yourself with other than your drive gauge. If you call it a perfect parry, so what? You have so much to work on with Juninho Ross in his life. But either way you spin it, 2 games so far. From 2 games, that was unintentional. But like, we have a potential 40 bomb yet again.
Yeah, they might be able to 80 bomb Falcons overall. Yikes, man. But NL stands in his way, right? And as you highlighted, this is the matchup that we did not get the first time they played, right? Blas actually faced DCQ in the Acre position. So there's no run back happening here from round 1. We're going to get a brand new matchup for round 2 to decide who wins the set or if NL can force a tiebreaker match, of course.
My man just got a hot swap on the hoodies.
Easy,
from game 1 into game 2. I like that. Hey, how do we get one of those, actually? That's pretty cool. I gotta check out that merch.
Look it up. Y'all know where the production room is.
You got the SFL logo on there?
Damn.
Damn, son. Okay. I guess that's how it goes when you're an international superstar. You just get like random hoodies out of nowhere, like KCC.
I love you. Oh, yeah, definitely. That man's closet. You're going to have to go into one of those warehouses soon. Whole storage unit. But beyond that, I think also I lost my point. Blas versus NL. Coming up, game 1. It's okay.
1-1 so far. Yeah. Between us and our matchup, 1-1. Never again. We're keeping it tied. I'm so sorry.
Nah, you're good. You're good. I'm excited to see this, though, because as we said, we didn't get to see it in round 1. Blas, another matchup against the Shoto as well. Huge damage. And, yeah, he talked about the damage. Oh, I remember. He talked about liking being an international superstar. That's what I was going to say.
Oh, true. Big facts, man. Yeah. And also, speaking of big facts, that roundhouse is going to be doing big coverage against the Answer, against a lot of the Demon Raids. But that moment is past. NL trying to keep it grounded. So I thought I totally lied to you. My man came in with a guillotine, barely whiffed, and still managed to get the opener against Blas.
Now he's in the corner here, but Bloss, oh, I like that so much because you implement some chip and then forced the throw or death scenario, and that was a successful bait.
My man really looking like Shin Akuma, the way he's been moving too. And yeah, that OD air fireball was actually perfect. It's really difficult to even try to react and maybe like high step kick that.
Yeah, exactly. From that scenario right there, while Bloss was in burnout, it just felt like he was kind of lost in the moment. Right now, though, he is definitely at home, baiting out the DP. Depends on how much meter he's going to want to spin, right? Yeah, I would say hold on to it. You got such a massive lead, and now risks it again, though.
Oh, that doesn't connect, though. It doesn't matter. He had to parry. He was absolutely forced to parry that. Or, I mean, he could have spent a little bit more, but that's also really, really difficult to even consider the DI coming out from that moment.
100%. Now, Bloss, what a bounce back as well, conserving the meter. Make sure he has it for some explosive damage in this round.
No stock hit, way too far out to get a throw. Does manage to score one this time. Bloss, how do you close the gap? Set up with the tiger shots instead. I like the patience. Set up the trap. That's counter hit. Stand jab connector.
So
Give me
good.
that.
Like NL popping off though. But yeah, I love the way Bloss is throwing fireballs so far. He tried to anti-air him, but long distance on that air fireball. That was so good from NL.
That's going to be implanted in Bloss's mind. Oh, you know exactly what that was. That was 100% an early fireball attempt, air fireball attempt from the side of NL. He might be paying a lot for it. Drive rush over, nothing. It's going to be fierce.
Yeah, Bloss is not pushing the issue too hard right now. Letting the timer do the heavy lifting, and he's got the life lead, and again, just sprinkling in those step kicks. But wait, NL, he's found a shot here, and he is going to spin the level 3.
Interesting.
He wants more drive gauge back to potentially get this last bit of the offense in for the kill.
There's going to be walk up instead, and he tried to move on in when he couldn't immediately after the light. Bloss with the wherewithal to mash on that light, as he should.
Oh,
What in the world? Oh, no, no link.
That counter poke from NL was nuts.
Uh-oh, and you get to cancel that? Oh, the big toe says no. Jesus.
And the charge heavy DP after. Oh, got hit airborne though, so that's going to be advantage taken against the Tiger Nexus. Recognizes it's not a real safe jump against the light DPs.
Oh, past the body, and Bloss was already crouching. Are you dead?
Oh.
You're hella dead. Excuse me.
Akuma, bro, never going to live against the Sagat damage, let me tell you.
Damn, NL, never lived.
Bro, I keep doing it. I'm not meaning to.
I swear, officer.
I didn't know. I couldn't do that. Oh, the big backdash, and then just sends the fierce after. This thing with Sagat, right? Bloss talked about how much control this character offers. Surprised he didn't convert for more right there, but he was below the 3-bar threshold. Does find a sick whiff punish there, however. Spins the 2 bars on it. Akuma health, you're dead.
That was bad smart to go the other version of the target combo. What a whiff punish. What a quick game. Right back into the hands of Bloss.
Yeah, it feels like NL's not too comfortable. I don't know how much matchup experience he has against Sagat, but there was like that moment where he hit the step kick into the throw, and he wasn't really ready to take advantage.
Oh,
and now, drive rush, step, medium punch to start this. Oh, Bloss, you are just living in his world right now, but it is his to rule.
That is 2 touches. He's already melting. A third of your life left after 2 exchanges, and Sagat's still rather healthy. He hasn't gotten touched. Rather healthy is an understatement. Oh, a whiff.
Man, it was just printing press on those stand medium punches. Just constantly dealing them out.
Ah, I see, because that is the money button.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. The drive gauge, right back for Bloss. The extension off of that from NL. Real blade, maybe the tech.
The OD afterwards. Oh, you see, that's why it's so important. Yeah, he is not happy about that. When you're in the corner, just micro-walking out a little bit is huge because your opponent just thinks that they're in range to constantly press a button that will be in connection range. So if you can walk up a little bit and then walk back, you can bait out whiffs like that. That was sick.
Brother, what a whiff punish at that, dude. Standing light kick connecting into the heavy DP. You can get that off of a punish counter. It is absolutely massive damage, especially on this glass cannon.
Yeah, man, every bit of this little straight damage adds up so much more on Akuma.
Oos.
Even stuff like that, this little straight damage, man. Wow, I'm surprised he got a down back parry instead of regular.
Oh! And still able to get the standing heavy punch after that fireball connected. OD uppercut Bloss. What a call out.
And then confirming the target combo again off the big H.
Ooh. No sweep. Oh, but we get the low medium kick. The The right timing against Bloss, that was a counter hit. Uh-oh, level 2, gonna get parried. Roundhouse punish counter to start, more than enough damage. You don't even need to spend any super. Yeah, and he wasn't even done with that combo.
I'm glad you highlighted that there was no sweep, though. Again, I think it really is the NL, not too much matchup experience against Sagat. Those are moments you really got to take advantage of.
What a time to find that crouching bite punch. Although it didn't lead to anything else, but Bloss getting out of the corner temporarily. What a very deep dive kick on that one.
Yeah, Bloss tried to backdash and make it whiff, and it just hit him on the edge of the toes. That was unfortunate, but NL maintaining his control in the corner. He's even going to spin his drive rush to do it. Now burnt out, but he's confident with his position. This goes to say that's -4 in burnout, -8 normally.
He went for a counter medium punch. So again, you might be on the money. NL might not be necessarily too familiar with the frame data against Sagat.
Ooh, okay. Shoulder blades do not connect with the wall.
So difficult. You know he's hounding for a crouching medium punch, right?
Yeah.
He's waiting for it. Don't give it to him.
Oh my, it was at the edge of that. And the DI jump scare. Oh my goodness, Akuma.
Oh, he's hella dead.
Yeah, you ain't living through this. Production knows, the commentators know, and Bloss and NL know. 3-0 and 2G 80 bombs Falcons in SFL US.
Damn, son. Continuing on what they did in the previous week, in the previous phase, not looking phased at all against the Falcons team. That is a huge blow to them as they try to climb up the ranks. In regards to the Falcons side, but 2G right back in the reins.
Yeah, man, you really saw everything that Bloss talked about, why he's playing Sagat right now, come to fruition in that match. So much control with the long-range normals, right? Even with Akuma's great walk speed, he still had to deal with so many options. The stand medium kick, the stand fierces. And when you combine being annoying in that range with normals with stuff like DI, it's so difficult to take into account every single option. Obviously, the damage speaks for itself. The corner carrier was there off damn near every hit. It's just, man, he really knows how to play this character on the top level.
And you can see how perplexed NL was trying to navigate around I guess the ranges that he wanted to play at, right? We didn't get to see as many fireballs in the grounded game. We did see some of the air fireballs temporarily work, but I feel like that's something he didn't want to get into too predictive with. And even some of the demon raids on the way through, like it did throw Bloss off for a loop for a couple of instances, but he didn't want to go to that well as either. Like he just wanted to try to play the ground game as much as possible, but not against Bloss, man. He was just too well informed.
Yeah, exactly. And on NL's side of things, it really felt like he was lacking a lot of information. Like we saw him not prepared for the whiff throw after the step kick. You mentioned how when he was in sweep range on high tiger shot, he didn't get a sweep punish out there. We saw him go for a medium when it was -4 and burnout off of the target combo stand medium kick. So yeah, there was just a lot of moments that slipped by him. I don't think that's going to ever happen to NL again, honestly, after that said. But this time, Bloss was able to take advantage of that lack of knowledge.
The best thing is, or I guess the unfortunate, depending on what perspective, he's not going to get that chance again. This is the only Sagat in the league, and this is the only time he gets to get that run back against 2Game. That goes for the rest of the Falcon squad as well.
Man, they are just super impressive from 2G, start to finish as per usual, right? We saw KuaiShou really get their revenge yesterday, and that was the only performance we saw from 2G yesterday, right? I don't think they played again. So good to see them bounce back. Obviously, that team is very high spirits and good vibes, so I didn't think an L was really going to affect them heavily. And now they're going to be right back in prominent position for that playoff spot because they were 5th coming into today. But of course, with the big 40 bomb, that's going to put you right back up there.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I didn't even realize where they were at in the standings. I just kind of go along with the days by days. Yeah, you see what Rob TV has to yell about in regards to the standings. That's 2 on me, by the way. I mean, yelling at Rob TV, I don't think that's like taken away from him. No, but either way, before I digress, yeah, I mean, this is very, very impressive to see like 2G get that bounce back into day number 2 for the second phase. But Falcons, again, in a really, really rough spot. It was rather close, right? We saw really vast improvements from the side of Oil King, a little bit too predictable in regards to his strengths going into the ground wave. And then, of course, like DCQ, that was also really tough fought. I think that was more so like a big, big improvement towards Juninho Ross in regards to how he's going to navigate the Bison matchup. But before we get into the full analytics of it all, Rob TV, I'm sure he's got a lot to say with the winner standing by. I was going to throw in a third, but let's take it over to the studio.
I don't know what Vicious bored-ass problem is today, but I will say that 2Game has had no problems on the sticks. 2Game, another 40-point victory. Brian Job, I feel like you've been playing like an MVP. Did you expect to play so well in your first season of Street Fighter League?
Se você esperou jogar tão bem na sua primeira season da Street Fighter League?
Eu sabia que eu tinha potencial, e tinha treinado bastante até em outros países para isso, mas a gente só tem uma real noção quando vai lá de fato jogar na região. E como eu não tinha jogado tanto com norte-americanos, coreanos, chineses, também em parte foi uma surpresa para mim, mas nível eu sabia que eu tinha.
He knew he had the potential, so he trained very much. But it's hard because sometimes it's hard for him to play people from other countries. But now he knows that his potential worked. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hard to play them, but it's even harder for them to play you, apparently. You can go ahead and pass that mic right there to my man, Juninho Ross. Juninho, so, of course, early on, you got a lot of 40-0s. Then it seemed like you guys might have fell off a little bit. Are you back into form? How do you keep this consistency going for the rest of the season?
Well, this team is turning like into a family, so we know very much how each other plays. When they sent the players for us, in that time I knew who was the best to fight who. So because I know Brian very much, I know the other players, so I think that's why, because everybody knows each other very well.
Brian Job, you and my buddy might look a bit different, but I think you've earned a let's go, Brian, and 2-game overall. Absolutely cooking in their first season of Street Fighter League. You absolutely love to see it. Best of luck with the rest of the season. Let's send things over to our commentators.
You know, I said I was going to reserve the third strike, but you know, after that intro, at least my afro will never be bad. Oh. By default.
Hey, at least the third strike, it's only 1 out. You got 3 outs. So technically, that's 6
My
more strikes.
man!
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, everybody, of course.
So, what's so impressive about their team, like, as a unit? First and foremost, the fact that Juninho Ross has to juggle 3 different languages is mad impressive. That's one thing. But also bringing that kind of cohesion amongst the team, saying that they're a family. That is the impressive stuff I like to see, especially from a rookie team this season.
Yeah, exactly right. It does not feel like this is their first appearance at SFL at all. Like, the chemistry, the camaraderie, just the overall vibes that you always look over at them. You can see Brian's, you could tell, a little bit more silly than the rest of them, because we saw, like, in the first round 1 where he was like 2 out of 3, where he had, like, the big pog face, you know what I mean? So, yeah, definitely.
True.
But it's cool to see their different personalities and how they mesh. It's so sick. But, of course, you know what else is meshing with SFL? It's our lovely sponsors, baby. We wouldn't be anywhere without them, including ASUS ROG. They're bringing it here with all of the monitors that you're going to want. You already know how it be. They unlock your gaming potential with the ROG monitors, the ROG monitors, perfect for both console and PC gamers. They offer stunning visuals, fast refresh rate, and ergonomic designs. Exclusive discounts available right now with ASUS-SFL or by scanning the QR code on your screen.
And of course, you guys are going to prepare yourselves for battle going forward. You got to check out the Armory, provided by Brook, with one of them being the Gen 5X fighting board. It's the heart of your next-gen fight stick. Fully compatible with PS5 and Xbox Series X and S, delivering seamless performance and low latency. It's also got built-in assist features, making it easy to craft your ultimate fighting weapon. Again, claim your championship gear on Brook, being an official part of Street Fighter League US and also a pivotal part of the FGC. Has been doing so for, decades plus at this point.
Yeah, I can't remember an event that I didn't see a Brooks booth or a Brooks product actor, right? So definitely big ups to Brook Gaming and ASUS ROG as always. We're going to take a quick break before we jump into our second set of the day. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Street Fighter.
Poison's on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you're off the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja side. Domo arigato. From the Martini. Behold, watch you know as I command the stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight it for it? Talk is acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night. One of a kind.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life.
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
The living mountain. Yamatsukami.
Red Bull gives you wings.
We have been blessed, surprised, with an appearance from none other than Noah the Prodigy here at Street Fighter League. What's going on, bro? What possessed you to pull up today?
I wanted to see the industry show.
The industry show? What exactly is that?
Being friends with a captain to get on a team.
Oh, okay, whoa, okay. I'm not sure exactly where you're going with this right here. I did not expect this. None of this is pre-planned. It seemed like you're saying something without saying it. You got a problem with the fact that you're not on Street Fighter League or something? I'm not understanding what's going on.
No, I'm just saying it don't matter about your results or how hard you work. It's just about who you know in this world.
Oh, wow. Okay, Noah the Prodigy. So as far as, because it seems like you towing the line a little bit, right? Are you saying you feel like you might be stronger than some of the players here? You think you should be on Street Fighter League next year?
95% of the players here, I have better results than.
Noah the Prodigy. You know you might ruffle some feathers by talking like this. But as far as Street Fighter League here, specifically the teams that we have, who do you think is the strongest team and has the best chance to take it?
Bandits.
Okay, all right. So next year, do you think that a squad 100% will be taking on Street Fighter League, or are you hurting your chances by talking all this trash?
No, because they're just gonna pick their friends.
Noah the Prodigy, y'all heard it from the man himself. I did not know he's about to be talking this crazy, but this is what you can expect when Noah the Prodigy pulls up. Noah, I appreciate you, dog. Glad that you done slid through. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
The way that he answered these questions as he was looking up at the confidence monitor up there in the studio, it felt like Family Feud a little bit. Like, show me potato salad. Like, it was, yeah.
Show me these guys suck. Like,
I'm not gonna lie to you. When he walked up, I saw his pants. It literally blinded me.
Yeah.
It was a flashbang as he walked by. He's like, "What's up, Vicious?" Boo! And I couldn't see a thing.
I was surprised we were able to get him on camera. Like, I thought he was going to have to change it to an SFL hoodie, but luckily we did. And Rob, you know what to expect when it comes to Noah the Prodigy.
He knows what he's doing.
He ruffles feathers for a living. That's part of his main personality trait. But
you know, I love that for him. Honestly, I really do.
Absolutely.
I'm glad that he's here. I genuinely am, because if anything, take it as you will. I'll be very straightforward. This fuels the fire for this kid.
Yeah.
And honestly, if it brings out more results out of him, I'm all for it. Right? I can't hate it. I can choose to love it, choose to walk away either way. but I would love to see how he performs going forward into the future.
Absolutely. And, he talked about he has better results than 95% of the players here. That's a wild number. But I'll tell you what, in our next match, Shopify Rebellion and FlyQuest, I think 2 of those players are going to be in those positions that are the anchor with Knuckle Dew and Punk the God. But, of course, we've seen plenty of Dual Kevin in the anchor position as well, right? Who's had a tremendous year, obviously qualified for Capcom Cup in his singles career, so he's looking real good. But it is going to be Knuckle Dew in that spot.
Damn, son, are these the 5%ers?
He's all. There you go.
I mean, it might just be. But yeah, taking a look at this roster, pretty well formatted, I think. Like Jack to kind of start things off, ruffle feathers of his own. Dual Kevin to kind of ensure as many points as possible, just in case if Jack falls by the wayside, because he's been on a hot streak. And then Knuckle Dew in a prime position to seal it out. And Shine still sitting in that extra match. Again, we still have yet to see him provide those results.
Yeah, indeed. But I do like Shine in that extra slot, right? Like either first or last when it comes to Kimberly. I really like that position for her. And just in general, I do agree with putting Shine in this spot, just because FlyQuest obviously has a lot of practice against Kimberly because of Cycle, right? So you kind of want to avoid that if you can. So, but right now we're going to get their thoughts. That is Shopify Rebellion's thoughts on the upcoming match with Rob TV and Dual Kevin.
Dual Kevin, I feel like you are like the definition of energy. When it comes to me looking at your matches, of course, we seen you yesterday. You beat NL, and then you go ahead, you beat Mickey 2-0 as well. And when you're winning your matches, like the level 3 is going, and I see you like bouncing in your seat. It's like kind of the trademark Dual Kevin situation. Where does all of this energy come from, and what emotion are you feeling when you're winning these matches?
My pop-offs, I never actually know what's going to happen, which I guess makes it better because it makes it more genuine, right? I think it's just like, I'm always trying to prove to myself what I'm capable of. So, like, I mean, even though I've beaten NL before, right? But, like, he beat me the last time it happened. Although I felt like it kind of slipped away from me. Like, I dropped a combo. I made some really bad plays. So, this next time coming around, which I'm glad my team trusted me, is like, yo, I know I could do it. Please let me play him again. No disrespect, of course, because NL is amazing. But please let me play him again because I got to prove to myself that I can do it this time. So that's where the energy comes from.
Okay, now as far as, Kev, we've known each other for a very long time. And you're one of the few people that I can say that I specifically saw. I remember when you first started playing Street Fighter, really, and then becoming like a decent player, and then now being an elite player. What is that transformation like going through those phases that a lot of people at home probably are hoping to experience one day?
I think you gotta, I always tell people, like, you gotta learn how you learn. Like, you gotta know how you learn best. And that maybe come with like experimenting with a lot of things. So like maybe studying your own replays, studying other people who play the same character, labbing certain ways.
But matches. I wonder, feeling-wise, though, does this feel like becoming like now that you're, a famous player, getting these great results and everything? What is that like, being like a, a big esports player and all that?
I don't know. I mean, I get what you mean. Like, looking back at it, how it looks like. But I feel like as a true competitor, you're always trying to keep growing, right? So like, yes, it's nice to look back on it, but to keep that fire in you, and you could say you did this, and that, but like, I'm still trying to climb up this mountain, right? Like, I'm still trying to win the next tournament. So I it's a great feeling where I know I came from, but I'm still trying to get higher and higher in the leaderboards,
Okay, now so far when it comes to Team Shopify Rebellion, of course you are dominating. You started off a bit slow at the beginning, and then since then you already had caught fire at the end of phase 1. Now in phase 2, won your next 2 matches. Knuckle Dew had a little bit of trouble. How is he feeling behind the scenes? And how do you, I guess, kind of keep him up?
I think he's still feeling pretty decent. So the first phase, it wasn't really kind to me, right? Like, I didn't get the wins I was supposed to get. And I still tried to keep my energy up. Like, I wasn't trying to be all sad and everything, even though I was internally. But I wasn't trying to showcase to my teammates. And I feel like Dew understood that the first phase. So, we're going to take some losses. It's the nature of competition. I feel like he's still high in spirits, and I still trust in whatever position we're going to put him in. So we'll just got to let him know, like, hey, it happens. It was a good try. Let's go again for the next match.
Dual Kevin, one of the best players in the world, ladies and gentlemen, and right here on Street Fighter League, he is living up to exactly that. Let's go ahead and send things over to the commentators.
Scott Kev, despite being a degenerate Marvel player, he's got a good head on his shoulders. Let me tell you what, I like it. especially at the end, right, where he talked about, you saw me lose, and I obviously felt bad about losing, but I did my best to not show that for the team's sake, right? When you're in a singles, when you're in a singles environment, you can lose, and then you can go be emo and depressed in the corner, right? Leave me alone. I don't want to sign your stick or whatever the hell, right?
Or join the after party.
Yeah. But in a team environment, it's very important to keep the entire spirits of the team up and to keep the vibes up. So I love the fact that he's so conscious of all the little things that go into fighting games. We heard him talk about how he went with a sports psychologist during the break. Like, he understands how the mood and the mentality of everybody outside the game affects the performance inside the game.
Yeah, even way before that. Like, although it's massively impressive to see him evolve into that state of mind, it's also rather impressive to find that he's learning how to learn in regards to like what works out for him, because everybody works entirely different. And I really enjoyed that piece of advice also. Being able to do that plus time management, you can excel and find yourself in a really, really good position, but you have to outwork everybody else, and that is the biggest factor in becoming that top 5% outside of the 95 mentioned earlier. But let's get on to the matches. Let's figure out what the order is going to be. Coming in first, it's going to be FlyQuest Riddles against Just a Kid.
I believe this is who fought the first time?
Yeah, it's the run back from technically the extra match
It
position.
is, okay. So now they've taken it from the extra match to the last slot and brought it up to the first slot. Riddles and Jack both looking to set the tone for their teams here. And I believe it was Jack that clutched it out, right? Jack has been in these spots a lot in the extra match and won most of what he performed in. So Riddles going to be looking for revenge. And I think Riddles got that same type of mentality that you heard Dual Kevin talking about, where it's like, I want this match because I know I can beat him and I want to prove it to myself right now. Riddles is an elite level competitor. That's what he does. If you heard him talk about it in round one, in environments like this, high competitive, high stakes, that's where he's the most comfortable. So it's going to be fun. And going up against somebody like Jack, who really grew up under SFL, even when he was a very young competitor. He was on SFL Season 1, so he's been in this environment as well since the beginning. It's going to be a clash of those who are comfortable, to say the least.
And it's so wild to see them facing off against each other right now, right? So much of a difference in regards to like tournament experience, but it's all now evened out in this very matchup. Let's get it. Game one, Riddles and Jack.
Both players playing patient to start off. Oh my goodness, little walk up for the whiff punish on the crouch medium.
Damn, a little bit of authority on that one. Another set of punish counters coming in inside of Riddles. Let me get this throw on and force that pressure, and Jack thought the exact same thing, but at least covering it. And now the back throw. He's not letting you escape for free.
That air-to-air was such an interesting chase on the jump out of the corner, right? Because he got Oki after it. So I think that's what he was prioritizing rather than like a DP or any type of damage like that. DI forcing the issue right there as Jack did not have health to respond with one of his own. Nice stuff from Riddles.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Could that have been like a slight input error trying to go for rising tackle autocorrect on a hitbox?
It might have been. It might have been.
I still love the fact that it played out even better because you got the air-to-air and the back throw anyways. If it's not one corner, it's the next. Riddles not able to stop Jack from jumping out, but it's still going to be a little bit of control from the side of Riddles, right? He's still able to establish the pace.
I was legit like, please do it again. So like, we can prove that it was for real. But right now, Riddles still has this corner control regardless. He actually caught Jack trying to escape, but he didn't believe in it.
Right. This is looking so commanding from the side of Riddles, right? There hasn't been a moment where Jack felt like himself, or like feels like himself in regards to how he navigates this matchup.
Indeed. I think he could have died if he actually level 3'd after that rising tackle right there, but it was going to be tough to do so in the moment. Great coverage at all from Riddles. Oh, and again, another rising tackle, anti-air. Wow, Jack, though, challenging on the drive rush, Oki.
First time we actually get to see some offense, and now the throw bait. Riddles kind of willing to spend that, willing to actually take that risk, I should say, but the jump back roundhouse clipping Jack on the way over. That was a very, very successful game for the side of Riddles. Complete dominance.
Yeah, it was unfortunate for Jack in the end, right? It's just one of those situations where you see somebody jump back and you look to pursue them in one way or another. A lot of the time it's just moving forward. And you can underestimate how far away, especially that Terry jump roundhouse is. That is one of the farthest reaching jump buttons in the game. Like, its hitbox is very far forward. So you can catch people trying to pursue you even when they think they're going to be in a safe distance like that.
And now we're going to see a little bit more from the side of Jack. What needs to be done to prevent Riddles from initiating this smothering offense thus far? Again, we had mentioned it. If it's not one corner, it's the next. Riddles has not been letting go of any set pressure. And even if it was like temporarily, maybe we get like a jump out, Riddles was backing up away just like within the right spacing to possibly whiff punish, get ready. But it wasn't anything like Jack being able to get right back into the middle of this stage, right? It's just been so difficult for him to initiate.
Yeah, it really feels like Jack hasn't ever played that comfortable position. I think some of it has to do with that, the OD power wave, right? Taking away the fireball option of Jury. Usually against OD projectiles, maybe you can even go under, but right now the Renko kicks is what's rewarding him. We got the corner. Didn't let him jump out for free, and it looked like Riddles tried to maybe jump forward again upon landing.
He managed to clip. That was possibly pre-jump frame for the side of Jack, or maybe try to backdash, etc. But either way, unlike that, OD rising tackle. Jack buttons upon wake up, does connect with the counter hit.
Been doing it a lot later on as this set goes, right? We saw it towards the end of game 1 as well. Jack willing to press these buttons on wake up. He challenged the drive rush Oki of Riddles last time. Challenges there as well. It's been working out.
If this knockdown does happen for the side of Riddles, how is he going to approach the offense? Like keep attack meaties. You know it, and just a kid tried to press again.
Indeed. Oh, nice jump calling out that throw though. Rising jump button, even tacking on the pinwheel at the end.
Battle of drive game right now. Riddles gonna move on in. Manages to do so yet again. Crouching medium punch. There wasn't a button. I think it was just movement for the side of Jack.
Yeah, it was so meaty that he was able to link the stand medium punch without any counter hit or anything.
Yes. Oh! A little bit of a misstep from the side of Riddles. Perfect parry though against the overhead. Should be more than enough. Oh, okay. Well, he had a level 3 on deck. He didn't want to spend it just yet.
Yeah, I felt like he was just trying to conserve the meter, and it successfully does so. Forced one more tick throw scenario. Jack bet on the throw, and Riddles is on set point.
This character has like a very surprising walk speed. I feel like Terry.
Yeah, he does. 100% his walk speed is very solid.
But why?
Right? But why? Oh, and then again this time the driver's crouch jab beats the check attempt from Jack.
Oh! Too far out! Jack, you gotta capitalize on this exact moment.
Oh, we try to bait something out right there, but Riddle's so disciplined.
That's an excellent punish. It's the full out storage.
Yeah. Oh, that jump you see it just barely whipped right there. Jack still couldn't catch the landing frames regardless. Really respecting that option.
Not going to be in single hit territory just yet. He got closer. Actually, he might be there right now. Just a kid could no longer mash on wake up.
Ooh, nice jump to counter the DI. He's going to spin the level 3. Do as much damage as possible here. Ensure that burnout comes back. Oh boy.
Yes, Jack, can you get it? Drive reversal from the side of Riddles. OD fireball. Riddles, one dash, too many. Tying it all up. Excellent call out with the OD fireball.
And that's part of what the level 3 does, right, is that it drains you of so much meter, then it takes the OD fireball from Riddles off the table. He doesn't want to burn himself out by throwing an OD fireball, so you can clearly out projectile prioritize it with your own OD. Very well done from Jack.
All tied up 1-to-1. We're seeing some of the adjustments being made. Just a kid. Contemplating a little bit. Okay, with the Burberry glasses, hold up.
Mm-hmm.
When did he get those? I know he had them on yesterday, but I mean, like, genuinely, when did he get those? Okay, I see you.
See you, Jack. Truly grown up right before our eyes. Both players, though, you can see, I mean, with just a game apiece, like deep breaths, really wanting to set the tone for their team because they are taking it extremely serious, which we love to see.
Mm-hmm. Both highly competitive, although you never really get to see that outside of the game. These guys are pretty dope gentlemen, I will say. The Renko kicks ringing out first from the side of Jack.
So much distance on those, man, and you just like walk into them or end up pressing a button and get hit by the second hit sometimes. It's tough. Ooh, I was spacing him again this time after the OD projectile clash.
It's got quite a reach to the force proximity block on top of it. It really is like the jury's version of like solar plexus.
100%. Yeah, the proximity block activates so early compared to like where the move hits.
That was actually pretty slick, so I like that. The forward medium punch to kind of catch the timing off against Riddles because it does extend a little bit further out.
Yeah, I think he knew he needed to make up the extra distance as well. And another perfect parry on these round waves. The Terrys have not been able to get away with them. He's not going to get away with that DP either. Throw for the optimal punish as well. Jack, set point.
What a change of pace. Completely on the other side. Jack now immediately after the heavy, off of that drive rush. Can't really owe us that.
Precisely.
Parry. Give me that. Doing the wrong game, fella. Can't be doing that.
Wow, yeah, new Riddles got to try to steal a turn right there, but what a perfect parry. And a punish immediately back at you. ODDP. Nobody surrendering anything. Perfect timing on the fierce though. Catches Riddles with a walk-up jab. Riddles is one of the best in the business at that walk-up jab, along with his Captain Punk. But man, Jack exposed it heavy right there.
What a whiff punish at that, man. It's so difficult. I couldn't tell if it was a timing thing or a genuine whiff punish.
Ooh!
That was actually kind of slick,
Yeah.
but it was more so against Riddles. He tried to press a button in between as the projectile was moving towards him. I don't know what he was thinking in that very last moment or what he thought he could get away with. Maybe like stand jab into OD or something.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think it was going to be stand jab into some type of rising tackle, and he was just hoping they could shoot the needle right beforehand. But yeah, the fireball was already 2 on top of him for him to get that off. So well done from Jack, man. Especially after losing in the first game, he really bounced back, putting Shopify Rebellion 10 points on the board.
It felt so smothering from the side of Riddles, but you know, he fooled us all. It was just data collection from the formerly young man, I will say. I don't even know how old he is anymore, but either way, you saw it would have transpired in the first game, right? Riddles was pretty much just bullying him from corner to corner and also like forcing the issue a lot. Like he played the life lead game quite well. Even after the fireball was out, he's like, you know what? I don't have to parry this. I don't have to sit here and block it. I'm going to just create some space for myself.
Yeah, it was really, it felt like he was going to run away with it for a little bit, even in the beginning of this first round. But then Jack, as soon as he got around on the board, you could tell he started finding out how to play a bit better. That was a big risk from Riddles right there, trying to chase it down with the rising tackle. Came up just short. Huge right there, right? That is actually the entire set if Jack gets hit by that DI, because that combo would have ended it and Riddles was on set point. So that was a tremendous defense in the moment he needed it the most.
Yeah, and again, this severe whiff punish against the light. That is so insane. As much as I want to ask him, I was like, hey, did you whiff punish that? He'll never give me a true answer. But even so, towards that last moment, as Riddles tried to go in with a stand jab, I think no matter what he would cancel it into, Jack was already blocking preemptively. Because
Yeah,
he
exactly.
had recovered
Yeah.
by the time the fireball was up in Riddles' face like that. So a very, very interesting result in regards to like how it played out from one end to the other. But either way you spin it, Jack walking away with these 10 points, another W against Riddles specifically.
Yeah, and I don't think Jack like straight up reacted to the light or anything like that, but I think he maybe had a sixth sense that a button was coming. I don't know if he thought it would be jab, but regardless, now we're going to get Nephew versus Dual Kevin, Jury versus Rashid this time around. I can't remember if these two played the first time.
That is correct. Yeah,
They did, okay.
This is during the moments where Dual Kevin was on a bit of a rut, right, in the very beginning of the phase. And we've talked about it a bunch of times over in a handful of different interviews. Dual Kevin really was just trying to get himself warmed up and ready for the competition, although he did fall short in that first phase, I do believe, just a couple days ago. He fell short 0-2.
Oh, wow. Okay, so again, you heard the interview. Dual Kevin is out here to try to prove it to himself above all else. So anybody that beat him in round 1, I think he definitely wants to run back in round 2, right? He believes in himself, has the confidence of the best player in the world, so he wants to prove that he's on that type of level. So obviously he wants that run back up against Nephew here. While Nephew is going to be looking to do the same thing, especially with FlyQuest actually falling in that first match. Definitely wants to force that Punk versus Doom match to be the actual decider.
And funny enough, I feel like we don't get to highlight Nephew as often in like any sort of scenario. Like people don't understand that this cat is so meticulous when it comes to like studying characters, studying players, studying matchups, and also studying strategies.
Yeah.
Right. One of the biggest things we're going to see him kind of utilize to gauge his opponents is that parry. I think he's one to really not shy away from that tactic, getting some of these perfect parries in, just kind of make you feel uncomfortable within certain ranges, and then strike when the moment's hot too. So we're going to see, I feel like, that type of tactic specifically against Rashid going forward. Like he's not going to fear the fireballs too much. He's not going to fear some of the stubbier normals that he has. I think he's going to be able to command a lot of the space and a lot of the pacing for at least the beginning of the set.
Yeah, Nephew was one of the furthest along players when the game first launched, right? Remember, he got second at CEO in the very first Street Fighter 6 Major against Mena RD. Like, he's been on point in this game since launch. He was one of the first ones really consistently parrying projectiles to the point where it was affecting matchup numbers. So I love the way Nephew has played since the beginning. Dual Kevin, obviously, is really trying to find his stride here in this latest season, and he has. Let's get into this clash.
God, I love this outfit. And I always forget that it changes up the music when it comes to like, the walkout.
Yeah, man.
Oof.
The little details, the little things, you know, they go a long way. Nice.
Damn, no chances for any sort of parries, right? Dual Kevin is actually bringing the fight to Nephew immediately.
Yeah, now looking to set the whirlwinds, and of course, always sniping with that stand medium kick. Try to get the walk-up throw. Nephew bet on the jump, perfectly timed, but Dual Kevin still finding every hit.
I love that punish counter too, going right into it. Over the fireball into the face. My man Dual Kevin. Matchup specifics.
Forgot about that part of this matchup. Yeah, it's tough to use fireballs up against Rashid because of that command normal.
Oh. I like that. Early OD uppercut from the side of Dual Kevin.
Yeah, always like showing it early, right? Get the opponent to think about it a bit more going forward. Nephew, oh yeah, he avoided the punish counter at the very least, tried the drive reversal, thought Nephew would pursue to burn him out. He did not. 1-up here in game 1.
Damn, he fell for the intimidations there. He thought Nephew was going to continue on with multiple buttons. Nice work. After that one OD mixer, Nephew was like, you know what, I'm gonna force you to make these errors.
And Kevin, he let go that time. He didn't actually drive rush cancel the parry. Oh, beautiful, perfect parry from Nephew instead. No advantage on the plus frames.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
The perfect parries are coming out.
He's got them on lock. That's crazy. I didn't really realize the change of aesthetic too. Anyways, burnout is imminent.
And he once again uses it in this situation to try to relieve some. Tries to call it out, but it didn't combo. I don't know if that crouch medium kick needs to be counter hit or if he picked the wrong whirlwind, but no combo afterwards.
That's Nephew off of a couple of errors, a little bit of a smirk on his face. I'm sure his teammates have something to say about that, and it reaches the air. And of course, when you see that smile on Punk's face, you know something was said. You definitely know something was said.
Still discussing it though. Like, I like that even with Nephew getting the victory.
I wonder what questions like Nephew would have in regards to like that matchup, right?
Yeah.
It's like, although he gets the W, like what do you really ask out of that? It's like, man, how do I tune things up? Because I know he has like the answers to all of that.
Yeah, exactly. When we talk about how meticulous this dude is, we saw some absurd setup in round 1 where he claimed to have been intentional, where it was like during feng shui, and he whiffed the end of it, and it ended up being +1 upon both characters.
Oh, it was like
waking
the
up.
DP. It was like
Yeah.
the DP ending on the other side.
That's what
and
it
then
was, yeah.
Throwing out the standing medium kick, which is 5 frames, at least on startup for the first hit, and then 8 for the rest of it. And he's like, no, that's a setup.
Yeah, so dude, definitely a mad science to say the least. Oh, no.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Was that medium mixer?
I think so. Unfortunate for Dual Kevin's option to just get shut down. Now he's going to be stuck in this corner. Great blocking the overhead, but he's still blocking. That's the only thing. Now the parry gets thrown. One more button gets thrown. I was literally regular throw, punish, counter throw, counter throw. Like, got the whole smorgasbord of them.
Damn, son.
Oh my goodness, using the enhanced jump, gonna be able to get to the other side. Try to put these whirlwinds out. And man, Nephew even perfect parried that one. Felt like he wasn't even gonna connect with it.
Also, excellent call in between that drive rush, as he should, right? Because there was an overhead coming for his dome piece. But now, Dual Kevin a little bit shy when it comes to the drive gauge. He's trying to create some space for himself in order to get that drive gauge back. No shot. He is already committed to that button. Nephew with another successful jump in.
Yeah, Nephew is really good at like jumping people's heavy buttons. He knows, he likes the little walk up into the jump to bait him out. Oh, challenging again.
Successful block on the overhead. Oh, Jesus.
Oh man, Rashid luckily goes low enough to not get hit by that, but he's getting hit by all of this right now. Into the level 3 as well. That is going to be it. Another 2-0 from Nephew. Damn. Dominating performance over Dual Kev.
That is 4 games straight against Dual Kevin, by the way. That is impressive. That made me feel like he brought him back to phase 1.
Yeah, legit, right? We felt like Kevin kind of turned over a new leaf, like he was definitely going to be able to really make whoever his opponent was sweat. But my man, Nephew stayed clean and smelling crisp the whole time.
Yeah, although we saw some really great nuances within the matchup itself, Nephew just having that bounce back. We saw how terrifying he was in the corner. In fact, it shook Dual Kevin to his bones to the point where he was so adamant about pressing buttons about, like, or not necessarily buttons, but like reversal options upon wake up.
Yeah.
Willing to take too many throws. Even some of the drive reversals got called out. Actually, I think majority of the drive reversals got called out.
100%, right? Where like Dual Kevin was trying in the last instance just get some relief of the pressure. There was a lot of that. There was a lot of jumping in on the big normals. It was mainly crouch heavy. He tried to do it again right there, right? Just kind of whiffed for a moment, but Nephew picked it up regardless. And yeah, that was great stuff from Nephew, where usually you see juries try to control that certain space with Renko kicks or stand heavy, something like that. Dual Kevin and Rashid are really good at playing in those ranges as well with the fierceness stand medium kick. So instead of going into that, he just kind of baited out those normals from Dual Kev via various ways, whether it be the jump, dancing in and out of that range. It was really smart play from Nephew to manipulate the excellent ground game that Dual Kevin has.
So what are the odds of putting in Psycho for this matchup specifically? Now, the last time they made this exchange, Knuckle had actually taken it down over Punk, right? Most of the time, if you're a betting man, you would say Punk would be in the anchor spot, but as it went down 3-2 against his favor, I'm thinking to myself, do you think maybe Kimberly would be a better shot against the Mai.
I wonder, right? Like, I'm trying to think. She's got ways around projectiles and whatnot. They're very committal options via the teleporter and whatnot. But
it also blows up some of her spacing traps, too, if you decide to jump because of the fact that she has the elbow, right?
That's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, it's a matchup that I haven't seen too much, so I would like to see it right now do it, especially against Psycho. It feels like when there's more pressure on Psycho, the better he performs. So, like, I would like to give him a shot in that anchor position with, like, the majority of points on the line because it feels like he really embraces the spotlight like that. So, could be an option. We're going to find out. It still will be Punk the God. So, you know, and that is going to be the deciding factor as well since Shopify Rebellion won the first match, then FlyQuest won the second match with Nephew. This is going to decide who takes it between these two who are near the top of the leaderboard, right? FlyQuest and Shopify Rebellion coming into this where I believe second and third place. So definitely looking to establish their position in the playoffs.
A little bit of a side note, I feel like we haven't seen a lot of Psycho screen time because my man, like, was playing up against the very first day, right? It was Bandits versus FlyQuest.
Yeah.
My man had a 2-0 against Booths rather convincingly, rather quickly, I should say. And other than that, he's just been big chilling. He's locked all the way in. He hasn't blinked in about, like, what, however long that camera shot was? I thought it was a freeze frame. My man did not blink once.
It was so fun. Like, the subject that we were talking about, like, him not playing, and then the cut in his face and non-blinking, he was like, yeah, I really should be playing right now.
I wish I was. I really wish I was. Can we cut back to that? I don't know if production will actually hear. Can we cut back to Psycho? Is he all right?
Has he moved?
I would love to see whether or not he's blinking. But, you know.
Man failed a saving throw against a Medusa. He just turned a stone over there?
Probably. I wouldn't doubt it.
Oh, my goodness. But either way, this is a clash of, obviously, this is El Clasico when it comes to North American Street Fighter. Okay, he's moved.
Man.
All right. He saved on his throws now. Both players whispering into the mic.
Nephew's trying to adjust his. he's just trying to get on board, man.
Get on the same page as everybody else. And obviously, as you highlighted, Du was able to take it 3-2 in the first set, right? So definitely have game plan and maybe go with some alterations for the approach against Du this time around.
Can I say another side note? I think it's rather sick how Riddles has been acclimated to this exact team. Right, I think he was like a perfect fit. Like right out the gate, I had a feeling like, dude, he's the way he studies in his work ethic. I think that's something that's thoroughly acknowledged by Punk, and it just makes a lot of sense for him to pick him up. But also, like on the vibes level, I think he
fits right in.
Damn well.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm really impressed with him.
Like he, despite having a different background when he first came up in competitive esports, like he has been around it for so long that he is just another one of these professional players, right? That is out here trying to live their dream playing video games, and he really gels with all of FlyQuest super well. But right now, it's going to be the decider for FlyQuest versus Shopify Rebellion. Punk versus NuckleDu. We've seen it time and time again.
Something that wasn't a sick opener, too. The punish counter, medium kick into the sweep, being able to link off of that. I like that a lot from NuckleDu. Also checking the walk back, Punk sitting his ground, right? Not going to give any more openings. Oos!
Oh, beat him to the button with that big roundhouse. It's such a potent button for Mai. Doing it again here. One of her longest range options.
What a whip punish button, too. You saw the normal kind of retract from the side of Mai animation-wise, but that hurt box was lingering.
It was. Punk was able to take full advantage of it. Man, you see the range it takes up, and now Punk is starting to use some of his own roundhouse because of that range.
It's so weird when you see it actually connect, but when it whips, it feels a lot shorter. It's so weird.
Man, Punk, he tried to chase that heavy kick in a backdash with the drive rush, but it was just too short. That was a good thought, though. Players love backdashing after their minus normals to avoid proximity block.
Ooh, that actually hit! That was a counter! NuckleDu might have tried to put in a DP, but was just off the mark timing-wise.
Yeah. Definitely tried something after he saw that Punk was jumping over the fan, and man, dive kick came home.
Yeah, whether or not it was the timing, it could have just been like input error, because if you just got like a normal button, that's when a counter hit would actually happen. But if it succeeded in that input, he would have gotten invincibility frames. But either way you spin it, Punk taking it back. Oh, lordy.
Ooh, now NuckleDu gonna install in the fire fans. We've seen that time and time again as well. When he throws the fan at full screen, he's gonna dash in to try to DP you afterwards. Of course, the issue, I was gonna say, Punk tries to combat it, but the tray, there was nothing afterwards. The bounce fan insurance gives NuckleDu a round.
I wonder if he would have been able to do like level, no, he couldn't do a level 1 if the fan's gonna be on top of him, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's what's tough. It seemed like there might be more to that depending on the resources that Punk has, but in that scenario, wasn't able to do anything else. And NuckleDu installed once again. Oh, there it is. You see what I was talking about with the backdash after the roundhouse. Punk used the fierce instead of the jab this time, so it actually reached.
Really good call out too. Pattern recognition. We talked about that in the first part of the week, essentially. Now we get the uppercuts. Yeah, Punk trying to take to the skies. He hasn't found a lot of success with the dive kicks just yet, right? That air approach has been nullified quite well by NuckleDu.
Oh, crouch medium kick this time. Does find the mark. Got pressure in the corner. Tries to throw, but Punk bed on the wake-up dive kick. That is huge for him right now. Oh, just straight up drive rush jab. Oh, the reset. Dude tried to jab him out of the sky. Unsuccessful. Punk gonna put the first dub on the board.
And you see a little bit of a smirk coming in from the side of Punk. He's like, you know, I probably shouldn't have gotten away with that, but that's on him. Yeah. That is 100% on NuckleDu, right? You had the options of maybe level 1, DP on top of that. It was just a really, really rough shot to even try to react to that. A sudden moment, really.
Yeah, and Punk, you know, he's really started to implement some hooligan shenanigans into his game as Cammy. Certain parts of her have gotten toned down, right? He feels it more necessary to bring those out, but he's still very meticulous with them, and he doesn't do it just all the time. He really saves them for these round-ending scenarios like that, so very smart. Oh, it looks like Dew not heard by his teammates right now. I was going to say, yeah, he's going to get up and go over there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, we've seen plenty of teams, right, like huddle up and talk without the mics as well, so definitely want to get their thoughts right now as Punk struck first. So this is a best of 5, though, of course, right? So it's not like he is on the verge of losing right now.
And it wasn't necessarily like anything towards the detriment of his strategy overall. I think there were just a couple of mishaps of recognizing the hooligan, which is very tough to recognize in the first place. And also I want to say the slight execution error he had in the first round, because back-to-back rounds that Punk actually scored were just dependent on like whether or not NuckleDu could execute on some of these spacing traps, or even just calling out some of the shenanigans that you had mentioned off of the hooligan.
Yeah.
So 2 of those instances getting big damage and also leading into the big W, I don't think it was against NuckleDu.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it wasn't a loss in the sense of, like, I got to rethink my whole game plan, right? It could have gone either way for a majority of that first match. So should feel comfortable, but always doesn't hurt to talk out with the teammates. Maybe they saw something or noticed something that you didn't, right? So going back into game 2, let's see how he adjusts. Oh, man, try to bait out a throw tech after the minus frames right there, but dude didn't bite. Nonetheless, Punk finding the first hit again.
So wild. He was just sitting there laying the trap, and Punk 2 steps ahead. But now, speaking of 2 steps, he tried to take one back. NuckleDu actually clipped him on the way out for that walk. But now both of them just swinging within medium ranges, and now the roundhouse ringing out from the side of Punk.
We can tell, right, both of these players very confident in their ground game, sniping each other with a long-range button. You see both players trading roundhouses, shutting down the dive kick. Oh, that drive rush might have thrown Punk off, I think. I think the screen freeze from the drive rush kind of messed them up.
Possibly absorbing the jump, perhaps.
Yeah.
I've seen that happen a bunch of times over, let me tell you. Still pretty damn close to life. NuckleDu, he tried to contest. Punk going back-to-back dive kicks into the level 1. His corner carry is very imperative to set up for the throw, and that's why NuckleDu backdashed.
Oh my goodness, yeah, and that time he walked forward enough to get a punish on the spiral arrow. Level 2 is not enough. Punk clinging to life. Oh!
Mistiming the jump, but NuckleDu was hounding him down. He dashed up once, walked up ever so slightly. I think he was prepared for the spacing trap, or at least to cover that anti-air. Oh, a little bit too high up. If you did a punish counter to start off at level 1, NuckleDu setting up the fans, you already know it.
And the roundhouses. And I think that's why you saw the double dive kick from Punk as well, right? He's really noticed how active Dew has been in this range. That time, though, on the very tip of crouch medium kick, finds it. Dew, though, wake up back throw, catching Punk's delayed button.
Ooh, there was a counter hit involved. Punk tried to weave through. Not enough of a gap.
Try to use something like forward advancing, most likely, right? He just got clipped for it. Sends the level 3. Oh, and directly to the trash it goes. Dew, 1 up.
It's not even Friday yet here in Burbank. Flashman came early? That's the most inconvenient thing, I'll tell you what.
Man, oh man.
No holiday timing. Anyways, what a rebuttal from NuckleDu, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, and what a backdash as well. Punk tempted with that throw idea from the side of NuckleDu with the roundhouse coming in, and he just immediately sits. Punk trying to take liberties walking forward and manages to get actually a snuck-in jab.
Need to add him in the drive rush jab as well. Very close range. Caught NuckleDu's check attempt.
Ooh, again!
Oh, he was winding up a fan. Counter hit him that time, and again, just smothering NuckleDu right now. And he tried to walk out of it, but he wasn't quick enough. Oh,
how does he know, man?
I don't know, man. That timing was insane. Exactly when Dew tried to get the crouch medium off.
telling you, man, next level from the side of Punk. Again, the standing jab interrupting NuckleDu's timing. He's got to back away, or at least maybe just kind of wait it out.
Punk has the best walk-up jabs in all of Street Fighter, like straight up. He's just so good at it.
Every version.
Yeah, legitimately every version as well. Oh, I thought he was going to do it again right there, but instead, blocking it out from NuckleDu's fears. Oh, trying to respond with his own button, but yeah, Du knew, right? Spacing trapped up.
Not going to jump out the 3. Pretty wise, knowing he wasn't going to kill because he got forward throw. The 3 is pretty much going to be for defensive measures only at this point, or a severe punish passive projectile, perhaps.
And then the jab check this time as well. Punk responds to that convincing game from Du with a very convincing game of his own. 2-1.
Completely back and forth thus far. I can't recall how it went in regards to like the last time they met in terms of the flow of the match.
Yeah.
Something tells me that NuckleDu was at the deficit before and made the comeback.
You might be right, actually.
It felt that way.
Yeah. I can't exactly recall, but I think you're correct. And he finds himself in that position again, right? 2-1 down to Punk. Shine whispering. Hopefully, finding some type of intel that can bring Du back into the set a little bit. Obviously, he just needs one match to tie it up, and then it's anybody's game, so he's not at too much of a deficit. But it's been back and forth between these two, as it always is, right? Two of United States' best players. I think the 2 best people would consider, if you don't count Mena, of course.
I kind of count Mena.
I count Mena as well. I'm just like stateside landlocked players.
Yeah, as long as he's not in, I forgot where he moved to. I'm not going to dox him, but either way. No, I agree with you. I'm just throwing a little bit of tidbits there. I'm just like, no, I 100% agree with you.
Yeah, because Mena did move to compete in US East, but then he just qualified for Capcom Cup and never went into the World Warrior.
I remember exactly what state, but I'm still not going to dox him.
Oh,
Ooh,
man.
Give me that.
And yeah, Punk is starting this just like we saw in the last game. Has worked NuckleDu to this corner with some excellent whiff punishes, but challenging the dive kick. Du has had good reactions for the jump-ins.
Side note, I've always wondered if he had those types of reactions, because it's much easier to go just from down to up with a flash kick, but with the DPs, he's been pretty much on lock.
Yeah, it's very impressive, honestly.
See what the strategy is behind some of these hits, right? Like, although it's blocked, they will create a lot of space for themselves just like that. NuckleDu just backing away in case Punk wants to get frisky with one of these mediums. But it's the light again.
It is, man. And you see there was so many backdashes. Punk actually didn't have a driver's cancel buffer behind them. A little surprised. Ooh, DI in response to it. Knew that Punk was going to burn out, but then he knew he was going to throw a fan. Punk perfectly timed jump. 1 round away.
Dude, all of these jabs are really starting to collapse on NuckleDu, right? Because it sets him up so much for the ground game. He's so weary of it that it allows for these big jumps to happen. But now the level 1 coming in from NuckleDu. Damn, the spin knuckle from that far away, huh? And the punish counter immediately afterwards. NuckleDu tried to rebuttal. But it's so difficult right now. Punk in a very comfortable position.
Paying heavily here. Gonna need to protect that drive gauge in some way. Punk's trying to give him a chance to do it, but he instead just catches him until the quick spin knuckle hit air. He spent both bars on that though. He's out of fire fans as well. Still got some burnout to work through, but Punk also grayed out.
Wait!
Oh, gets the throw, barely alive.
Here's the drive gauge now. NuckleDu lands the low medium. Punk took one step too far. No, with enough damage.
And you saw Punk reel back, literally a pixel away from the set being over, and Du lives.
It's the first time we've seen drive rush overhead. It did get successfully blocked by Punk the very last second. That's going to be severely punished from the side of Punk now. NuckleDu getting slowly pushed to the corner. Low medium brings out again and finds the mark. Level 1. How do you initiate?
Now watch out for these dive kicks from Punk now. He's been hit by these crouch medium kicks a couple of times here. Dive kick after these strings is the primary way to counter that. What a check on the spin knuckle though.
And an OD rebuttal. Punk not going to go quietly just yet.
Punk starting to look for the jump-ins a little bit. He wants to snipe something with that dive kick. Oh, instead, that time after the -3 heavy, he really noticed Du's habits afterwards, and he actually beat him to the button with the light. What a call out from Punk.
And he gets the burnout. NuckleDu's only sitting on a level 1 bar. Oh. Chip is imminent. It's a possibility, but instead it's NuckleDu taking the risk, trying to jump out, and Punk ready and willing to shoot. What a DP and what a victory coming in from FlyQuest, getting their revenge from the previous set.
And because Chip was imminent, that's why you saw Do jump, right? He didn't want to get chipped out by some spiral arrow on the ground or blocking something into a chip out. Risk the jump, but Punk knew that as well, was on that level. Just lied in wait for the anti-air. Beautiful stuff from FlyQuest to seal the victory.
Yeah, and it's such a huge difference in points, right? The last time they had met, it went down to the tiebreaker.
Yeah.
And also, in regards to the set itself, it went 3-2 in favor of NuckleDu. Not this time around. What was that, 3-1 for the side of Punk the God?
Mm-hmm.
Very, very impressive. Only giving Shopify Rebellion 10 points to walk away with in that final run back.
Yeah, I really want to go back and check what Do had been doing after blocking the roundhouses a lot, right? I don't really remember off the top of my head. It could have been his own stand heavy kick or a stand heavy punch, right? That's usually the button that you're going to be in range for to press afterwards. And Punk just knew, right? He's been pressing heavies after this. Even with roundhouse being -3, I can still jab and beat one of those heavy buttons. And he saved that for the very last round. That was just so sick from Punk to kind of adjust to that in the moment he needed the most.
Yeah, and I don't feel like that's somewhat of a pattern you could kind of recognize early on. Right?
Yeah,
Just
100%.
There's so much that NuckleDu threw out on the table to try to adjust towards Punk, and I feel like that's where his downfall was. And you started to see Punk kind of conditioning NuckleDu a bunch throughout the set, whether it be on the ground game, whether it be the low-medium kicks, also preparing for some of these stand jabs. Punk has just been at a different speed every single moment that he could to prevent NuckleDu from getting those big openers.
Yeah, man, that was such a clutch read from Do at the end right there, too. Just being able to survive on that pixel, sending it. But, yeah, right there, he was trying to avoid the chip. Punk knew it, too. Just played it nice and slow. Clean corner control from Punk.
You see it right there, 30 points to the side of FlyQuest. Shopify Rebellion only snagging 10, but it's still not too bad, right? I feel like it's going to be a 10-point differential in regards to the standings. Shopify Rebellion, I do believe they're at 190 points, and now FlyQuest breaking the 200-point threshold.
Nice, man. Yeah, FlyQuest again. And remember, they were coming in today with 5 games to play while some of the teams only had 4. So, like, being that high on the leaderboard with an extra game to play versus majority of the teams as well, that is a great spot for them to be in.
Most excellent, well played, honestly, from both ends. It was quite the enjoyable set. I was actually thoroughly looking forward to that one, and I'm glad it delivered, genuinely. Now, it's up to Rob TV to get the delivery on with the winning team, which I'm sure he will. You know, that's the nicest thing I will say about Rob. I love the guy. I genuinely do. Either way, let's take a look at what the winning team had to say. Standing by with Rob TV.
Team FlyQuest gets it done over Shopify Rebellion. What a season you guys are having. Dark Neff, what's been up with you, dog? I feel like I ain't really heard from you yet this season. Big win over Dual Kevin. How's the season been for you, and how did that win feel?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I've been playing decent overall, but my record isn't like that great. It's, I think, 3-4, so it's not like bad. It's not good. But I think this win is pretty good. Like, Dual Kevin's definitely one of the best players here. Like, he beats, like, he plays the captain matches a lot and beats like Blaz and other people. So yeah, it feels good.
You beat one of the best players here. Recently, you popped into my stream. We did run like a first to 3. Do you think that there's a good chance that helped your chances to succeed here in Street Fighter League?
Yeah, I think the first to 3 we did 2 first to 3s. I think the Ryu mirror really is what helped.
Okay, thank you for it. I don't know why they're laughing. Let me talk to my man Punk the God real quick. Punk, okay, so right there in that anchor match, you going up against my man's NuckleDu Dang. I feel like this has been Dude's best season in Street Fighter League in recent memory. He's cooking up. You still get it done. Just take us through that match. You know, why you go up against Dude, and did you expect it to go that way?
Well, of course I expect to win. You know, that's without question. But I feel like Dude, against my team specifically, he's really good against the other 3 players since they play a lot. And, you know, he's the, you know, me and Dude are like top 2 pretty much in North America. So, you know, it's only right that we have to play each other always in TNS, Can Opener, Street Fighter League.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter, bro. We just always have to play each other.
And on those days, may the best man win. And right here it was, of course, Punk the God and overall Team FlyQuest. Yet again, asserting dominance here at Street Fighter League US. FlyQuest, congratulations on another victory. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Familiar foes, man. Their fates, their strings of fate are always going to be intertwined, Punk and NuckleDu, right? Being the 2 strongest stateside players for Street Fighter since 5. You know what I mean? Like,
truly,
yeah. So it's going on multiple years now, approaching damn near a decade of dominance over here. So those 2 are just always going to be fated to play, man.
I wouldn't be surprised if they had a couple of sets against each other in 4 online.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure they played in 4. Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been godlike. At that era, ooh, if we had Punk a little bit earlier, either way. That's still rather impressive to see. I mean, it is truly Duel of the Fates. I was going to sing the song. I was going to do it. But it's so cool to see like how much they still keep each other in competitive form.
Yeah.
And it's never like bad blood between them. It's always going to be like a very, very healthy rivalry. And they are friends after all. But yeah,
Yes,
FlyQuest,
big
Shopify
time.
Rebellion, that's just how it goes. Only one can walk away with the W, I should say, especially with this second phase, right? This is like a battle for the playoffs, and they are both in contention within the top 3, right? Bandits just sitting ahead of them ever so slightly, and I say that kind of lightly. But again, still within the second and third range, most excellent.
Yes, indeed. And only one can walk away with the W. But all of our viewers at home can walk away with all the beautiful stuff that we have to offer here at SFL, including the Steel Series. Steel Series Arctis Nova Pro is the official headset of Street Fighter League, enhanced with premium high-fidelity drivers and sonar software. The Nova Pro is ideal for any fight you take on. Always big ups to Steel Series. Been holding down esports forever. Literally the most winning brand in esports history.
Damn, son, that is quite the statement to make. And you can experience that and see how the players are rocking it here at Street Fighter League Live. But I'll tell you what, right now, there's been a very, very big uprising in the collegiate scene. As you can see, we have a collegiate Street Fighter 6 tournament going on real soon. Be sure to sign up for free, as Street Fighter 6, again, being a huge and pivotal part of a lot of people's lives, they've teamed up with Play Versus. Again, if you guys want to do so yourselves, scan that QR code as soon as possible to be a part of every single part of the action. I'll tell you what, man, I am genuinely looking forward to this partnership, and I'm also looking forward to all the students out there who are thriving to be competitive Street Fighter 6 players join in on it. Again, scan that QR code ASAP.
Yeah, happening next weekend, so please.
Be sure to also check out the Nova Blade Pro. We've been doing a great job of kind of showcasing this. I'm actually kind of tapping on it right now. I hope you can hear it. But again, these guys have been so well tuned to the FGC in regards to what their needs are. So be sure to check them out. They are the official leverless controller of SFL Pro US, and for good reason, right? It has been constructed by certain FGC players. I will say that I don't know if I'm allowed to kind of like say it. I don't know if he wants to like have any sort of like name tied to it, but I definitely know a certain NorCal individual who's been busting ass for a very long time, now evolving to creating some of the best hardware we could ask for. I know Justin Wong tested out one of these bad boys, and for very good measure, dude, I will say this, it feels great. I still have to hit up Corsair for one of these bad boys. Again, the Nova Blade Pro, consider me sold.
Yeah, again, I think they really nailed the size when it comes to like travel compatibility along with still being sturdy on your lap. So yeah, definitely big ups to Corsair holding it down along with all of our other sponsors that have made SFL possible. We're just 2 games in, man. We've still got so many matches more to go. Please don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with KuaiShou and Red Rooster.
Ain't coming down, gotta levitate. I know my next win is the best one, so I tell them that I'm on to the unplayed.
速やかに消します。
Welcome back, everyone, to SFL US Pro League. Of course, this is round 2 where we're inching closer and closer to the playoffs, and this leaderboard is getting tighter and tighter as we go along here, especially with FlyQuest getting that big 30-point dub this time, holding Shopify to 10 as well, right? They were right next to each other, so holding them to only 10 points, not letting them get that 20 to the tiebreaker, also very significant.
I think that brings them to a very, very close deficit still, actually. Actually, close contention, not deficit, close contention between the two. And it's kind of interesting to see like how the big dogs are currently faring up. They have 250 points. That's the Bandit group. Man. And we still have yet to see them play, and we're not going to get them just quite yet. We did see a little bit of a preview of what's to come. It's going to be KSG, KuaiShou Gaming, going up against Red Rooster real soon.
Nice. Yeah, I'm excited to see the order and whatnot. I can't remember how this went last time around, but we'll get that info in a little while with Red Rooster being the away side. Red Rooster actually got the 30 points over KSG in round 1, so this is going to be KSG's main time to try to respond right, especially with that home field advantage. And Red Rooster going to set up Mono for the first participant as well to try to set the tone with the Aki. We got crossover in the secondary position, and KuaiShou moving to anchor this time around. We've seen a lot of crossover anchor, some Chris Wong anchor, but he's actually in the tiebreaker position right now, so they're going to rely on him to really decide the set if it gets there, while they got KuaiShou in that big 20-point slot as well.
This is so wild because these are the two main teams that we were looking forward to in regards to what happens during the break, to see which ones are going to make the vast improvements. And quite honestly, it was both ends, right? We saw Red Rooster last time, and that also post-game interview coming in from the side of Mena RD, he in fact admitted, he's like, I might have robbed crossover just a little bit. But as you look at the team as a whole, if they continue playing the way that they did in the previous day, or yesterday specifically, they have a pretty good shot of making it back up into the running.
Absolutely, right? And this is a team that they've already had success against, which is a double-edged sword, right? You're going to have confidence going into it. You know you can get the job done. But KuaiShou most likely is going to be the one that put more work into studying this matchup set-wise. So it's going to be a good one. Let's head over to Rob TV and Jen for an interview.
Jim, when we ended the phase 1 of Street Fighter League, I spoke to your captain, Xiao, and he said that you guys' confidence was very low. Now in this phase 2, you've been dominating and you all look very confident. What changed in the offseason, and does things feel a lot different this time around?
I feel like we made a little adjustment on who's playing who, and with the Xiao coming back, it just makes us feel really confident right now. So.
Okay, and you personally, I can see the confidence in your play too. You beat Brian Job, and then Just a Kid, the preemptive hell attack. I don't even know what that's about right there. What's going on with your play, man? Did you expect this of yourself?
It's Bison round sometimes, and it's their round sometimes, but I feel like in FD2, I can make it,
Okay, and the preemptive hell attack, what was that? Was that a call out?
Sometimes I do stupid stuff, like I want them to jump so bad so I could hell attack, but then sometimes they don't jump, but like God help me, so.
Yeah, this time it worked out. Broken clock twice a day. Yeah. Okay, I mean, maybe you just own it like that right now. And Jin, last thing I ask you about your personality, right? You always very chill, kind of like a more relaxed, laid-back type of dude. But do you actually get any nerves when you're playing? And do you have any type of ego?
For sure. Like, I get a lot of nerves sometimes, but, you know, I just tell myself to focus on what I'm doing, you know, and I feel like with playing more and more, I just feel less nervous, so I'm trying to keep that momentum. And, yeah, you know, at the end of the day, we always want to win something, you know, like Capcom Cup or EWC, you know.
Yeah, Capcom Cup, EWC, or of course Street Fighter League. And right now, you guys are putting yourself in a position to potentially do exactly that. Everybody loves a underdog story, Phoenix rising from the ashes, and that perfectly explains KSG right now. Jin, pleasure talking to you. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
I really want to see Jin's Spotify Wrapped, honestly. That's what I'm most interested in. Can we get the Spotify Wrapped screenshot and share it to Twitter, please? That's all I want.
He's low-key got like all the bangers on lock. Like he listens to music on an international level.
He's got the foresight. He finds out about people before they blow up.
He really does. And I forget that he also has an MF Doom themed stick, if I'm not mistaken, over. I feel like I saw that on his Twitter page, like, or sorry, his Twitter page like a long time ago. No, for real though. Damn, that threw me off so bad.
My bad.
Come on, man. Come on, man. But no, I am genuinely curious about like how he's been kind of conducting himself. I mean, there were moments he admitted he's like, you know, Bisons do have those rounds. There are some ways that, you know, I can get away with some dumb things. And I'm glad that he kind of mentioned that. But at the same time, it's like if he didn't say anything, I would have been like, dude, what a read.
I know, right? Yeah, exactly. It's
I love that for him, by the way.
I like the question for Rob about, like, do you have any ego, right? He mainly just addressed, like, the nerve situation. And it's good to remind yourself to just be in the moment. And it feels like that's what he does to kind of get over the nerves. But I would like to hear him talk about the ego a little bit because it feels like he just never gives himself credit. But either way, hopefully we get to explore more of Jin's personality going forward. But right now, let's see who's going to be going up against Mono. It actually is Jin, who has been sent up quite a bit in this point position for KuaiShou to really set the tone, especially after they fell early on in the SFL. They started setting Jin up early, switch up with the Bison and whatnot, and it's proven to be quite successful. So I like them going at it again, especially against the Aki, right? Has different ways to kind of blow through the Serpent Lash and whatnot. These long-range options that Aki likes, right? Whether it be the Nightshade Pulse with the Poison Ball or the Serpent Lash, these are long-range options that can be beat by the Psycho Crusher, can be counter hit early during startup by the Scissor Kick. So Bison's going to have a lot of options in this match.
Yeah, so it's going to be a little bit of a change-up, too. The last time that these two teams have met, obviously, Jin was the one that started off on the away side. It was Crossover who took him down 2-1. So now that they get the chance at the rebuttal to pick up their matchups, I am quite sure that this is something he's confident in. And it's also something that Mono had talked about off the stream. I've actually talked to him a bunch about this matchup in particular. Being a former Aki player, he's like, you know what, Bisons are actually one of the toughest ones to kind of manage because one of the big things that I look for in regards to getting my offense started is seeing where I can apply the bubble, right?
Yeah,
being able to follow behind the bubble is what sets me apart.
So good.
From him, right? From his perspective, is what sets me apart from my offense and theirs. Right? If I get that lead, I get that momentum, it's everything for me.
We're going to see if he's going to be able to establish that. You can see Jin already coming out with the Scissor Kick. He's not looking to let Aki really get that range where she can start playing her own game. Right there, though, got caught committing to the Scissor Kick too close.
Ooh. Jesus, on the other side, I couldn't tell what side to block on.
Yeah, I love Mono doing that on the very first game as well. Like, wake up. You are going to get clipped by some shenanigans if you're not ready. And then that time, the frame trap opening Jin up as well.
Oh, a little bit too early, perhaps. He was within range. For sure, he's within range off of that frame kill.
Had to just be a frame or two early. Fortunate for Mono, but he just waits it out and actually parries the Mind Explosion as well, so he doesn't take drive damage from it.
Jin working on the deficit. What a jump from the side of Mono. Good anticipation for it. That was actually quite wonky. He put the puddle down erroneously, but it still paid off.
And neutral jump is always going to be a strong strat against Bison, right? If you're trying to look for if they're going to commit to a Psycho Crusher, a Scissor Kick, a Stand Heavy, or a Drive Rush like we saw there.
Damn, back-to-back commitment to the target combo. A third one at that. Dude, his legs are getting shaken up. Mono in the corner. How do you combat against this? Plus frames, hella plus. True strike throw mix-up after that. And now back-to-back throws. Can we go for a third?
Oh, my goodness. When are we going to stop? Oh, man, Mr. Jin's wild ride, brother. He stopped right there after the third throw.
That's crazy.
Just to catch Mono trying to escape.
Actually taking you to hell and back. I love that ride. That's such an underrated ride, dude.
Good one, man.
Damn. You got bars today, bro. That took me back.
I have no idea where that came from, let me tell you. What a perfect parry, though. On the Psycho Crusher, and yeah, that's still airborne, so he buddy, didn't get too much of a reward off of it. Speaking of which, buddy,
what the hell?
The mine.
Oh, you had such a big punish before you. If you managed to block the Psycho Mine, dude.
Yo, and then look at what it turned into, a huge combo, letting him plant the mine at the end again there. Oh no, he couldn't actually hit Jen on that cross up. So because of that, the mine takes care of business.
You know, sometimes Bisons get these rounds. And he prefaced it perfectly with the interviews. Like, sometimes I'll get away with certain things, and sometimes I get lucky, and that's okay. That's the nature of the game. It's just how I kind of perform with those factors. Like, am I able to convert off of these things? Surely. I mean, am I able to apply pressure afterwards or get these kills? That's really up to him. So the fact that he is performing under both the pressure and some of the luck factor that kicks in, I'm loving this for Jen.
And when he has that type of mindset where he's like, you know, sometimes they do some dumb things, they work out and whatnot, it's, I think, good in the sense that, like, you don't get frustrated as easily by some wonky things happening, right? Like, you just kind of accepted that as part of the game, and sometimes you're going to benefit from it, so you can't really be mad when other people do as well.
That was meaty, by the way. That was a drive rush cut short. He was going to get that medium regardless.
Oh my, bro. Again, these routes, the meatiest knee. Oh, man. Yo, and he just knows the routes to get mine every time. Ooh. Mono got lucky right there. He could have died for that throw with, but does find his escape. Oh, but he got caught.
He was banking on that as a tick throw rather than trying to convert off of that. Mono, very unfortunate in both of those instances that led to Zhen's round. Match point.
Yeah, it already is match point now for Zhen. Oh, the backdash gets chased down by the scissor kick. What an anti-hero stomp!
That was disgusting. And we get a little bit of a float because the poison was applied prior to the lash coming out.
And they gotta force the issue with the drive rush. And oh, that hell attack chased out as well. But Moto didn't try to check the drive rush right because Zhen has been switching it up between drive rush and drive rush scissor kick. Oh, and he tried to check that time. It got clipped.
The block.
Huge throw tag. And jumps out of the overhead attempt. What an escape.
Both looking at one more moment for lethal. It is highly possible from both ends, but it's back-to-back throws. That poison is taken down. Dual Fate plus frames has to use the drive reversal to prevent that extra pressure coming in from Mono. He's backing away. He is a little bit dry on the drive gauge, but so is Zhen.
Yeah, and what a block on the overhead from that distance as well. Didn't think that. Oh my, he jumped the Cruel Fate, but two ships passing in the night. Oh my, great day.
No anti-air, no nothing. Zhen just one touch away. The lash is there. If Zhen landed with a critical art, I would have tossed my seat at the screen.
I honestly thought he was going to. I was like, considering the type of way he talked about himself at the beginning, I was like, he's going to try it. Oh, what a backdash, though.
On the way over, does get the medium punch. It was a counter hit conversion. Now the forward throw. Mono still applying more pressure even after the poison's applied.
Oh, man, not flinching in the face of the drive rush cancel pressure.
Oh, punish!
And indeed he does, and he actually caught Zhen jumping forward, puts himself in the corner. That one catches the jump before it can get out of the corner.
Damn, dude, the Crescent Moon Roundhouse, I'll tell you what, it's so far-reaching. This should be Mono's round to finish, and he does so. A nice and easy conversion off of the lights. Plenty of damage tacked onto that bad boy. Immediately going into the second game, I like this.
Wow, yeah. I mean, I feel like all day today we've seen people take a breather between matches, but this one right back into it. And what a perfect parry into the strike from Zhen. Now catching the backdash with the overhead. This is starting exactly how he wants it to.
Jesus Christ, look at the damage. An excellent drive reversal though from the side of Mono. But a little bit too early for celebration as Zhen was ready and prepared for a button after the drive rush forward throw. Another one will kill.
Yeah, I tried a little bit of parry OS right there. Was hoping Zhen was going to medium, but he did not. Maybe we see some neutral jumps from Mono again. I feel like we haven't seen too many of them. And Zhen has been committing to these scissor kicks. What do you know? The neutral jump is there, beating the scissor kick.
God, Rimstradamus, dude, I'm telling you. The money. Oh my God, that crescent kick again.
Oh, and then interrupting. It looked like he tried the cans.
He definitely did. That 4 rounds was a little bit too much on the startup. Swinging still is Zhen, even afterwards. That drive rush was so close. Speaking of drive rushes, what was that? He just let go of the combo. Ah, I see, Zhen. I see. He was just skipping to the next track.
Yeah, legit. I don't like this one. It's not going to make my playlist.
Yeah, dude. Well, if that's a Spotify rap moment, I'll tell you what, if nothing else would be, it would definitely be that. But nice work. coming in from Zhen, cleaning it up. A little bit of a disapproval from his side. You can see it from his body language. He shook his head a little bit. He's like, how do I drop that?
Yeah, exactly right. He definitely wanted more out of that first sequence. He just ended up making the most out of it. And yeah, just continuing to shake his head, man. But Zhen, one of my favorite people out there right now. What a way to do it. Mono, though, put up a hell of a fight right there. Obviously took a game himself. Got a little bit overwhelmed in that last one, but showed a lot of prowess and knowledge of the matchup. Mono, of course, being a longtime Bison player himself, right? He definitely locked into Aki. He obviously had a Fong in Street Fighter V as well. But in Street Fighter 4, if you ever go to Puerto Rico, he's walking around first attacking the Dictator hat.
That's
so
right.
he loves him some Bison. So he knew the matchup well. On top of that, it was just Zhen being able to get the better of him in that last game.
Yeah, and there were a couple of moments from both ends where we saw some pretty significant drops and also some really awkward moments between the two. And I don't blame either one of them for not really being able to tack on any extra damage or at least taking advantage of those situations, right? Both of them were kind of like lost in the lights at certain moments of the game. But as you can see it, right, in terms of the pressure being exuded from the corner, Zhen was easily the victor off of that, even outside of having the mine applied.
Yeah. And then right there, it's so tough to navigate that situation where you have a mine blowing up on top of you, right? While the jump in's coming, you figure you can anti-air, but the extra block stun from the mine explosion prevents you from doing so properly. And yeah, of course, Zhen making the most out of it. He's so good at like freestyling and picking up the pieces with Bison. Like that's part of what I think makes him successful on this character.
And going up next, Crossover, sitting in the wings. I do believe it's going to be VX Bao coming up. He did look like he was preparing himself for battle, and as you see it right there, it's going to be the My Mirror. Now, VX Bao, he does have a handful of different characters. We have seen his Ed on display. We have seen his Bison as well, but he is considering the Mirror going up against Crossover. But I'll tell you what, man, there's something cooking on the other side when it comes to the Red Rooster roster. They are newly improved from that pilgrimage over to Japan. I kind of want to see how much experience he's had in that mirror match. And I'm sure plenty, because that is the land of Mize when it comes to practicing Japan, especially in Street Fighter League Japan for Division S, I believe. There's like 6 Mize in total in that division alone. It's a lot, dude. There are so many mirror matches that happen every single week. Me and St. Kohler are just like, dude, come on, guys.
Just seeing fans in your sleep, fans in your nightmares.
From their POV, I definitely had a nightmare of a fan being thrown at me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, first-person view of a fan just on fire. Like, oh my god.
It's terrifying. So I want to see who gets the better of this mirror match. I'm genuinely rather curious to see like what Crossover has in mind for VX Bao.
And Crossover looked so good against Mena yesterday, right? He probably looked as impressive as you can in a loss. So he had tremendous amounts of defense where it was like pressure after pressure sequence, blocking overheads when he needs to, teching throws when he needs to, busting out with reversals. Right. Like, it was just so clean. And he had some special tech as well that we saw where he was covering multiple wake-up options. So he looked extremely good. VX Bao, of course, always solid. Let's see how it plays out.
Crossover being the aggressor right out the gate.
Good
the whiff punish off of the medium. Knocking on the door a little bit. Yeah, changing up a little bit of that pressure timing too off of the lights.
Yeah, look, he's slightly delayed like the second light.
Felt like it.
Yeah, Backdash that time, but recovered to not get punished. What drive rush timing from VX Bao, catching the whiff.
Now, while he has this install, he can press on the pedal just a little bit. He is treading softly after all. I like that OD fan to nullify the other one. Crossover, holding onto that parry for a very, very long time.
Wow, Backdash just enough room to get out of range of the fan. What a switch up.
Nice work.
Crossover puts him on a pixel, but he tried to throw just outside of it. VX Bao has a chance here. Oh, gonna force the issue with the OD fan, hits the overhead, and catches Crossover, but doesn't convert. Oh. Slipped right out of VX Bao's fingers.
Crossover really just salvaging the rest of that round. Thankfully enough, getting himself out of that burnout state, being able to take back the momentum away from VX Bao in that moment. But we'll see who strikes first. Yeah, it is VX Bao. No conversion off of the crouching medium, by the way.
Yeah, some flubs from VX Bao early on here, costing him some big rewards. That was a big reward starter that he got. It's a common one too, as people try to backdash the fan bounce.
Now no meaty from the side of Crossover, and also trying to move out of the way. VX Bao just caught him with a raw crouching medium punch upon wake up.
Just out of range, but ends up throwing him afterwards. No punish counter though, let go of the parry.
Oh! What a gamble!
Oh my goodness, and then blowing through the armor with another OD fan. VX Bao was probably just looking for that anyway, and it worked out.
And I couldn't tell you what that drive impact was about, right? Especially after some of the normals that VX Bao's presenting, they're all cancelable.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Maybe he just thought the Raw fan was coming. I guess that was one of the things you bet on in that moment. Ooh, great, perfect parry. And then just ability to walk out afterwards. VX Bao's defense against these fans been very strong so far.
Oh! Definitely was not within range. Oh, no, it was within range, but within the timing, right? I think, yeah, maybe it's a little bit too plus, perhaps.
Oh, man, VX Bao. He managed to avoid the punish counter the first time, but he didn't want to give crossover a big starter, so he just let go of parry. He still got punish counter thrown. Oh, my, no flinching on the side of crossover. He's been so disciplined that DI again sends it. VX Bao couldn't find the super cancel that he needed in that moment. 1-0 to crossover.
That would have been wild, too, if he had gone straight into the level 3 off of those 2 initial hits. I know for sure crossover would have been hella dead.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting the tech coming in from Chris Wong. You know, I'm no great at charades, but I definitely saw some fan movement off of that.
Yeah, right? He's like, these fans, bro, they're all over the place. I just want to tell you that.
Yeah,
no actual advice. Yeah.
Yeah. Funny enough, crossover immediately went for the OD fan.
Yeah.
He's like, I haven't seen enough fans.
Yeah.
Show me some more crossover.
Oh my God. Yeah, that stand heavy punch from Mai is so good, as well as that stand medium punch with punishing VX Bao's attempt at it.
Damn, son. How many fierces and how many fans?
Yeah, bro. How this character gets down, finds the gap as well, getting the throw before the bounce.
Ooh, punish counter against the DP. You could get the rest of the drive gauge potentially after this, right? But you knew it.
Yeah.
We all knew it. We felt it in our bones. It was either that or drive reversal. VX Bao prepared for both.
Exactly right. It would have been safe either way. Would have got a punish on the drive reversal as well. Nice cross cut.
Damn, son.
Yeah, in the middle of the screen, too. Don't see those often.
Real tight angle.
Oh, fan-on-fan violence.
Damn, son. Not the fans. They're just here to enjoy the game.
Now the flames here as well. You got to deal with my fans. Oh, actually caught the roundhouse startup.
What do you do about this, right? Actually, just pursuing. Dash up instead of trying to charge a fan for himself.
Yeah, she doesn't get too many great options off of a like regular forward throw mid-screen. You have to like move forward a little bit, get that back heavy kick going.
It's funny, like we see VX Bao try like pursue offense and immediately back away. I think he's been really banking on some of the whiff buttons from crossover, which he hasn't given him in a lot of the times of this set. With that raw medium punch, yeah, we get that crossover just walking into spaces where he's not welcome.
Yeah, that medium punch has got a lot of success for VX Bao. We saw with punishing with it, and it's just a great tool to stuff the opponent moving forward, right? It's got good range, standing button, no command necessary, so it just like jump scares you. It just surprises a lot of people trying to move forward.
Yeah, none of these cats have the headset on. They are just speaking in confidence for his teammate. He's like, you know, he's got this under wraps. He doesn't need any sort of advice in the My Mirror match. He's got it on lock. Crossover on the other end.
Yeah,
trying to get a couple of words.
I was going to say, he's looking back, right?
Yeah.
He's like, oh, you guys got any keys of intel that you've noticed? And Crime sharing some light.
Neither of them have the headset on, but Crime is like, you know what, guys? I'll take care of this. If you guys won't, I will.
Saw Crime handing out advice to 2G. You know, he's just a yapper today. He's like, I got the advice. I got the intel, guys. Listen up.
Good. I want to see him down a little bit more. I like that, weaving past the second fan with the OD uppercut. Now rather aggressive as crossover. Charge up fan after the forward throw. A huge difference in comparison between him and VX Bao, right? As soon as they send the other full screen, VX Bao opts to go for a forward dash and wait for any sort of normal to be whiff punished. But now VX Bao on the offensive, no longer playing backseat to your normals.
And VX Bao again dropping some of these combos. It was a big starter with that driver's back heavy kick, but did not let the round get away from him regardless. Here he's going to put himself on set point via that throw bait.
Glad he ain't dropping that combo. He's crouching medium punch straight into the roundhouse. Jesus, again. Actually, there was a counter hit, excuse me.
A walk-up jab, and Mai's light, like her stand jab is not that great, honestly.
Okay.
Doesn't have too much range on it, so to get into that spot, to call it out, that was really good.
Oh, the trade-off better for VX Bao over the overhead, and it was drive rush level 1 for sure. Dashing up again. See, just within that range. He's trying to intimidate the medium spots against crossover, but he hasn't bit too much into it, and he's still going to that well.
Oh, and again, just walks right out of that one. VX Bao has plenty of resources to his name. Gonna wrap it up after that first game dropped a crossover. KuaiShou Gaming looking real good right now. Jin able to take down Mono. VX Bao now taking down crossover. Impressive stuff right there. So you imagine Xiaohai goes up for the anchor battle, but of course Mickey has looked very strong so far in SFL as well. We'll see that in a little while as we go over the replays of our last match.
Yeah, so you can see like the introductory phase between both of them. Like Crossover not really able to kind of like stop a lot of the pressure that VX Bao is presenting off of the normals. Although that round went to Crossover, I feel like this is that instance that I was talking about. VX Bao, he's just been peppering a lot of Crossover's ideas a bunch of times over. The DIs, although it worked in that moment because of the Ryu Enbu rather than the Super coming out, in the initial phase we're like, yo, where are these DIs coming from? There were 2 more in the first round that came out that were not necessarily fully punished from the side of VX Bao. It was just more so like a, how is this even like a thought process? Like how is this even like coming out from your side? Like, how did you deduce that this would be like an idea?
Exactly, right? And that's kind of what we saw a bit from Crossover. And we saw the DIs get toned down a little bit because VX Bao just wasn't really opening himself up to those. There wasn't a lot of sequences where he was throwing Fan in neutral in that space where he can get DI for, right? It was either like too far away to do that or close enough to where he's going to do normal into Fan instead.
Right.
So yeah, very smart stuff with the way VX Bao structured his offense here as we approach our anchor battle, right? Where all the pressure is on the shoulders of young Cry-Mei. He's going to have to get the dub to force that tiebreaker match for the potential victory for Red Rooster. And we shall see who's going to be going up for KuaiShou. He either got Mickey or Xiaohai, and it will be the reigning, defending EWC champion himself.
Brother, and we've
back-to-back.
You've talked, dude, back-to-back.
Forgot about that.
He was almost a three-peat champion for a different game.
Yeah,
well. Can you believe that?
That would have been.
He would have been hailed as the GOAT. Like I don't think he would have had to play anywhere. After that, he's like, I'm big chilling. Me and my wife, we are happy. But one of the biggest things that we're now looking forward to is like the adaptations being made from Xiaohai. We saw that immensely shown off in yesterday's matches against 2 games, right? Xiaohai taking down Blaz after a very critical defeat in the previous phase.
Yeah.
I want to know what happens now with a newly reinvigorated and now a much more serious toned Xiaohai against Cry-Mei. And Cry-Mei hasn't really been able to score a lot of points for himself either, right? He has been like the top run. We were looking forward to watching him perform, and he's been like, one of the thriving superstar rookies of this season for the CPT, but it hasn't necessarily translated the same way in a team format.
Agreed. I was going to bring up how he has struggled a little bit in SFL so far. So it's interesting to me that they put him in the anchor position. Like, I wonder what has changed for Red Rooster, how they feel about it. If they saw him play earlier today and he looks really on point and they're like, today's the day where Cry-Mei's really peaking, right? We shall see. And going up against Xiaohai, obviously, who, as you mentioned, bounced back against Blaz, is definitely locked in now. We heard him talk to Rob multiple times yesterday where his confidence is renewed. The whole team is feeling good. And he's got a chance right now to drop a 40 bomb on Red Rooster's head and bring up KuaiShou again, right? KuaiShou able to reverse 40 bomb 2G yesterday. So the fact that they might get 80 points in 2 sets is going to be huge.
I was wondering if he was actually in town like, during the break to kind of like practice along with like everybody else that was in town. He might just be skipping the turkey for Thanksgiving going straight for the Rooster. We'll find out if the 40 bomb's going to happen. Jesus Christ.
What a ball.
What do you do about this pressure, right? I feel like Ryu's fireballs are definitely going to be like the star of this match in comparison to the fans.
Yeah, exactly right. Cry-Mei's going to have just better control over being able to throw the fireball since, of course, without the buff or anything like that, Xiaohai's going to have to use OD or charge up the fan to actually get through the fireball.
What a way to weave that offense to catching the overhead and Cry-Mei slipping with the fan bouncing right on his head. Xiaohai gonna let go of the pressure just a little bit. Solar Plex is coming on and he tried to press. No conversion, actually. No big conversion, yeah.
Yeah, there's the donkey kick starting to come out a little bit as well. We know Cry-Mei loves to harass with that option. Tries to get him with a drive rush check bait.
You see some of the ideas coming in from Cry-Mei, at least up close, right? He's really trying to land the solar plexus to initiate his offensive pressure, but it's Xiaohai not even giving him a time of day. And you know what? I like that closing in the gap from Xiaohai, asking for a little bit more pressure from his opponent. He's like, let me see if you got it like this. If I dash up while I had like a plus frame going, let's see if you actually react to me.
Wow, that actually caught the recovery of standing heavy kick. I don't think Cry-Mei was expecting that either. Level 1 now, Xiaohai installed up. Cry-Mei's been showing a lot of patience. There's the solar plexus. I kind of want him to get a bit more aggressive. What a bait right there. Yeah, he's turned this around entirely.
You asked for it. You looked for that exact aggression, but he also baited it out quite well from Xiaohai, looking for that ODD piece. Solar plexus yet again, standing like it, just whiffing barely. Cry-Mei has not really been able to get a lot of the spacing out against Xiaohai. Counter hits though. One more touch. Very deep roundhouse, and he knew it. a good amount of calculations being made by the young man, taking Xiaohai to math class.
The Crimea plays so fast that, like, oh my goodness, that can happen though, right? When you play that fast, you might misjudge spacing a little bit. The solar plexus just didn't quite connect, but I love that type of play style, and he really overwhelms people, and it's so tough to catch his rhythm. He even tries to hit the E-break right there to bait something out of Xiaohai, perfect parry the projectile.
Also, Xiaohai not afraid of like the Hashogeki feints that appear right in front of him. He's still able to press the button right away. Good, I want to say like tenacity and discipline against it. Yeah, I feel like the Hashogekis are not going to be critical against Xiaohai's maneuvering and his recognition of what Crimea wants to do in some of these pressure situations up close.
Yeah, exactly right. They're not really coming off of normals a lot of the time either. He's trying to do this in neutral, and Xiaohai's awareness of the range is too powerful.
Oh, my Lord.
Bro, I was going to say, now you're going to be chip away from death, and Xiaohai lets that exactly happen. Because there's no need to press a button when the fan was going to come down and chip him out anyway.
I've never really focused on like the animation coming in from Ryu on a whiff level 3. He has like a full-on Raigeki. He's like lightning shooting out from his fist. That's kind of cool, man.
No, that's super sick, super when it whiffs, honestly. Not many are like that, but his is.
It's better when it whiffs, I'll tell you what.
Better for me.
Yeah, same. Just want to look at it.
Man, and then Crimea again, he got some quarter control here, but he's kind of let the aggression fall down a little bit, right? He's going back to these fireballs. Oh, that time he actually did get a parry out. It's a lot of what the Hashogeki baits are, trying to get a Xiaohai to whiff a parry.
Dear Lord, look at the damage off of that. Get that forward throw going. Do it one more time, just in case Joe's knocking on the door. Xiaohai ready for the immediate tech.
Woo! He tried to DP out of the perfect parry. It was a smart maneuver, but was actually like too fast for his own good that time.
It would have killed Xiaohai if it connected.
Yeah, exactly. It was the smart thing to do, and then he DI'd him as he landed. With level 2, he's going to have enough damage here. Goes to the OD. Not quite. Oh, my bad. Up kicks after. I forgot.
B2.
Yeah. Xiaohai calculating it perfectly.
So nasty. Yeah, and Crimea really hasn't done a lot off of these plus frame solar plexes, right? Like, there was only one time where Xiaohai tried to throw out a button that was counter hit, but never again since that moment.
Man, again, using that fierce range so well.
Oof, look at that fierce.
Oh, yeah, trying to bully with that fireball a little bit more. We saw Crimea go to that early on. He's kind of let that fall by the wayside, but he just hasn't been able to get in that range where he can really press stand fierce, right? Crimea's stand fierce game is so powerful.
Just hasn't been that effective just yet. Forward throw and the burnout. Now you get to bully on with the OD fireball specifically.
And tried to parry after his minus frames, thinking Xiaohai was going to immediately press back. Just ended up throwing him, and man, this is a rough place to be in. Again, a replay of how the round ended previously. Xiaohai is going up 2-0.
He had to do it.
Yeah.
There was no other option. You sit there and block it. He was going to be buffering level 2 regardless. Xiaohai was in had a clear path to chip victory. But Crimea, again, falling short 0-2. Not expected coming in from the rookie superstar. But again, that's just how it goes. When you give Xiaohai a week and some change to adapt, best believe he's going to take advantage of that. You don't want to give someone like him a second chance ever. And you see it in like the overall performance of the team as well, right? These guys have been climbing up the standings thus far. KuaiShou Gaming has been putting on quite a showing.
Yeah, this is huge for them right now. As we talked about, 40 over against 2G in their run back. So getting as many points as possible in a position like they were in, where they were actually out of the playoff picture, one of the lower standings on the leaderboard. It's going to completely change everything around. Y'all saw the leaderboard. They already got in to that 4th place spot via the performance from yesterday. This is only going to let them continue to climb. Xiaohai just needs one more game to complete that as well.
Brother, I'm going to tell you what. If they 40 bomb right now, they get 200 points.
Wow,
that ties them up with FlyQuest.
They got them to 200 points so fast when they were able to complete this.
They had 40 in the very beginning of yesterday, and they ended the show with 30-10. They're about to accumulate, 110 points in a matter of 2 days? That is insane.
Yeah, incredible showings right now, and Xiaohai just needs one more game to complete that fate. Crimea obviously looking to stand in his way. Damn, that is the second time the fireball's been perfect parried and then drive rush punished. Xiaohai is definitely looking in pristine form.
Oh, and the big throw bait. I say it's big because look at the damage being able to kill. Bigger than I thought it would be. That's perfect from Xiaohai. Looking at match point.
Oh, man, he tried to pop off. He smelled blood in the water with a 99-second overhead attempt.
understandably so. Crime is still trying to keep the defense alive within the first parts of this round. He needs to amass a comeback right here and now. He's still got 0 on the board, man.
Is doing such a good job dancing right outside of the range that Crime wants to press buttons at as well.
Rather difficult for him to like acclimate himself with the way he wants to play. Xiaohai has just been thoroughly prepared for it. Does get the walk back, but nothing big off of it, right? He likes to pick apart at people like little by little and get a lot of these resets going to drain your drive gauge quick.
Man, and Xiaohai, he's done such a good job of adjusting his post-fan pressure. No longer just dashing in and eating stuff like perfect parry DP. Saw that up against Blas as well, but Crime's got a chance here.
With very little drive gauge, he can't cancel off of a stray hit. He's going to put himself into burnout, hence why he's backing away right now, right?
Exactly, but that is going to open the door for Xiaohai to start to get aggressive. He spent a lot of drive meter to do it, but now he's throwing a parry. Oh, man, Crime, one throw away.
Oh, my God! No conversion. It doesn't matter. The overhead does clip. Xiaohai was so intimidating. And Crime shaking his head. He's like, dude, there was nothing I could have done. There's no way I could have reacted to the pressure he's putting on me.
Yeah, like, it was one of those games where actually, I don't know if I've ever seen Crime controlled in that way. Like, you could tell, I don't know if he was in his own head trying to play super optimally or if it was a combination of that along with the way Xiaohai was playing. But it was a lot of like Crime being nervous and pressing the button as soon as he thinks Xiaohai's going to get in that range, only for Xiaohai to be walking back already and then setting up a whip punish, right?
Yeah. There has been a lot of like overcommitment against like a blocked fan. It was always very steady pressure, and it was also very, very solid reads to continue on doing that. But then there were also a ton of moments where Crime had no choice, right?
Yes,
he's been put on to burnout so often than not. And a lot of these microtransactions that he's been doing, like off of these lights, off of some of these stray hits, he converts them into nothing. It's always into some sort of block string to kind of force a lot of drive gauge pressure rather than actual detriments to the life bar. So I feel like on top of that, like if he's not able to apply pressure off of like some of these knockdowns to pursue for Oki, you're not going to give Xiaohai a lot to fear, right? Because he's just going to walk away from the pressure majority of the time. He's willing to take some of these blocks. He does not care about that.
Exactly. He's an extremely patient player, right? And he doesn't overcommit. He doesn't just try to get like the correct active defensive decision every time either, right? So, like, when you're doing the whiff Tachigekis in his face, he hasn't been parrying a lot. We saw him get caught by it, like, one time where he ended up whiffing his parry. But a lot of time, as you mentioned, he was just already walking back. He was setting himself up for a whiff punish. He doesn't just get baited into a lot of options because the opponent is presenting a lot of stuff.
And I think there's some merit to what you were saying. Like, maybe the pressure was on Crime. Maybe there was some things that he wasn't really utilizing the way we're used to seeing him. I didn't get to see a lot of donkey kicks pressure.
Yeah.
Or, like, donkey kicks being utilized at all.
Like, there was barely any donkey kick harassment. I don't remember seeing a stand fierce. Like, it was just really uncharacteristic, and I think it was a combination of him trying to play a certain way along with Xiaohai just being very on point right now. But yeah, it was tough to see for Crime.
But I mean, it's even better for KuaiShou Gaming. I will say that. I was really trying to wonder whether or not they were going to have that time to themselves to really improve, and lo and behold, man, if you guys don't know what the standings are currently, these guys have 200 points under their belt. They are tied with FlyQuest. They are only a day or so away from getting up to Bandits. Dude, that is crazy, by the way. 250 points from the side of Bandits. And I think they take over Shopify Rebellion officially as they're at 190. So that is quite the vast improvements. They have been on the up and up. 3 W's in a row, 2 in the first day, and now 2 40 bombers just 2 days apart from each other. That is insane.
So yeah, 150 points in the past 2 days, right? Or
it was 110.
110.
Yeah,
there you go. That's what you said beforehand. But yeah, man, that is an incredible performance from KuaiShou. And we're going to hear from them along with Rob TV right now. Take it to the stage.
Oh my goodness, KSG. If I'm not mistaken, this officially puts you guys at 200 points on the leaderboard. Just absolute night and day. I'm not gonna hold you too long. I just gotta ask you, what changed from phase 1 to phase 2? Why are you so much stronger?
Nothing's changed. I'm still strong. But I tell my teammates something. So maybe just the mind of the Street Fighter, maybe they get it. Okay. I feel they're so strong, so smart, so they get it.
Okay, Xiaohai, ladies and gentlemen, the leader of KSG, and of course, everybody today is stepping up to the plate. Earlier on in the season, you said that you wanted to see how well you could lead a team, and right now, Xiaohai, it is going phenomenally. Ladies and gentlemen, again, congratulations to KSG. Good luck with the rest of your season. Let's go ahead and kick things back to our desk.
Yes, sir. Good to hear. The confidence is still high for KuaiShou, right? And deservedly so. Coming into this, as you mentioned, 110 points over the last 3 matches.
Crazy.
Couldn't ask for much more, right? So well done from KuaiShou. And being in that spot, they're looking to solidify that playoff position with each set they play.
Damn, and it's already into day 2. We only have like Friday and Saturday before the big playoffs kick off on Sunday in Culver City. That is going to be kind of difficult now. These guys are on some sort of tirade that everybody cannot really measure up to thus far. I mean, with the exception of possibly the Bandits, but this has been such a showing, especially with where they were coming from in phase 2. But again, all of this would not be possible without the help of our friends over at, a handful of different companies, really.
Yeah.
Well, let's talk about one of them right now. We got Asus coming through very clutch as one of the main sponsors of Street Fighter League US. Be sure to unlock your gaming potential with the Asus ROG monitors. It is perfect for both console and PC gamers as they offer stunning visuals, fast refresh rates, Lord knows I need that, and ergonomic designs. Exclusive discounts available now on Asus.com to level up your setup today utilizing that code ASUS-SFL. Be sure to check them out today.
And of course, Brook Gaming as well, always looking to make sure you are laced with the absolute best when it comes to fighting game peripherals. We got the Wingman FGC2 that allows you to have all types of converters, play on whatever you want. They got the Gen 5X fighting board as well, the heart of your next gen fighting stick to put in to make sure you are prepared for every type of environment you're going to be playing in. And of course, the Brook Fighter Starburst, which is an all-new, all-button controller for the next gen consoles as well. Brook Gaming, synonymous with the FGC. Thank you for holding us down as per usual.
And if you play good, you also got to look good. What better way than to deck yourself out with some 10-0 merch? Take a look at that. Is that DJ Tasty Steve rocking the hoodie? And yo, my man, L.I. Joe with the Kings of Shadowloo, the 4 bosses. I like that as well. A little bit of a special guest appearance. I feel like I see Sherry Jennings everywhere, and I love seeing her model out that Metro City jersey. Really, really cool. But most importantly, I love these desk mats. The Jazzy NYC, the Genbu Temple. Looking mad clean.
Super sick. All of Tenno's merch is super high quality, right? From the desk mats to the jerseys, from the sweaters to the pins. They make sure you got everything officially licensed merch. And again, it's by the FGC for the FGC. Plenty of the in-house designers are from the FGC themselves. This is the front of our SFL sweater with a premium embroidered logo of SFL. And this is the back of the hoodie as well to show off the big fist with the US Street Fighter League in the building, man. Beautiful stuff as always from Tenno merch.
I love that. Yeah, I didn't know they were going to be like a part of like the show in this regard, being like the official sponsors for the merch of SFL with the actual logo on it. That's pretty godlike, but I'm glad that they actually utilized the US logo. I know like EU has the Tatsu. I know Japan has the Fireball. I'm glad we get the uppercut.
Yes, indeed. The Shoryuken. Violence is here in America, that is for sure, right? So we want to make sure that we get the most violent move possible. But we are going to take a quick break as the digital violence continues when we get back right here on Capcom Fighters with Falcons and Bandits. Don't go anywhere.
Oh my God.
Oh my god, big damage too.
Plus frames. What a jump out!
He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that.
That's gonna do it, Minna RD and the Bandits. The sway's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover.
Brian gets his turn.
Oh, and he checks the quick spin. Brian, y'all putting the gun away.
And Al sniping out the slide rush, clearing out the rest of his game.
OD for the play. You need your rock.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold the gun. FlyQuest are your champion.
It's a different target scope on.
Finish counter on the parry attempt. Ladies and gentlemen, call it night-night.
Get your tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
My loyal fans! Look at this body of iron! I'll take on all of you! And it's time to run down! We're gonna fight! The sky burns, he strikes alone! The hammer feels the rain! It's time to get serious! This is the last ride! Let's go! Oh, yeah!
Welcome back to Street Fighter League, where Oil King walks straight in front of the goddamn camera because he just built like that. He deserved to. Okay, that's it. James Chin, as you can see, we are joined here with the legend. James, as far as Street Fighter League so far, are you surprised at all with how the results have shaken out? And if so, which ones?
I mean, at first, I was surprised after the first week that, I expected like Falcons and KuaiShou to be doing really, really well. And now all of a sudden here, like KuaiShou's coming out the gate, man.
Yeah.
Like they are doing some work today.
They done switched it up.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got to switch up the question on you too. Okay, so I got to ask you, when it comes to, let's say, Capcom Cup or something like that, for example, if you had to put together like an all-star talent team, who are you picking for it? Like for commentary, for example.
Commentary?
Yeah.
I mean, they better pick me. I mean, I'm better than 95% of the commentators out there, man. Like, come on, man. Normally, you got to be in the industry, man. Like, they only pick their friends, man.
Yeah,
So, they better pick me.
You know what, James? I think that makes a whole lot of sense, ladies and gentlemen. James Chin, the prodigy type energy right now. James, we appreciate you, dog, for pulling up the Street Fighter League. Let's go get things going and send things over to our commentators.
Noah just grinning ear to ear back there. He's like, yeah.
I have to hold it. Yeah, I got to hold it. But I honestly, I don't think he took it any other way. He's like, yeah, James, you tell him, huh?
Yeah, exactly. He's like, you SoCal previous generation, now SoCal this generation, it's in the water.
We're all industry fans.
Apparently.
I guess, we're just thriving in past the weeds.
Yeah, apparently.
I don't even know how else to continue on off of that, to be genuine with you. But I'll tell you what, man. Let's talk about the games at hand, right? We've talked about the speculation behind some of these teams. What James Chen thought would be like teams that would be like thriving all the way through. They've had like quite the turbulation in regards to like what phase 1 was like going into phase 2. But KuaiShou Gaming, again, just really uplifting themselves past that break. But going into the next matchup, obviously, Falcons going up against the Bandits. That's actually going to be godlike because we saw Falcons perform, or I guess underperformed just a little bit. Not to their fault. It was 2-game really stepping it up.
Yeah.
But going up against the Bandits, that was our first time we're going to see them.
Yeah, and this is huge for the Falcons here, right? Because of that loss to 2G, they didn't just lose, but they got 40-0'd again, so they didn't get any points in that one. And Falcons is teetering on the edge of being able to qualify into the playoffs. So they need big points here, and especially with the home side advantage, they're going to have the ability to pick their character matchups. And of course, they got Chris T, Clutch T, as Rob TV referred to him at the top of the show, in that tiebreaker position, while Mena RD, of course, repping the anchor as per usual, while we got Boost Lee and Kaba kicking it off.
I'm trying to look at like every single tiebreaker scenario that the Bandits have had thus far going into like phase 2. I feel like, is Chris T undefeated in the extra match position?
I believe in extra match he is, yeah.
Damn,
and we just
son.
got confirmation from other base as well. He did drop one match, if I'm not mistaken, when he was like in the regular lineup, but Clutch T, Chris T in the tiebreaker to bring it home for Bandits hasn't been touched.
Dude, I don't know if you guys know this, but he definitely took a picture in front of like the Kobe Bryant statue with like the 2 rings and the Bandits logo. And funny enough, Zhen replied right under it with the same exact photo. I'm like, what are you doing, man?
Zhen's a character for sure. But right now, who we're going to hear from this time is Chris T along with Rob TV. Take it away, gentlemen.
Chris Tatarian, Clutch Tatarian. So far, it seems like there's a whole new persona that's been born here at Street Fighter League. Explain this.
I think I've been much more confident with being able to be put in a position that has a lot of pressure. And one of the things that has helped build that confidence is there's a video that I saw on Twitter from Michael Jordan recently where he talked about how the most nervous he's ever been was he went to like an Airbnb or something. His the owner's kids asked him to just shoot a free throw, and he hadn't shot a basketball in mad long. And he was like, I was so nervous in that moment. And I talked to Mena about that as well, and he was like, you can't ever get rid of the nervousness. It's like, you're going to feel that anxiety. You're going to feel that restlessness. It's because you care about this. You've given so much to this, so it's important to you. You're going to feel the nerves. It's about being able to control it in that moment. And I think that I've been able to control those nerves and the heartbeat. You know what it's like. We talked about it outside. That heartbeat, there's nothing like it. But that's what makes this a beautiful thing to be a part of.
Okay, absolutely. I absolutely love that answer. I know that Michael Jordan interview you're talking about too.
Yeah.
So right now, as far as Street Fighter as a whole, you're talking about how much you put into this. Chris, you recently just qualified for Capcom Cup as well. Congratulations on that. You're a Street Fighter League World Champion not too long ago. That's pretty recent too. And now here at Street Fighter League, your record is looking pristine, pretty much or dang near. So I would just ask, how does it feel overall, man, the way things are going for you? I know that recently you've really transitioned into putting more of your time and effort into this.
Yeah, I think, well, first and foremost, thank you. I think, as I told you outside, this was the first year in a very long time where I was able to devote 100% of my time into Street Fighter and training again. The last time that I qualified was in 2018, and then after that, you know, pursued my master's degree and became a teacher as well. And that was my life for a long time. And so I was always trying to balance Street Fighter with work and school. And even during that year for the World Championship, I was balancing work and school. And now being able to have this opportunity to be able to focus on Street Fighter, I'm just so happy that God has blessed me with this, with these victories, and just to be able to qualify for the Cup again. That was an incredible moment for me. And yeah, I'm just happy that not just myself, but the team is coming through clutch, and we've been able to do what we came here to do so far.
The one and only, ladies and gentlemen, Clutch T, the man himself, so far smoking the competition here at Street Fighter League, and I would expect nothing less. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Always love how people hear, or I always love hearing how people combat the nerves and anxiety leading up to these high pressure situations, right? Because Chris and Mena are right. Those never going to go away if you truly care about what you're doing. It even goes for commentators and other people,
100%,
production people, right? Everybody that's part of a big event, right? When you really care about something, you're always going to feel a little bit of butterflies beforehand. So it's always about taming those.
Yeah, to kind of like tack onto that, like what Michael Jordan was feeling. I did see that exact same video. Yeah. There was also a rebuttal that Kobe Bryant had prior to that video coming out, right? It's like what you do with those nerves, right? It's not necessarily combating it through and through. It's more so like accepting it and seeing where to go from there on. I think that's where the mentality is where you need to thrive on, right? You have to learn to accept these emotions for what they are, right? You can't let ego get in the way. You have to adjust. You have to acknowledge it and adjust to it, right?
Precisely. So it really looks like Bandits got their hands on that, right? In terms of their mental, they really wrapped their minds around that. So we'll see how they bring that into our next match that we're going to see right now. Of course, we got Kaba going up, and they are sending Xian to deal with him to start this one off. Love to see it. And they're going to get right into it. Our button checks are over. We're going to start the action here momentarily. Always thought DJ was pretty good against Guile in this game, right? Has the air slasher projectile war to really contend with them. Can send 2 air slashers. Well, of course, there's only going to be a single sonic boom coming his way. So he's always got a bit more in the projectile war than a lot of characters in this matchup. But we'll see how the game kind of evolves around that, which is going to be the more important part.
Yeah, once that phase is over, it gets kind of dicey, right? Like for the most part, you see like Guile's frame data not going to necessarily be like above average in regards to like stopping DJ. One of the biggest components that we see DJ players utilize is that drive rush forward. That's always going to be in the back, looming in everyone's mind in the specific matchup. It's really up to Xian to recognize some of the movement patterns from Kaba, whether or not he's maintaining this charge. I don't think that necessarily the flash kick is going to be like as prominent, trying to check the drive rush if you're not maintaining that down charge. But it's always going to be like the sonic boom. So as soon as you see Kaba kind of wiggling back and forth, I wonder if Xian's going to take full advantage of that and go for that drive rush.
Yeah, he has a couple of options to do it, right? The drive rush, you got the sharp knee draw from the jump, you got the sway into the projectile duck as well. So a lot of things that Xian can kind of present Kaba at certain ranges if he finds the read.
So far, it's Kaba setting the pace. Even the Sonic Blade, I like that parry. Still masking the charge, being able to get the OD jackknife. Now this is the pace that Xian is looking to try and set against Kaba, at least closer up at Sobot. There was an attempt at trying to get the trade in Kaba, readjusting correctly, now pushing Xian away from himself, using the rest of that screen space.
Yeah, you can see immediately plugging up that gap between the perfect parry on the projectile and the bazooka knee. Kaba showing a lot of respect to Xian, just sequencing his offense super tight.
Yeah, and even so, you caught Xian trying to jump on in there because Kaba wasn't maintaining charge. He was still at the right space to anti-air with some of the normals he has, right? Standing medium kick, excellent tool. And now the double heavy slashers coming in, as you had mentioned, to try to disrupt the timing of these sonic booms. But it's a lot of blades and yeah!
Oh, yeah, that was a really good job from Xian taking advantage of that. And then we get past this boom. He knows he has to push the issue now, right? Because he's at a life deficit. The time is slowly winding down. Get real scary real fast for Xian if he doesn't make something happen.
Just letting the counter medium punches hang right in front of him. And now this new shot getting blown up sky high. Being able to duck that fierce is pretty potent. And considering Guile, he definitely wants to make love to down back. He's avoiding that nice and easy.
100% right there. Wants to maintain that charge just in case the flash kicks come out, right? We already seen him flash kick a sharp knee, the really quick, that. And then we see the stand medium kick as well.
Shout out to that for that one.
Yeah, can make love to down back.
I love that guy for all of his like euphemisms, man.
Truly a classic. Oh man, yeah, he's doing a really good job nullifying one of the projectiles from Air Slasher with the Sonic Blade setup. Not only just sending the Sonic Cross, but doing everything that he could possibly want.
That's what it was. It was the cross. The blade is just an initial start.
I don't know how I remembered it right now. Yeah, I never remember Sonic Cross.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, I really don't.
I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding.
Jammers is the one that remembers Sonic Cross, not me.
Oh, of course. It's facts.
Oh, Kaba trying to escape, either jump or backdash.
Perfect opportunity now for Kaba, but Xian's trying to stay solid. He was also holding down back to make sure that Kaba doesn't get too much space away from him out of his corner. The sway fake out, actually the Sobot fake out coming in.
Yeah, he's trying to disrupt Kaba's timing and really get him to flinch at a moment to get the counter hit, but Kaba's being so disciplined. Couldn't punish the sweep. Does throw the overhead attempt though.
So much space to work with, solid puncher. And I like this for Kaba, being able to get a lot of his drive gauge back just by throwing out a lot of these booms. And since he's being aggressive, it fills up even faster.
Indeed, man. Xian always spends the last amount of meter, but Kaba again sending the flash kick. Post drive rush, but not gonna let him take advantage of those plus frames. And now Xian, I was like, you could kind of chill out a little bit, but there's only 9 seconds on the clock. He actually can't afford to let his drive gauge come back.
My God, dude! Xian, you are a madman. He went from the mad scientist Dr. Jekyll into Mr. Hyde off of that one. That was crazy.
Yo, DJ, that is Xian's monster right there. Going through with the sway, getting the jab, Sobot sending everything.
What a beast. What a unit this guy, Xian.
Absolute unit.
The booms are going to be just rocking out a good amount of the time, right? It's really up to Xian to like disrupt that timing, but it is rather difficult after all, right? Like within like medium ranges, he doesn't want to get clipped on the startup.
Ooh! Yeah, Kaba's doing such a good job, always putting up these Sonic Blades, prevent the double air slasher from really gaining any ground.
Yeah, and it's very meticulous too, right? He's not just throwing out blades willy-nilly. He's actually catching the timing a lot against Xian, just dependent on like the spacing he's at and also what boom has been thrown out.
So good. It's honestly immaculate how much he's kind of caught on to the sense of what and when Xian wants to throw. Even right there, respecting the perfect parry option, knowing he's going to be tough to fill that gap. Oh, but the space takes full advantage of that one.
He's willing to play the slow down so damn well, and also picking apart some of the normals that Xian's trying to utilize. Level 1.
Standing just outside that drive rush range. That was such a good beat to the button.
Will this burnout positioning going to be enough? No, Kaba, he's so ready and willing to intercept anything that comes his way, whether it was on the ground, whether it's midair. Kaba's got this down pat.
That's the wall, brother. Oh man, Kaba just stood the down bag. He was never going to get bullied by this DJ, doing such a good job combating him at every single range. Full screen, nullifying the double air slasher. Up close, being really aware of the spacing traps and setting them up. Taking advantage of like these minus buttons, knowing he's going to be at a certain range where Xian might just whiff if he tries to go for like a crouch medium punch or a certain option that's not going to reach. Takes full advantage of it every time. He's looking in control.
Now, majority of the time, we don't like to play bias towards any player, but my man Xian went outside and looked at me. He's like, dude, I need you guys to cheer for me, man.
He did.
I'm feeling it right now. And you know what? I'm going to do it right now. You know, Sen, you got this. That's the extent of that. That's all I got. That's all I got.
All right.
That's all I got.
Xian, one of my favorite players, brother. You got it.
Of all time, by the way.
Legit, you know, this guy won Evo Championship in SF4. Like, this dude has been doing it at the highest level for over a decade.
With such a tough character as well, dude.
Yeah.
Give Gen back for him.
Imagine, bro. I would love to see his pop if Gen got announced.
I just never want to play that character.
That's the
like
thing,
not play against it, play against the character.
Exactly.
I would definitely dive into the character, but definitely playing against it? Hell no.
No, thank you. Oos. We are slugging at this range right here. But yeah, Bazooka knee was a little bit too close that time. -4 was the easy punish for Xian.
Oos, my God. A couple of straight hits, leading one into the other, by the way, into that upside down kick. That was kind of nuts.
Some nice heel. Just harassing with a roundhouse now as well. Oh, shit. Yeah, he tried the soul bot. I got stuffed by the boom.
Dude. No punish.
Okay.
I mean, you know what? Disregard that. Disregard that.
It's an awkward super to punish, 100%. And then in that scenario, though, man, Xian, that felt like a little bit of a Hail Mary type play, right? He tried the crouch fierce, obviously minus on block. I think he just did the level 1 after, thinking Kaba was going to take his turn. But, man, tough break so far. Kaba has been looking so monstrous.
Kaba's just been putting up that wall, as you had mentioned, right? So patient with not even just like the approach, because he's not doing a lot of approaching, but he does clear the space in time for that double, excuse me, the heavy air slasher.
Yeah, he jumped into the perfect moment.
First time we've really kind of like initiated offense in that way, right?
Yeah, he's just been chilling, right? Really confident in his projectile game, the way he's setting stuff up, the patterns. It's really been frustrating Xian, not letting him get in at all.
And he's also like willing to let go of that charge, right? He's giving Xian a little bit of false hope. Oh no! Speaking of false hope, I like that bait coming in from Xian into the level 2. The first time we've seen some pretty significant damage in this matchup from the side of DJ.
Ooh, a little with frame krill, got point blank and just deleted the rest of Guile's health bar. What a quick turnaround for Xian.
I realized Roxy was holding a cat back there. Oh, cradling a cat. There it is.
Oh, you're right.
That's random as hell.
That's an orange cat too. That's chaos incarnate.
Orange hair, orange cat. I get it. Double the chaos.
Uh-oh. Oh my goodness, and a double flash kick bait now from Xian.
I like that, especially in this corner. It just makes sense. All the chaos coming together. In favor of Xian, though.
Oh, the backdash, but wasn't ready to take his turn afterwards.
What do you do about this? You can't be overzealous, right? Considering the positioning of Kaba. Pretty close to burnout, pretty close to death off of a single hit because of the drive gauge Xian has left. He has to pick his spots carefully.
And sneak his way in, and wow, just stood knowing that the pushback on that.
Help me! Okay. Oh my lord!
For fun. That was a scary moment, but yeah.
That was the most orange cat moment ever.
Legitimately just staring at you like you know what's gonna bounce, bro. Oh my goodness. But Great stuff from Xian right there, right? Knowing that the pushback from that normal pushes him out of throw range, so he was comfortable to just sit there and wait for the option that Cabo was going to bring out. Whiff punished it, dropped the kill combo, but found it anyway. Quick little 5-second rule. You know it's still good.
Down the back streets of Metro City, that just stays on the floor.
5-second rule doesn't apply there. You're like, nope, it's
Hell
gone.
no, dude.
Sorry, this is a piece of pizza. It's gone now.
Dude, especially if it flops upside down.
Oh,
you know what?
God.
It's kind of gross. I don't want to talk about it.
I'm going to throw up.
Oh.
Look at this hairless cat now.
That's crazy. This reminds me of FlyQuest. Battle with the dumpster.
Yeah.
The crow versus the cat. Be sick. Ooh, Butters counter. That's what I'm talking about. It gets the upside down kick this time.
Yeah, unfortunately, couldn't take his turn after that. Or I should say he tried to, but Kaba beat him to the button. Just picked something faster. Xian was getting a little bit greedy with the advantageous situation.
Oh, no anti-airs prepared from the side of Kaba. Perfect parry against the light. Of all things, the perfect parry, huh?
Yeah. And after the minus frames, right, just throwing it out there, hoping Kaba would press back, and that's exactly what happened.
Makes sense.
Ooh, and again, he's trying to find those sway whiff punishes. Found one previously, but that recovered just in time.
What a jump scare on that point, too. Okay, I like that. Preventing the overhead from causing big damage. I like that back throw. Although he loses positioning, he could have lost a lot more if he didn't do anything about it. Oos!
Yeah. The apex of that fears.
Oh my.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Xian likes to look for the driver sweep up against the Sonic Blade setups as well, but Kappa stopping him from getting any momentum. We finally find a Sobot. Kappa was trying to take his turn early, right? He wasn't respecting the special cancel off the light string. Again, and it works this time.
Hell yeah, counter hit as well. Kaba thought he could take his turn. It's that exact moment, exactly what you kind of prefaced it with earlier. You're like, yo, maybe it's one of those moments where Xian was trying to steal back after negative frames.
Yeah, this one, it does connect. Xian now, he's really turned this whole set around.
Ain't that crazy how it looks like standing medium punch, that whiff grab?
Yeah, it really does.
I genuinely couldn't tell if that was a normal or not, now that I think about it. Wait, hold on. Fake me out.
Set it up, that's exactly why he does it.
Dude, I really can't tell now.
Yeah, right?
Jesus.
Oh, and then again, you see the slight forward walk into the down back. He's so good at recognizing these ranges. The punch counter link.
Beautiful done. That full screen, the OD cross immediately afterwards.
Man, yeah, perfectly spaced this time. Now get caught by the driver sweep. Knew he was just outside that range. Xian here, he's trying.
Great block.
Oh, yeah.
So suplex on the way over.
Oh, double dragon suplex.
Oh, my. Another overhead will do it for the side of Kaba. Ooh, just a matter of time. Kaba just waiting for his opportunity off of those frames. Xian, Kaba, both at match point, by the way.
And then the driver's crouch medium can just start right, knowing Xian was going to be blocking the overhead.
No contest against the blade, by the way. He is within range to sweep. Uh-oh. A big error from the side of Kaba. He had committed for God knows, I don't know, God knows why, really, but.
Yeah, unfortunate, right? He's paying for it super dearly right now. If he tries to send Xian some own medicine, maybe it was an error. Either way, still got 3 bars on deck. He is very much a huge threat in this round still.
This is huge from both ends, really. Kaba, he's sitting on 3 bars, by the way. If he could manage to get Xian down into the yellow for the drive gauge, we might be able to get like a solid puncher out, perhaps. And that's why Kaba's now going for a lot of the ODs, right?
Yeah. Xian, though, he's fought his way into the side of the corner. Oh, no! Kaba gonna get clipped. I don't know if he was confident that the drive rush would get there in time. I guess against the normal jump, it would have, right? He would have been able to drive rush out of the range of a normal jump, but because that was the shallow knee drop, he's gonna be way too quick for any type of escape. Well done from Xian to bounce back after that first game.
Dude, it bounced back in terms of like his current performance at Street Fighter League in general.
Yeah,
right? I feel like he's been a little bit down in the dumps majority of the time, but this W is well needed and also well deserved.
Absolutely. Yeah, exactly. One of the legends of the fighting game community, like we talked about, he's reached the apex of what you can do in this community in Street Fighter for the franchise. So it's so sick to still see him on this level.
Yeah, right. I mean, it was looking rather rough in the very first parts of the game, right? He actually was willing to play it out towards the timer, whatever was being shown off. Kaba was really setting the tone quite well in the first game, causing a lot of frustration for the side of Sin, but he picked it up little by little. But I also think there was a lot of errors on behalf of Kaba. As soon as this turning point had happened after the level 1, there were moments where Kaba was kind of moving a little different.
Yeah, it was some strange moments, right, where we saw like that commitment with the flashing in the corner, whether that was an error or not, whatever it may have been. We saw the drive rush out to close the game as well, like these big commitment options that were just slightly misjudged and miscalculated that cost Kaba. It ended up costing him the entire set, honestly.
And as we got into like the rest of that round, it was Shen that actually fired first. And what a way to fire off that cannon at level 1, expecting Kaba to take his turn back off of that initiation. But man, that was just a slight miscalculation for the side of Kaba. I mean, I think you're right. Maybe he thought the drive rush forward would have cleared out that space, but with a knee shot, forcing DJ to drop much faster than you anticipate, a little problematic. But not for the Falcons team. 10 points away from the Titans. They don't need any more points at this point of the phase, right? They're just giving away as much as possible. But like again, 250 for the side of Bandits. It's more so on the side of Falcons to scrape away at the team.
Yeah, Falcons needs as many points as they could possibly get here, right? They're the ones that are struggling a little bit. We saw them. They didn't bounce back against 2G in the way they wanted, so they need big W's here. Xian really starting them off on the right path, and now we'll see, We'll see who faces Boost Lee on the Terry. Cut up next for the Falcons players, right? Falcons been switching around the anchor position a little bit. NL has been the primary anchor, and that's probably what we're going to see again, is DCQ is going to be the one that steps up to take on Boost Lee.
Damn, son. We saw how DCQ had faced off against Juninho Ross earlier at the top of the show. It was a very, very close studded 2-1, not in his favor. But I feel like there are some similarities in regards to like the pressure situations Luke can put you in, also coming in from Terry, right? Pretty substantial screen carry. That's the word I'm looking for. Sweet Jesus almighty. But also the pressure up close, right? Being able to drain a lot of the drive gauge and also just exude a lot of the stuff that you can't really get out of if you don't have a proper reversal. I feel like DCQ was able to navigate around that, especially with the wake-up call he had from Juninho earlier.
Yeah, 100%. Like, I think it's going to be a little bit tougher for DCQ in this matchup, but I think since he's been warmed up, as you mentioned previously, in a similar style of matchup, he's probably got his headspace in the proper spot to combat against that type of strategy. He should look better in this one. One of the things I'm interested in, we talked about the neutral jump heavy kick, or not the neutral jump heavy kick, but the jump heavy kick in general from Terry and how much range it has. And we talked about the neutral jumping up against Bison, right? So that's something that I think we got to look out for, because Boost in general feels like he's willing to risk some neutral jumps. He's got good mind games around it. He's willing to take risks where you do like neutral jump, immediately land button to catch people trying to take their turn and whatnot. So that really late falling jump roundhouse could also be something to watch out for as DCQ tries to approach a neutral jump.
On the other hand as well, we saw kind of like a little bit more of like a calmer pace, or at least like a forced ground pace coming in from DCQ. You can't really navigate around the fireballs the same way you can like against Luke, right? Being that fast with a Sandblast. Being able to utilize OD Cycle Crusher is pretty imperative if Boost decides to even try to use Fireball outside of like maybe like meaty pressure. And I want to say also, majority of the time, I think you can actually get like a decent way around it with a scissor kick, depending on like the timing of it. I think I've seen that. I think I've seen that in a few instances as well. But I mean, outside of that, I feel like the Fireball game is not going to be like as potent in this matchup in comparison to that Luke that DCQ had to face off against either. So I think he'll be able to at least move on forward a little bit, or at least close the gap significantly with the OD Cycle Crusher. Even though he loses his turn, I still think he wants to like the objective of being up close as much as possible.
Yeah, and we're going to see that, right? With DCQ, when he's up in your face, he's just so good at manipulating you. Obviously, Bison's got a couple of great tools to do so. Like
and the Shadow Rise as well.
Yeah, that's another one we're going to look out for. A whole lot of tools can be utilized in this matchup. I'm going to see who's really going to be able to start their game first and what these opening round gambits are going to be, if there is going to be one, right? Both players could just choose to play it patient, walk out, try to fill each other out. But I feel like a lot of the time DCQ gets real aggressive at round start and wants to force the gambits and really... Wow.
Who lied?
Not expecting the JP, I'll tell you what.
Who lied on the graphic? Right now.
Indeed. And remember, Bandits is away, so they're deliberately not only choosing DCQ for this matchup, but choosing the JP from DCQ. He's got a lot of ideas going up against Terry's Boost. Or Boost Lee's Terry, excuse me.
You know, the first time you said it, it still made sense to me. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm like, yeah. It's a whole different dynamic coming in with the JP, but now getting perfect parried instead. Here comes the boost.
Oh man, just a little bit too far that time. He wasn't ready with the punish counter conversion. Yeah, that jump's gonna get anti-aired. Tries to get the jump back to bait something out. Probably the amnesia.
I would expect that as well. It does make sense. I like that too. +2 on that hit. Made sure to emphasize that earlier.
Yep. That's going to be any light you try to respond with. And then again, just staying in his face, willing to check all of this forward movement. DCQ nods knowingly. Knows he's got to adjust something here in those positions.
Ooh.
Bait him.
Oh, just out of the range, but no whiff punish from the side of DCQ. But that thing comes out really, really quickly. You got to be prepared. Level 2. Damage to the drive gauge incoming. It's going to be the burnout.
Wow, yeah, immediately. Great block from Boost on the overhead ghost, though. Not getting bullied. And again, not getting opened up in burnout. Is taking chip damage. Actually escaped the corner, so DI is no longer a threat.
Damn. Excellent defense on the side of Boost. But then driving up, I will say excellent defense in rebuttal from DCQ. Checking that drive rush.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that Boost. Ooh, trade combos looking like Sam Presti. Giving them draft picks. Oh, wait a minute. Keeping my draft picks to myself right now. Perfect parry. DCQ's going to put Boost away.
Little fodder on the trade on that one. I'll give away a random ass agent. It'll be all right. Oh my god.
Yeah, Boost trying to take his turn after the light string, was not respecting the special cancel.
Oh.
Yeah, it wasn't screen shake, right? So he just waited. Oh, opened him up.
Tried to move again. Boost lead. Pursuing immediately after the hit quick burn.
Yeah, remember he threw last time, right? So he caught DCQ trying to avoid that same fade. Oh, man, the activity.
Totally fine. Boost's defense has been phenomenal. But I will say, okay, this jump in is huge now for Boost. Being able to jump out the rest of it.
Gonna be close with the extra bar. DCQ goes down. Yeah, bruh.
What's crazy about that is level 3 definitely would not have killed.
Yeah, 100%. In that situation right there, level 3 would not get the job done, but Boost, that's the optimal routing with the Terry, going with the triple geyser for the extra damage.
This guy's kind of sick.
Yeah, man.
Getting a little emotional too. He saw a little bit of he cracked a little bit of a smile. He's like, job's not finished. Hold up. Damn!
Oh, I said DCQ likes to start frisky, but it's Boost lead this time. 99-second overhead.
What a backdash. I mean, who anticipates that? Like, what if it was another Fierce?
Yeah, exactly, right? He just gets blown up. Huge damage starter if it's another Fierce right there. Oh, yeah. Look at the drive gauge getting deleted by that Crouch Fierce OD power wave as well.
He's still within the 3-bar threshold. Bro, this song gives me nightmares still.
Yeah, for real.
You have to think about it, right?
That first one was nuts. And just again, providing the chip damage and the harassment via all the projectiles of JP, but no! He was actually still recovering from the Crouch Fierce. Oh, Boost blowing him up with the projectile round wave, sets him up with plus frames for the throw. He is 1 round away.
You hear the audio cue coming in from Kaba. You know what? You know exactly what that means. Once he's feeling that he's getting fully pumped up for Boost, it's been nothing but an onslaught towards both the life and the drive gauge. Repeated fierces over at DCQ side.
Oh my goodness, even that jump is not gonna let you escape. And again, man, so many, but DCQ finally finds a jump as Boost tried to switch up the tempo a bit, going with the backdash into the forward pursuit. Now DCQ's got a big shot.
Oh, out of there.
Nice job covering that wake up with the spike. Oh my goodness.
Defense and the perfect parry. This guy Boost is insane, and the side switch. He's got it down pat. Oh, but DCQ's not afraid to throw back that perfect parry right into his face. And that's going to be a counter hit. Boost thought he had enough time to do whatever he pleased. It was DCQ with the extension off of that drive rush, crouching medium punch. Oh!
Beats him to the button this time. Quick burn, leaving him standing as well. Just goes with the throw. He's been cycling between the throw and the frame trap. Oh, man, another clean rising tackle. And overhead is there again here. Mad damage incoming. Oh, man, he's going to use the level 3 here, right? That routing. This is the max damage he's going to get without burning himself outright. He didn't want to go with the power geyser or the triple geyser. This still gives him an opportunity to put him on strike throw for the win.
Out of the ranges. A perfect coming in from Boost. Destruction from the side of the Bandits camp. DCQ falling short to another aggressive character, even with the switch over to JP.
Yeah, good stuff from Boost right there. You can see obviously very excited for the dub as well, because I think he's fallen a little bit short in a couple of his matches that I think he was expecting to do better in. So, yeah, man, Chris, I told you, bro. You got to believe, got to trust the faith and preparation, which is what Bandits has really been making sure everybody knows that is their mantra.
Damn, the dashing was good. The dashing was good. Reaffirmation from the strategy behind them getting ready to play off against each other. So excellent. I think just like the synergy overall is just so well balanced, right? You have highly intelligent minds when it comes to Street Fighter 6 and also excellent coaching from every one of these players. It's quite impressive. But what's also impressive is catching a lot of these normals against DCQ with some of these jump-ins, right? Having him focus entirely on the ground game, leaving him quite susceptible. You rarely get to see JPs get jumped in on like that.
Yeah, right? Yeah, usually so good with like when they reverted the like upper body invul property of the two heavy, the crouch heavy punch.
Right.
Like the anti-airing has been super consistent, but Boost is doing such a good job on the ground, like manipulating and showing like dashes and different walk forward ranges into buttons. They can then like show a walk forward into a jump in, right, and kind of catch DCQ committing to some of these grounded buttons, whether it be like that crouch fierce, whether it be the stand fierce that got jumped in on multiple times, right? It's a great button, but it's a big commitment, and Boost was able to expose that multiple times.
And he brings it back. 10 points apiece from either from both camps, Falcons and Bandits. No tiebreaker scenario here. That's actually what had happened in the previous time they met up against each other. It was Falcons at 20, Bandits at 30, where they relied on Chris T to get that extra match going. Not going to be the case as Mena RD is locked in with that Blanca. It's just a matter of who gets done up from the side of the Falcons camp. Best believe it's going to be NL.
And NL, if I'm not mistaken, defeated Mena RD the last time these two played, correct?
That's correct. That's the first time we were like, damn, son, you got this matchup on lock like that? Now, it was a little bit dicey. There were a lot of moments where NL had dropped some significant combos, but his punishes were quite scary against some of the strategies Mena RD was trying to implement. And also some of the perfect parries coming in real clutch. Even the dogs are barking about it. I'll tell you what, it was actually really, really impressive to see NL just, I guess, more or less outplay Mena RD.
Yeah, right. It was definitely a just solid play, really being familiar with the type of habits that Mena is going to present and just kind of game planning around those things and never really putting himself at a susceptible range or risking these type of scenarios where Mena is going to have not only a big reward, but just in general his turn to take. NL was really avoiding a lot of that. So we'll see if he can do the same thing here or if Mena is going to be able to get in that close quarters combat range that he wants to be in.
Brother, I just got so excited just thinking about like how they played off against each other in the previous set. I am absolutely ready to see what the rebuttal is from Mena RD, but if whether or not NL can keep it up and get another win on the big fella, I want to say that's also just as exciting to think about.
Yeah, absolutely right. You know, NL is going to do wonders for his confidence to be able to take him out like that. He tried to press a button after that whiff, right? NL will definitely do that. We'll whiff a button and then immediately press, expecting you to be a little bit late on your whiff punish or...
Oh my! Yeah, dude, that is the perfect range to react to a fireball, and everybody in the camp knows it too.
Yeah.
What the drop? Uh-oh.
Uncharacteristic drops today. He's in the corner. He's got a bar to defend himself against the DI, but that's not on NL's mind right now. He's got a whole lot of pressure to apply first.
And some chip on top of that too. 2 jabs. Was fierce, and you thought about it. I understand.
Yeah. You forget, right? It's easy to let that go by you where the fact that you, after the forward fierce, you can actually do coward crouch into hop like that. Yeah, it's an easy thing to let slip from your mind.
It's kind of tricky stuff. You do get the Lightning Beast engaged off of the double knee bomb counter hit. Send the little fella out while the big fella goes to work.
Oh my goodness, bro. All of the Lightning Beast. Utilize big time the Blanca balls as well. Blanca Chan, he's like, I'm tired of seeing this.
Yeah.
You don't need me.
You don't need me anymore. You got a perfect.
Oh, man.
I thought he was going to survive just a little bit. Not gonna lie to you.
I forgot it was Akuma.
Yeah. So
if it wasn't Akuma, he would have survived, I'm pretty sure.
Yo, we got the Boss t-shirt also? Hell yeah. I love that. Yo, shout out to Boss throwing down all the CVS2 tournaments out in Japan. They had the big national one not too long ago within November. Funny enough, his team took it. But, you know, that's a different story.
You know how he gets down. Shout out to the legend Boss, man.
Congrats, brother, man.
Always taking care of us. Oh, he's actually just immediately pressing the medium after that light. It looked like Mena was just trying to close the gap a bit.
Oh, give me that. Drive rush for the probe. NL can't take a single hit. Oh my. Double dash.
But we push with their outhouse. You see that. It's got a disjointed hitbox on the tip of it as well. So Mena really has a keen awareness of where that's at.
I saw that on the page you sent me like a long time ago. I'm like, why is that a thing?
It's a messed up button, man. It's truly a really good button. And
that
lightning
button needs therapy, dude. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, it's got issues.
That's one messed up button. God, and so is this chip damage. Hello?
You just hear Blanca, wildling as well while that's happening. Bro, that's just a complete overwhelming offense from Mena.
I can't tell if it's Blanca or Ollie from Family Guy. I'll tell you what, it's the same exact noise.
Oh, man. And the way he started this round as well, just picking up right where he left off. Looks completely locked in here.
Oh, my. That was way, way high. Off that dive kick. Exposure down below. That was kind of deep, actually.
It was. Mid-cross. Mena looked like he tried a shenanigan with like a regular wake-up into something else.
It's tough to navigate within this range, right? Mena RD is looking for a counter hit. Also, the anti-air very sharp with that back medium kick.
Oh, man. Both players, playing extremely careful right now, not wanting to give the other anything to combat against Mena, though. Found the light that he needed, had enough meter to convert for the kill. He's up 2-0 now. And remember, right, when we saw interviews with Bandits, Mena was like, oh, yeah, I went back to Japan because losing one set was unacceptable. I do not get to lose one set. And this is the guy he lost that set to, and it's 2-0 right now in his favor on the run back.
Brother, I'd be losing hella sets. I should definitely go back to Japan right now. Mena, you're so right, brother. You are so right.
Man, that was such a sick answer from him. It really just, again, goes back to that domination that Bandits is really trying to perform with.
Yeah, but NL, he got hit with the thinker's pose after he was like in the midst of that combo. He immediately went to the bench to kind of confer with them and figure out what needs to be done. But again, the crouching medium punch, such a perfect normal also in terms of range and also the frame rate to get some of these counter hits against certain normals to people that want to react to Blanca within that range.
Indeed, man. It's been pretty even so far. Oh, the sweep. Yeah, that actually counter hit because he was in the coward crouch.
Knocking out the doors a little bit. Mena maintaining his defense. Hello.
Oh, the big trade. I'm going to say Mena likes that. He's going to get Oki off of it. Oh, tries to base something out with a big back hop. Oh, and again, catching NL, trying to get frisky with it. The hezzy, bro. I can't believe he didn't bite.
Back-to-back ones, too, with that. 2 crouching medium punches, nothing. Oh, dive kick catching. Oh, that's huge for the punish. That should be more than enough for the round. NL catching Mena RD slipping just a little bit, trying to sneak away with the W with that OD up ball.
It was an excellent bait, man. Like, to be able to bait and not get tunnel visioned on offense in like a scrambling situation while you're down like that, immaculate composure.
Uh-oh, but how much composure do you have off of a hit into the lightning beast, though? You get to set up little fella, and you have to play defense the game.
Oh, man, big throw take to start off. And what a jump back, but again, the combo breaker. Shout out to Rick the Hado. We get another one, especially from round 1. Oh, and then baits it out. Punish throw for the optimization. 1 round to go for Mena RD.
I hate that Blanca-chan is still within frame while you're throwing the other person in the punish counter. It's just so funny to watch. Airball. Oh, OD uppercut. Give me that whip punish, son. What did I tell you about that normal?
The stand medium kick getting shut down by Mena. Not an easy button to whiff punish either.
Hell no. So we're on the platter. Medium punches now being thrown from Mena RD. A normal that we rarely get to see utilized, right? He's using that more as a prevention tool. Right. There it is.
The fact that Blanca gets Oki off of air to air is so strong. Like, it is wild. Oh, man, and now he knows. Oh, my goodness, nothing behind it. And the slide, of course, being the fireball once again. Mena RD completes his revenge with a 3-0 message sent.
And they didn't even need those points. That was just a statement to be made. My man said, I lost once, never again.
Legit, he's avenged that 1L he's taken in SFL, so you know he feels good about that. And of course, Bandits taking another 30 points for the spoils. The rich get richer.
I'll tell you. Damn, that was good. Yeah, that's all the bars, actually. I was about to say, yo, shout out to Boss for providing all the yakiniku spots for the Bandits camp. I always see
hell yeah.
the pictures coming through, and I know for sure Mena RD is shedding a tear every time he gets into those places. And it's quite, he's right, by the way. These places are godlike, but his placements of normals, his understanding of the situations, that is just as godlike than any yakiniku spot he's been to. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, I mean, so much lightning breach pressure as well. Look at how much damage he took from Chip, dog. That's all Chip right there. Doesn't get hit a single time. Lightning breach just deleted like 10% of your life bar.
And he wasn't even done. You could still end it in like a Blanca ball after you land because you're still going to be plus. Like, dude, that's a full combo for most people, right? Just having to take that the whole way through. There wasn't really anything outside of that error that was like a big read from NRD.
Yeah.
He was willing to risk that, right? Just based off of the context of being 2-0, having so much going on for him. There was just really nothing NL could do. That's what it felt like, at least. Maybe people could correct me in the chat. Other players could probably correct me. But from what it looked like, it felt like impending doom.
It did 100%. And you can see Meta, he was even looking to try to snipe the fireball even before he did the slide. He did that like long range, I think it's stay medium punch from Blanca that trades a lot with the extended hurt boxes. Notice that it didn't trade, he just lost, so then he just slid right under, right? Knowing that that's going to be the move that's going to be within range now. So great awareness as always from Meta RD's Blanca and just Bandits in general, man, continuing to hold down first place.
280 points, Ringe. 280 points. Nothing more to say other than that, but I'm sure Rob TV has a bunch that'll be coming out from the side of the Bandits camp. He is standing by with our winners over at the studio.
Team Bandits, another dominated victory. At this point, you guys have not lost a team battle to anyone. Mena RD, you put a tweet up. I brought it up in the interview earlier. You said you had to go to Japan to practice just because you only lost one individual match, and it was to NL. This time things went different.
Look, I don't waste my time, man. If I go to Japan, it's for a reason. And if I came back here, it's for a reason too. I said I wouldn't come back if I didn't feel strong enough, and I'm here. So that means something.
Is that win any sweeter to you? I know it's not the personal with NL, but since he's the only one who beat you in round one, is that win any sweeter to you?
It's very sweet, honestly, but it just confirms that my work is good. The work with the team is good. Shout outs to Louisman. Louisman was a big part of that strategy. And but at the same time, I know somebody gonna come with a different energy. I know Kevin probably preparing, Blast preparing, so I can't celebrate too much until I got the rings in my hands. Nothing's too sweet.
Okay, let me talk to my man's big Boostington right there, Boost Willis. All right, so Boost, in your match, you beat DCQ's JP, and I saw you get up with a whole lot of energy. You put your hands up in the air. What was that about, man? I'm not used to seeing you that emotional.
I just off the schneid for this half. It's good to get that first win. Especially after hard few weeks not qualifying. Which is fine. This is more important. But it just goes to show that anything that we do or everything that we do, it's for a reason, and it works. If we just trust it and have faith in it, it will work.
Talk that talk, Big Boost. Okay, Bandits, please clap it up for that. Okay, right now, Team Bandits absolutely undefeated, sitting at the top of the leaderboards. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Thanks, Rob TV. Welcome back, everybody. I don't know why I said it like that, but Bandits once again holding it down, continuing to send the message, right? Obviously, always showing love to the community surrounding just the team, right? You've really been highlighting the fact that Bandits, the management, has offered sports psychology services to other teams as well. He talked about Louis Man, right, who has been a past representative of Bandits at SFL, being a big part of developing strategy still and whatnot. So it's just so sick to see how collaborative an experience Bandits makes it.
I'm glad you got all of that from the interview. I'm still kind of struck that Boost was called Boost Willis. I was about to say, like, out of all the puns you could have gotten into with the names, I'm quite impressed. I'm actually thoroughly impressed.
It's Christmas season.
That's true.
Die Hard's a Christmas movie.
That makes, damn! What is happening right now? You guys are crazy.
I see it.
That's actually kind of godlike. I was gonna say maybe he had a sixth sense when it came to playing the matchup, right? But either way, man,
we're all in sync right now. All of us.
I love this. I love this for us. But I love this for the Bandits camp, right? Furthering their lead against the rest of the roster. This has been such a big performance, as expected, really, coming in from the Bandits camp. these fellas are not trying to waste their time. Obviously, you see how much they've been traveling, how much they've been taking this sport very seriously in and out of the game itself. It's been very inspirational.
100%. And we're not trying to waste your time either. That's why we only offer the best products available here at SFL. We only got the best partners in the business like SteelSeries. Pro players have won more prize money using SteelSeries gear than any other brand across all of esports. They are the most winning brand in our digital violence of video game culture that we have as competition. So big ups to SteelSeries, always holding us down for Street Fighter and beyond.
Don't look at me when you say that, because I'm going to crack up every single time. But hey, if you guys have been enjoying yourselves thus far, why not do it in person? Right, the tickets are now on sale. I know for a fact Jake and Bake literally just DM'd me. He's like, hey, is this in Burbank?
Snap.
Him and Wawa got to be coming through because there's only 2 more days left for at least a performance in Burbank, right? December 3rd through the 6th. We still got Friday and Saturday to go through here in the studio. Why not check it out for yourself in person, responsibly, of course. Be sure to check out that QR code. And, of course, the finals happening on Sunday, December the 7th. That's going to be taking place at Capcom HQ for the esports division. That is going to be happening in Culver City. You guys do not want to miss any of this action because things get really hot and heavy when it comes to the Street Fighter 6 action.
Yeah, if you do come down here in person, maybe you can check out the Nova Blade Pro presented by Corsair, the official leverless of SFL US coming through. It's been an immaculate controller. We've been able to demo it multiple times here in studio. Has a great feel, great size, both for travel and just at home play. Got the RGBs for the nerds that like me that are just like entranced by different bright colors.
Yeah.
And even on the buttons as well, right? Not even just on the sides, but the different buttons light up. Super sick buttons as well.
Feels
Perfect
good, doesn't it?
feedback. Yeah, I love the feedback on these buttons. Very clicky. That's the exact type of controller I like. So big ups to Corsair coming through with the Nova Blade Pro.
Now, with all that said in mind, we actually have our final match getting geared up and ready for us right after this break. It's going to be 2-game versus FlyQuest. This is going to be one you don't want to miss. And we're coming right at you with that action right after this.
Yeah, look, all of my wins going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. I know I'm guys under I can phase me. I'm too dope like I'm back in the 80s. Okay, call me and I'm gon' slide. Pull up with me for a hell of a ride. You need a couple wins, they ain't doing it right. Hit up my line, we gon' turn up the night. I got a lot of wins on my dinner plate. Ain't coming down, gotta levitate. I know my next win is the best one, so I tell them that I'm on to the unplayed.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Workaholic Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business. Could you just, like, give up now? I have other work to do. A B+ for effort. Let's rock.
Psycho, you are the tone setter for Team FlyQuest, in my opinion, and a whole lot of other people behind the scenes. First and foremost, last season for Street Fighter League, you did good, but you weren't like super elite, I feel like you're doing right now. And then in the World Championships, you went and turned it up to a new level. Street Fighter League US Finals, you turned up to a new level, and this time you're seeming elite out of the gate. What's that jump been like for you, and can you explain what, what's that been?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a ton of practice, but like very concentrated practice. I'm being a lot more selective on with the matchups I train for, and just when I'm on my own, just practicing. So I think I'm just practicing better. I'm not necessarily taking it more serious, but just practicing better.
Okay, and I talked to Punk yesterday, and he was saying how he feels like there is no, I just called you the tone setter, for example, right? I referred to Punk as the captain. And he corrects me. He's like, I guess if you want to officially say that, but he thinks there is no one leader, no one captain or anything like that on the team. Would you agree with that? And what's that dynamic like for your team?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's why, we are doing, I think we're doing really well, and how we're staying afloat is that just the trust, really. Anybody on our team, we're totally cool with them playing a captain match, them sitting out if they're not feeling it, and I think that's why it works.
Nowadays, Psycho, to be honest, I think that the culture, fighting game wise, have shifted a bit into a more positive, I guess, kind of mindset, right? When it comes to competition, not really as aggressive. And I feel like when I look at the way you compete, it almost seems like you don't even like the guy that you're going against in that moment. Is that the case? Sometimes does the game cross over a bit, at least until it's over?
Yeah, I mean, I respect every player, of course, but when we line up, you can't have no type of softness for the guy that you're across from. So yeah, there's definitely some violent intent when I play, for sure.
Okay, and so far, violence has been the answer, has been the key, and is working out for you, Psycho. The tone setter for Team FlyQuest, and so far, an absolutely phenomenal record. Congratulations on a great season so far, and let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Now, Rob TV referred to Psycho as the tone setter, right? And he has primarily been in that point position unless they have to deal with Blas, right? Blas has been that anchor, and Psycho has been the guy that's defeated Blas not only here at SFL, but also previously at a different tournament. It's escaping me right now, but he has multiple dubs against him. So they're in the away slot, right?
That is correct, yeah.
Okay, so, I mean, you were alluding to something that they've done.
I didn't even think about it at this point.
So I think maybe I have the read where they got Psycho in the anchor position.
But what if they don't put Blas
They
there?
might not. That's the ability that 2G's got. That's going to be a fun time. We'll get to that in a minute, of course. But before we do jump into our final match of the day, we want to give one more quick shout out to all of our lovely sponsors that make SFL happen, including all the monitors that we've been playing on, right? The Asus ROG monitors have been holding us down from the beginning of SFL. Big ups to Asus ROG as per usual, right? You can scan the QR code on your screen right now to get that 50% discount, or use the code ASUS-SFL. Again, they got you with stunning visuals, fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. Be sure to visit asus.com when you get a chance.
And of course, while you get the peripherals set up for your vision, you have to do so for your hands as well, with Brook providing all of the armory for your championship gear. Again, the Brook Fighter Starburst, it's an all-new, all-button controller that is designed specifically for next-generation consoles. It supports the latest platforms on the market, including full compatibility with every single system you play on. Again, wouldn't be possible to get your game on without Brook.
Legitimately, thank you so much to Brook and Asus, making sure SFL is the best it could possibly be. And now we get back to that 2-game versus FlyQuest match. It's going to close out day 2, and you mentioned, right, we only got 2 more days after this of regular season action before we get to the playoffs on Sunday to crown a SFL US champion. See who's going to go face Team NIP over in Japan for that World Championship, along, of course, with Japan SFL being in playoffs right now. But it is Punk the God to set the tone instead. He's going to be the point match for FlyQuest as they figure, right, 2-game is going to hard commit to Blas in that anchor position, and they really like that Psycho matchup.
What if Blas goes up first?
He could.
Punk?
I'm going to be so hyped if that happens.
Dude, and then I think, what's funny enough? I think Brian Yubb versus Psycho's Kimberly would be a perfect anchor match.
That would be pretty sick. Yeah, I think that's a good read right there. Brian is really good at playing at that high pace. Like, he's got a quick processing. He won't get caught off guard, I think, by a lot of what Psycho wants to do, the tempo he tries to set. So it's going to be interesting, man. I'm really excited to see who 2Game sends up first.
Yeah, even down the middle. Even if we see Shaka, that would be actually kind of godlike. It's Juninho Ross stepping up to the plate first. The Luke versus the Cammy. Interesting.
I like this idea. Luke, he's got those buttons right that are like forward advancing, whether it be with the stand fierce or the stand medium punch, that can kind of catch Cammy at those ranges where she wants to go to instant dive kick to try to whiff punish a crouch medium kick or something like that.
I like that.
It moves him forward just enough and has a high enough hitbox to kind of hit a lot of those dive kicks. So maybe that's what he's scheming on, but we'll see how it all plays out. What a switcher from FlyQuest right here. Really having such confidence in Psycho. I love it.
Makes sense that we had that opening game interview. I see you guys over in production. Well played. Oh, said well played off of that button, too, to start things off from Juninho. A lot of carry on that bad boy and Oki. He backed away in preparation for an early OD uppercut, but he still manages to get another quick succession off of the crouching medium. Safe jump. Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. I wonder what Punk tried to do right there. We saw the counter hit notification. I wonder if he tried like a heavier button. This wasn't quick enough to beat the throw, but here we go. Punk is going to get an opportunity to control the corner now.
What's the defense like, right? We've seen what Juninho's offense is like, but right now, how did he hold on? He spent a lot of bar just to try to push back Punk, and now the whiff punches are coming in. Crouching medium punch to intercept a dive kick.
Apparently,
wow.
crouch medium can do it pretty solidly as well. You can see why they theorized that Juninho would be a pretty decent matchup in this spot.
Tsuyoshi-san is not going to be happy about that. He's definitely like, you know what, this button's got to go. He did it the first time, he's got to do it a second time. Both in burnout, by the way.
Yeah, it's real scary. Both of them not quite in chip range yet, but Juninho,
beautiful! That was excellent. Off of the counter hit confirmed, too. Crouch jab into the crouching medium punch. Nice and easy.
Super clean from Juninho to start this set.
Oh, you were hovering around the medium range as well. Juninho was looking for a button, and so was Punk, actually. Eventually, he was going to be low medium from Luke. We felt it in our bones.
Exactly, man. He was really hovering around that medium range. What was he going to snipe with? It's so difficult to whiff punish that crouch medium. Oh, level 1. It actually didn't connect. Just sails right under.
I can't imagine that's what Juninho Ross for like the ender of his combo. Honestly, I think he could have tacked on a little bit more damage, but maybe he was in fear of spending too much drive gauge.
Could be. That time he was too close on the roundhouse. Allowed Punk to get a clean punish, and now we're back to mid-screen. Oh, and we are going to wrap up this round. Punk able to open him up, not spin a meter.
There was definitely a reversal from the side of Juninho Ross and a really confused look on his face. Perhaps he wanted something that provided a missed input. Maybe he wanted an OD uppercut.
Yeah. Nowhere to be found. MIA. Right now, both players have been playing so patient to start the rounds, too. Trying to look for that big first strike, and Juninho continue to commit to that walk back, getting perfectly outside of dive kick range, and he's going to spin the level 3, right? He's spent too much drive meter to not build some back up.
Really well played, and also the damage, plus the corner carry on top of that. Really substantial, being able to set the pace now with so much estate behind him, he could just walk back and wait for a whiff punish, wait for a dive kick, etc. within that range.
Yeah, but now he's above that 3 bars, right? So he's been fishing more for the crouch strong. He's going to commit there, but Punk with great defense. Oh my! And I don't blame him. I don't blame Punk for getting clipped there because, like, to me, Juninho had been sitting on those 3 bars, right? He'd been waiting beforehand to really send those buttons in case he had a drive rush cancel behind them. Right there, right before he got to 3 bars, Punk tried to attack him, and he pressed the crouch medium right beforehand.
And now he's trying to test the reactions of Punk. He went for the drive rush immediate suppressor to see he was going to check the drive gauge, but instead he does check a very, very difficult tool to whiff punish via the crouch medium punch. And high up on the dive kick, checking another one of these normals from Juninho. He's stuck in the corner now. Uppercut, you know it.
Great, just awareness from Punk, knowing he's got enough horizontal range, but that time, that fierce hit so early. Sometimes you get caught in the middle of your anti-air input.
Like, there's your X-axis, here's my Y-axis, brother. You want to talk about range? I got it verticality.
Legitimately, bro. Covering everything. It's floor to ceiling.
Oh, my Lord! Another whip punish again! Punk the God! Sweet Lord Almighty.
He's so good at when he doesn't bite against shimmy attempts, he immediately whiff punishes your, like, autopilot button. Like, that was so clean. We saw that up against Meta as well, highlighted by Sherry on Twitter. Like, it just immaculate stuff from Punk.
Oh, gotta hold that. Drive reversal, don't have to hold it for long. Standing light kick, that was the counter. He puts himself right into burnout for the side switch, though. Huh.
Yeah, just trying to maintain stage advantage, but he immediately lost it from the spiral arrow, but he finds the button into Flash Knuckle. We already got a level 3. That's going to allow him to build some meter back.
I love seeing that sequence. Just immediately dumping up the damage. Counter hit! A slight walk up forward. Now you can get a meaty. Normally we're so used to seeing like the fierces.
Yeah.
Or maybe like a delayed crouching medium punch, but the roundhouse? Damn, son.
It was scienced out by Juninho right there. Little micro walk to make it work perfectly.
I love the utilization of some of the lights coming in from Juninho now. Knowing full well he's been whiff punished a bunch by some of these mediums. He's been taking it a little bit easy of throwing out these normals. Uh-oh, but the fireball does get blown up.
Oh man, a little bit mistimed, or maybe he was just trying to bait him out.
Huh, that whiffed. Juninho was also kind of perplexed about that too.
Yeah. A little weird whiffs in this corner here.
Ooh.
He just committed to it. He's been sending a lot of those light kicks into drive rush cancel. That time Punk walking right into it.
That is tough because you have to commit to that, right? Like
Yeah.
it is cancelable even on whiff into the drive rush.
Exactly. Juninho's just been really good about picking his spots when to do it.
Oh, upper. A single hit will do it too, by the way, for the side of Juninho. He has level 2 locked in. You stuck in the DI. Punk staying alive for another game. I like this. Juninho Ross in complete disbelief.
It's tough sometimes, right? When you immediately get burnt out into the immediate DI, like the screen, you see your character changing. It's so easy to get like visually deceived for a moment and just be a little bit late on your response. And then something like that happens. Great recognition from Punk to immediately put him in burnout into the DI.
Nobody really expected it, not from that angle
Yeah.
either. In that timing, Juninho Ross does get a punish counter, a temporary one at that. Didn't get a full conversion off of the whiff dive kick, but either way, trying to set the pace. Medium flash knuckle, huh?
Yeah. Really presenting him some different options here. That time, no anti-air attempt, right? Was really respecting the dive kick and again whiff punishing the button attempt. Oh my, that was so scary for both sides. And again, these crouch strongs are getting whiff punished left and right now.
Oh, the uppercut, he had to do it eventually. Just to force Punk back, and now the pressure tacked on just a little bit. Punk at the, I want to say like at the receiving end of some of his barrages because of his drive gauge efficiency, but like Juninho forcing him into burnout gives Punk the green light. No, that's going to be blocked.
Indeed, and that's going to be set point for Punk.
The demeanor just completely different from the side of Juninho, looking a little bit deflated.
Yeah.
As you can see it in the player cam too with some of these exchanges.
Till the frustration has been mounting up again, and yeah, you see him, right? He's like, damn, my crouch strong got whiff punished again. Punk has just been so good at manipulating them out, causing the whiffs, knowing exactly when they're going to happen because he's setting them up.
Being able to ring out with the OD uppercut, pretty important, pretty vital to force Punk out.
He almost baited it out again right there, but walked forward just in time for Juninho to connect. Outspacing the dive kick perfectly once again. Juninho has been pretty on point with that when he's got distance. Oh man, it's so scary. Punk is inching forward.
No DP.
The drive gauge, bruh, got bullied down, and he tried to do the same thing he did last time, but Juninho ready for it.
Level 2, perfect timing, hanging on for dear life. Match point for both contenders now.
Great stuff from Juninho right there, not getting caught by the same thing twice.
Funny enough, we haven't really seen the air tactic play off for Punk, right? The dive kicks have not been a big part. You know what? Commentators curse. Now's the perfect time to really utilize them. I see you, Punk.
It's true, right? He hasn't been relying on them that much, so might as well bust them out here. But again, getting caught walking forward by the same light kick. Oh, the neutral jump. It did bait out the throw. Huge reward for Juninho. He's got the life lead now. Finds that. Didn't send the drive rush cancel after, though. Trying to blow him up. He finds another hit, but he's not committing. It would have burnt him out.
I think standing light kick would have been just a little bit too far out to link, perhaps.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Navigating around. Oh, my.
That hit from so far to beat the check attempt. He does find the DP this time. Finds the low as well. He's got the meter to dump out. Juninho defeats Punk with the big celebration to back it up.
Funny enough, it's safe for him to do that because this is the final run back, right?
Yeah,
like there's no repercussions of popping off at this moment. I understand it's like a very celebratory cause. I mean, that is easily one of the best in the world that you just fought off against with a character that seemingly has fallen off the map.
Yeah, 100%. So for Juninho to do that, right, set the tone for 2 game as well early on to take down Punk. You know, that's going to send waves to the FlyQuest team as well, right? They got to combat that and try to really keep their morale up when their best player has actually already lost to start the match.
Let me fix my face. We did see Luke over at the Chengdu premiere. My bad.
He's getting a little bit more shine nowadays, but let's not forget that he was definitely gone from the meta for a hot minute there. But yeah, players are really starting to come up with some great strats and figuring out how to play him at this level. Again, Juninho being one of the premier players doing it, and what a way to close it out against Punk.
And he's got the tool set, right? He easily has the damage. He easily has the screen carry. Hello. He does have ways to maneuver around your normals to whiff punish, right? He does have the tools to find success. And we saw it from Juninho in this particular matchup, right? So a lot of confidence coming in to face off against Punk the God right off the rip. And man, I gotta say, it was so difficult to see how he navigated the ground game whiff punish after whiff punish completely. I want to say, like, again, it looked like he was losing faith midway through the set.
It was, right? Yeah, especially in that game 3. He, like, started it, like, in the very first round of game 3. We saw the crouch draw get whiff punished again, and you saw Juninho be like, damn, son, like, again. But he was able to really find himself throughout that last game and turn it around. Yeah, you can see definitely a lot of just wearing your emotions on your sleeve there, knowing, yeah, you see it looking so frustrated at the crouch strong getting whiff punished, but he found what he needed to, man. Kept it meaty consistently as well. Rarely ever let Punk do anything on wake up at all. Great stuff from Juninho.
Well-deserved, honestly, for this group. 2-game, starting things off really strong in an impressive manner. The FlyQuest, they're not out of it just yet. Riddles is now coming up to bat. It's just a matter of who's coming up from the side of 2-game. Is it Shaka? Is it going to be... It's not going to be Blaz, right?
Yeah, you would assume Blaz, not only for the anger battle that they kind of locked him into, but I imagine Blaz wants revenge on Psycho as well, right? I feel like if he saw this lineup, he's like, I want Psycho, considering he's in the anger position. We're definitely not doing anything besides that now. So yeah, it's most likely between Brian and Shaka for the Riddles matchup, right? I think both of the players got good merit to do so, and we are going to see Brian. He's been playing extremely well throughout the course of all of SFL, so you can't be mad. He already got a W on the board today as well, so going to try to ride that momentum to take down Riddles.
I don't want to count him out just yet. So, yeah, funny enough, we don't get to see Shaka show off that Dawson. I was really looking forward to it, at least for today, because they did play twice after all. But yeah, man, so Brian's going to be locking in to the second position. So I'd imagine Blaz has to be gearing up for that anchor match. Just statistically, it just makes a lot of sense. But man, this is going to be kind of... Do you feel like this is problematic for Terry?
I'm wondering. I personally, I play Terry, but I haven't played this matchup that often. I'm trying to think on paper. I think it's probably, honestly, decently even. Like, I think Terry's got great walk speed and movement, and Bird Knuckle as well can kind of close that distance and be a jump scare for the opponent. The fact that Power Wave goes under the air slasher means you don't just get bullied by DJ's projectiles. So I think it's pretty even.
I can definitely agree to that, yeah. Really not much to talk about in regards to the Fireball game. Both are whiff punch monsters.
Yeah.
Both have pretty decent pressure up close as well.
Oh,
and the damage output and the versatility for the side switch. We see it right now. Brian starting off with the throw loops, coming in with the fake Sobot. Back to back. Do it again.
Man,
why not?
Dancing on him, spinning on him. Wahoo again, bruh. Oh my, 5 throws, I think I might have been miscounting. And of course, he knows when you're gonna try to pop off with a rising tackle.
How does he know?
I don't know.
How does he know?
That's why he's there and I'm here type stuff, you know?
Me too, bro.
Like, I don't know how he do.
What a call. Oh. All right, Riddles, your turn. Give me these throws. You know. I think there was a shot, Ringe. I think there was a possible shot that Brian was willing to take that throw.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, the sway. Leaving him standing as well. Establishes throw yet again here. Oh, it's getting so scary. Wow, barely tagged him with a funky slicer. Yeah, the slowing Hezzy.
Oh my God, his life bar is melting. Sweet Jesus, calling amber lamps.
It is so difficult to like have the processing speed to have these moments where different things are happening and you like hit somebody, have an air tech, they land right in front of you. To have the wherewithal to get that slight hesitation to where it's not too long, not too short, perfectly blows up the button. That is precision beyond belief.
And I'm glad you mentioned the pacing of it all, right? Playing that fast might be like a detriment to Riddles, who's more looking for control and also being able to initiate off of his offense, right? If he doesn't get those moments, it's rather difficult for him. Like, you can see how much pressure Brian is exerting just off of these throw loops in general.
Yeah, Riddles is a very measured player, right? He sets up the distances. He knows the proper options at those distances. I don't think he's a one to get in the mud and scramble as much as some of these other players embrace.
Yeah, and it's hard to really kind of like meticulously plan around throw loops, although it is like back to back to back. There is no real pattern to it, right? It's just part of the madness.
Yeah, and DJ in general, he's always been like an off-meta, strong strat character. That sway kind of, oh my goodness, again, just beating him to the punch with the drive rush. But that sway always dissuades the opponent from trying to press back with crouch medium kick or crouch medium punch, right? A lot of these press back habits that players have get exposed by the sway.
Brother, this cat is fast. This dude can move it. And also really figuring out riddles, too. A lot of these sways provide such significant openings. Again, being able to slice away at the calves of Terry. You get the drive rush on in. Hella plus after that.
Man, and yeah, Riddles, he's just been so off the mark because he's so good at usually responding at max range with the options, but those sways have just been manipulating him.
Oh, no.
Trying to parry after the crack shoot, his minus frames, right? Thought he would take his turn immediately here. Brian Shaw!
Jesus Christ, dude!
Staying so tight with the pressure right there, right? After the Soba, he didn't get any greedy with the medium or heavy. He just goes with the light again, knowing that he can buffer the Sobot into the level 3 for the kill. So measured, so well calculated. Brian has been a monster in SFL.
It's in the name, baby. He understands the job. This dude's fully employed. His occupation, DJ, brother.
Yeah, I was gonna say, busting ass. That's my occupation right there.
God bless.
Brian Shaw, I'm gonna be sitting down, done, and so.
2 games already. Okay, so we've talked about some really fast games. It's not against Riddles or anything, but that might just have been the record for Street Fighter League.
Yeah, at least for today, at least for round 2, I would say. Like, that was probably the fastest we've seen. Brian just did such a good job kind of smothering him, presenting options that Riddles was just not comfortable dealing with. Those sways we were talking about, the drive rush, a jump scare as always. Brian, man.
Brother, how many of these sways have actually landed against Riddles, throwing him off guard? Like, I lost count. I don't have enough fingers on my hands to do so. And also, you saw a little bit of that replay. The fact that he was able to catch, like, an air reset, he saw Riddles take to this guy's off of the crouching medium punch and back himself up with the double slasher. That is insane.
Like, yeah, some of the best processing speed I've seen, period, in Street Fighter 6 so far has been Brian at this SFL US. So, immaculate job. He's got done his work. As you mentioned, the 10 points are on the board. Now it's all up to Psycho to try to force a tie-breaking match to Nephew for FlyQuest because they are down 20-0 right now. And we assume who's coming up next is probably going to be the locked-in anchor player so far of 2G with Blas. But can you imagine if they put Shaka here? Shaka against Kimberly. No, you can't.
I cannot. No, I cannot.
And they're not going to. Blas with the Sagat. Going to be going up against Psycho's Kimberly, out for revenge, as Psycho's been one of the few players that's been able to beat Blas, not only here at Street Fighter League, but separate tournaments as well.
I love that you're entertaining the idea because I could get like the gears going and try to process the matchup. But like, you know what? We're looking for a very similar story as we saw in the first phase, right? We want to see if whether or not Psycho can withstand the storm of Blas's Sagat and force another tiebreaker set as we saw in their first interactions against each other. Again, we've seen the adaptations made against Blas thus far from the side of KSG, from Shao Hai. We've seen Blas bleed again in the second half. But with Psycho, do you think there's going to be some countermeasures? I mean, there has to be some countermeasures. It's just a matter of what's on the table from the side of Blas now.
Yeah, what's going to be the countermeasures, right? Because the type of answers this dude Blas comes up with are like damn near incomprehensible. Like, they're so unfathomable to come up with, right? So a lot of times he has these specific nuanced solutions to these issues that characters present. I'm hoping to see some here, as this is going to be for a potential 40 bomb for 2G and a FlyQuest member Psycho trying to force a tiebreaker match.
Let's see if he's got the clutch genes. Let's see if he has that Mamba mentality to provide for his team. The whiff punish, very much so within range off of that 9-framer.
Yeah, that was really good defense from Blas. You could tell he's already been in the lab, bro. Drive reversal at the perfect timing.
What do you do about this, though? Once Psycho's in your face yet again, very healthy both in life and in drive gauge. He's backing away just in case Blas tries to get frisky, but he's also hovering around that medium range. Anytime Blas moves on forward, best believe these heavies are ringing out.
Yeah, it's tough, man. Blas is getting overwhelmed in the corner. Finally finds a big option to prevent Psycho from coming close.
Oh, not going to be able to provide a block against the overhead nexus.
I'm a little surprised Blas didn't try to force the issue right there, but Psycho is like the most reversal happy Kimberly. Beautiful conversion right there. But Psycho is willing to do reversal level 1 in these scenarios more so than I think any other Kim. So I respect him just waiting after the Nexus.
Can you believe he was ready for the low step kick off of the first shot? Okay, you know, commentator's curse. He got hit by the second one. You know, never mind that. Oh, punish against the slide. A little bit too deep.
Oh my goodness, and that corner carry and damage. Like we talked about, right? Psycho willing to do the reversal level 1s more so than most Kimberlys.
Now he's trying to get in his face. We get the perfect parry, the drive impact mid-air, Nexus for the juggle. What can you do, Blas? Sweet boy.
Yo, bruh. One of the best like mid-air DI juggles that I've ever seen.
Also that meaty tiger shot. Oh, you committed to the target combo? Blas shaking his head off of that one. You're eating so much damage. Potentially Vagabond, not level 3 though.
He's not going to use it just yet. Trying to save it for a true kill combo. Oh, but you can't trade with Sagat, bro. This man is the manager of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Stop giving them stuff. They don't need it.
What do you do?
They got the Clippers pick this year, Vicious.
Oh,
They're going to get another lottery pick.
That's ugly. That's
what the hell, man?
That's so dumb, by the way.
Oh, here we go, though, the target combo. And we've seen Blas, he'll even commit to it on block, as you highlighted in the previous round, right? He's willing to try to catch people off guard. That time, though, the big conversion.
I'm still high-strung by the way you delivered that. There was a lot of motion in that. Again, trading! Did you learn last time? Medium punch is the money button.
We're about to see Shay win rings for the next 10 years.
Stop.
I'm scared, bro.
You're only going to hurt yourself, man.
Oh, man, yeah, that's the medium kick. Blas has done a great job being aware of it. Oh, my goodness, he's gotten that button whip punish a couple of times, but Psycho didn't find it that time. Oh, but
it the next time over. It's as if you were trying to set him up for success, and Psycho does find that. The level 3 now engaged.
Oh, man, very close to being birthed out as well. Oh, my goodness, he sent it. I imagine he was trying to get a crosscut, like a micro walk forward into getting it in the corner. Challenge the overhead. Wow, Blas willingly pressed the crouch slide kick, interrupted the command overhead from Kim. First game on the board for Blas.
Yeah, James was not impressed. As soon as he saw Kimberly get hit, that initial low short, he's like, I can't watch any of this.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, the Kimberly mains, man. I get it. Oh. Kick target combo. That was a counter hit on the side against Psycho, I should say. Fierce is now ringing out. We do catch a normal against Blas with that throw. Another one. Do it one more time for good measure. No, you catch maybe something slight. Okay.
It looked like backdash starter, perhaps.
I agree. I 100% agree.
Oh,
Frame Trap City.
He'll commit to it on block, even if it's -8, right? He just knows the opponent is so ready to take their turn after that first stand medium kick.
Oh, that barely clipped. I think if she landed with the empty jump, she would have been fine.
Yeah, it could have been, honestly. So scary, honestly, with both of these players. They're so lethal.
I thought you were going to hit me with a... You almost had it. Back to the corner we go, really close to it at least. Blas trying to rebuttal with a wake-up button. A little bit of fear behind that standing medium punch.
Psycho now flinching in the face of all this pressure until then he finally put a stand medium kick out and Blas made him pay.
Jesus, what a way to finish out that round. Blas calculating the damage out perfectly to set the lead even further away from Psycho.
Both of these players are barely letting any whiff buttons get past them. That's why it's so intense every time in neutral.
Oh, give me that.
There you go.
That's confirmed off the Fierce. Nexus, not blocking the overhead.
Oh, Psycho challenging the drive rush cancel pressure right there instead. Using the jab on it. I didn't see if it was off Fierce or not, but you can punish it if they don't actually commit to an option if you do Fierce in the drive rush like that. It's -4.
Makes a lot of sense, actually, yeah. Not gonna lie, I blinked.
Yeah, I don't 100% recall. Here attempt right, Psycho, Kimberly. It could be questionable, but nothing questionable about that stand medium kick whiff punish. Set himself up perfectly.
It helps much I guess so much more when you have that walk speed buff to be able to navigate around some of these normals that do whiff and line yourself up for said whiff punishes. But dude, what was that? There was definitely a trade combo potential from Blas, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. And there's getting the slide in. There was not enough hit stun to combo off of, right? So he just opts for the throw.
We'll definitely take that. Blas just a little bit dry. Psycho actually put himself right into that burnout scenario because of that last drive rush cancel. Blas ready to abuse this burnt out state.
Yeah, I believe Nexus overhead is -1 in burnout. So yeah, you just got to keep pressing it right. It's not really going to be losing that much. Takes the plus frames as well with that extension.
Sweet Lord Almighty, forcing Psycho to stand off of that. Good read. But now, fully gauged up.
Nice, caught Bloss whiffing a button from long distance here. Psycho barely on any drive, puts out 2 cans. Oh my goodness, but yeah, the combo breaker again with the spray paint. He's got CA as well. With CA buff damage, I think that's going to be enough, man. We shall see here momentarily.
What's cool about that, by the way, he's hella dead. Oh, yeah. You see that option select I did there?
Yeah.
If he lived, I would have been like, oh, damn. But if he killed him, oh, yeah.
Yeah, commentators got option selects too.
You know what I'm saying? Blas was rather impressed with that conversion, too. He was laughing it up. He's like, that was sick. So you see the approval coming from Blas.
No, I think he's got a lot of respect for Psycho, 100%. Beautiful whip punish, though, again. Both of these players, the battle will stand medium kick right now. But my goodness, what happened to your drive gauge, dog?
He blocked so much of the pressure, even after the Tiger Nexus. Again, breathing in plus, because he forced Psycho to stand after getting hit by all of the Nexus follow-ups. Jesus H. Christ, what is that?
Yeah, I don't blame Psycho for trying to escape in that moment, because you were going to get chipped out regardless. Like, even if you got the level 1, if you would have spent it, it's still such a life deficit. Could have honestly been a burden in Psycho coming into this next round if you did.
Now it's going to be Psycho being able to come through. I understand range. Ooh. Psycho! The second can doesn't really get to hit Sagat, but it's still a punish cutter for the side of Psycho from the medium. Uh-oh. Yeah. Another one.
Just before he was going to get burnt out, and another whip punish and the reset. Psycho always so good at realizing when the kill threshold comes from a reset. I don't know what the hell that was, but we found it.
It definitely worked out. He didn't want to set himself up with like any sort of like max damage off of spray cans. He wants to save it for the final round. Oh, this is huge.
Oh, neck hunter.
Back-to-back throws. Let me get a fourth.
Oh, non-Blas. He would have took it as well. What a block in the overhead, just straight up reacting to it. Takes another throw here. When is he going to choose to try to fight back? Oh, he got cut off with a big fear. Psycho once again beating him to the button and taking a 2-1 lead. Oh, man.
I don't like how the rest of the bench from FlyQuest is just chuckling it up every time these hits land. Like, it's not like a, yeah, let's go. It's just laughing. It's just laughing. I love that. I love that vibe. Yo, Psycho, though, going nuts right now.
Legitimately, bro. Living up to the moniker. Ooh, nice block that time on the overhead.
Counter hit, just get the extension. Caught him standing.
Yeah, definitely wanted to walk away. I think he didn't think Sagat was actually in range to meet him with something like that.
That was a counter hit.
Oh.
Not within time to probably get the link.
And cutting him off, and he tried to drive rush. Literally no meter. There was no way out of that scenario. Charge DP for good measure.
Jesus, man. That goes hella damage. All right, so how do you establish the pace yet again as Psycho against Blas? We've seen what you can do against him in the corner. He's been rather susceptible to the mix. There's been so many different looks. Blas got in the needle. I take it back.
Yeah, he pressed on the plus frames right. Psycho does like to go back to back with that heavy kick, and it looked like that's what he did. Blas here on the verge of 3 bars, and yeah, any hit now is a ultimate death for Kimberly.
Oh, so tricky. Oh, even more so, just in the range to get the crouching medium punch. All tied up. That was 2 rounds straight for Blas. Now 2 games apiece for both.
Indeed, and no more smiles or laughter over on that side, and neither from 2G, right? They know how important this set is with both of these teams in that playoff hunt. Obviously, they've been 2 of our more successful teams, but you never know what can happen with only a couple of days left.
The carry on that bad boy to the safe jump. You saw the perfect parry attempt. He understands. He recognized safe jump patterns. Or routes, I should say.
Oh, man, actually gets the whip punch there, attacking the drive gauge, going with the DI, covering the wake-up level 1 with the Tiger shot, immediately getting the press back after, cuts the plus frames. Blas on set point.
Rather convincing. Psycho getting his study on, or at least getting it played against him, trying to recognize these safe jump routes, drive reversal, get off of it. I like that pretty early on as well, to prevent Psycho from even applying any sort of pressure within the crouching medium range. Does get the drive rush, and off of the Nexus again.
And Blas is doing such a good job at throwing fireballs afterwards, right? He's just letting his drive meter come back up, checking the run pressure now.
Backing away from the throw. Looking for the parry. been rather successful about that. Yeah, the run shenanigans getting thwarted now by Blas.
It's tough, right? Because he's been actually perfect pairing a lot of when he doesn't do the stop and he does the actual follow-up. So, oh my goodness, runs into it. Blas, he's always got the damage, fam. Gets his run back against Psycho to clutch out the victory for 2G and complete the 40 bomb on top of it over FlyQuest.
Jesus, if I'm not mistaken, these guys have had 2 40 bombs yet again.
Wow.
That is insane for a single day. I think that skyrockets them up to 190 points. Wow.
Yo, that puts them tied with FlyQuest.
Let's see I can't wait to see what these leaderboards are going to look like at the end of our wrap-up, of course. But, man, Blas once again coming through. They put him in the anchor slot, right? They had Psycho there. They were like, he's been our best player up against Blas so far. And it's a double-edged sword that we talked about, right? When you get the run back going, because you know you can do it. You have the confidence. But that person that lost, they're most likely doing a little bit more studying in regards to how the matchup is going to play out. And we saw that with Blas. Psycho, incredible performance yet again here, right? Forcing a final game up against this player. It's very difficult to do so. Blas was just able to clutch it out one more time.
Brother, and some of these big whiff punishes coming in from Sagat is kind of tricky too because of his like really, really bad walk speed. I will phrase it that way. It's kind of slow, but the fact that he was still able to tease Psycho and force him to throw out like a medium kick button and get these whiff punishes and just in general to condition him the way that he has with that walk speed has been rather impressive.
Yeah, 100%. Like it just the manipulation, taking advantage of certain habits right there. See Blas again, yeah, the way he can use just a little bit of motion with Sagat, whether it's just like showing you for a little bit that I'm moving forward and attacking that moment of recognition. Blas is a master at that. Incredibly so, considering he's so young. I don't know how he's mastered such an advanced tactic, but that is who he is, and that's why he's been so phenomenal in his rookie year, especially here at SFL US.
Damn, son, and he was running at the deficit, mind you. Psycho was the one that had it 2-1 right beforehand, but the rebuttal and the adjustments towards some of the things that Psycho was throwing at him. And who would have actually called out that last-minute dash before that check off of the crouching media punch from the side of Psycho? That still could have gone either way. If he was just a moment later, he probably would have got counter hit jabbed.
Man, yeah, that's one of the beautiful things about how the level that we're competing at, right? It's so high, so many times, just little nuances, whether they were a frame or two difference, makes the most of the situation, or honestly, affects the match more so than you would think. Just those little things like that. But incredible stuff so far. Let's check in with how 2G's feeling, along with Rob TV on the stage.
Okay, I'm here with Team 40 or 40. 2 game. I mean, yet again, a 40 ball, and it was interesting. This time you had an interesting decision to make when it came to the player order. So you had to go up against Punk. Were you worried about that, and how you feel about how it went?
All right, I was super worried because I don't like the matchup. Cammy, Luke, not very good. However, we knew Brian plays very good against Riddle, so we wanted to secure 10 points, and was like, okay, I sacrificed myself. I'm gonna play the Punk, but everything good, well, and GG. It's so satisfying to play such a good player. Yeah.
Phenomenal performance there, and I gotta ask Blas as well. Last time he played against Psycho, Psycho got the victory. That was the counter pick. This time you won. What changed, and how does it feel to get your get back?
Muy bien. Los cambios fueron, practiqué más contra Kimberly, enfrenté a Kimberly fuertes de mi región, las que hay, y me preparé mentalmente más.
Well, he prepared mentally, and he trained with some strong Kimberly from his region. Yeah, that's what he prepared, yeah.
Okay, LatAm out here representing in full force. Yet another 40 ball. This has to be probably, honestly, like a record here on Street Fighter League for the most shutouts. Team 2 game, rookie season, but looking like vets. We have more Street Fighter League action coming at you guys right after this break.
You ready? Top player, repeat.
Continue on the scene. Wait, there's poisons on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you're off the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja side. Domo arigato. From the Mortinu. Behold. Watch you know as I command the stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight us all? Target acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time.
Good night. One of a kind.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life.
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
The Living Mountain, Yamatsukami.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to Street Fighter League. My man's Ren showing that phenomenal brand new Street Fighter League hoodie, looking absolutely fire. Not quite as fire as these matches, or actually equally as fire. We might have downplayed the merch.
Probably.
That's crazy.
That's hard to tell.
just as fire as the match that we had today. Hey, 2-game, 240. Team 40,
Jesus,
bruh.
dude, it's as if they never left. It's as if they never left, really.
I don't know if we really have seen anything like this on Street Fighter League, man. Somebody actually just getting that many 40 bombs. But please, can we please take a look at the standings heading into tomorrow, because stuff has shifted around quite a bit.
Oh my God, that was like a complete difference from the very beginning of Phase 2. Are you kidding me right now?
The only thing that stayed the same is Team Bandits smoking everybody and being dominant. Outside of that,
though.
Yeah, man.
Dude, you know who switched? Y'all know already who switched everything up was KSG. Did you see this coming at all? I mean,
no,
what?
not at all. Not at all. With the way, like how shook up they were in the first phase, I expected like somewhat of an improvement, but not to this degree, to be quite honest with you.
No, and then FlyQuest, of course, it's crazy. They have 200 points. That shows how good of a season they've had. You got 200 points and you just got 40-0.
Yeah, exactly.
The fact that you even had that much of a cushion is crazy.
Man, but yeah, that 40-0 now, look at that. They're tied with KuaiShou, only 10 points ahead of Shopify. Like, it's going to get real scary as we wind down, bro.
Shopify came into today in second place.
Oh, man.
And they're currently down there in fifth. Now,
out of the playoffs right now.
Yeah, wow.
Oh, that's
kinda,
right.
Ooh, don't scare
out
me
of the
saying
playoffs.
that.
I know.
You can't just say the P word like that.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes, that's a scary position for them. And then Falcons is the surprise of the season for me so far. For sure, just because that team is so strong.
Former champions. Every one of those players, and we've even seen them start off like weaker before and then pick it up later in the season. I expected these first 2 days for them to come back like KSG has. KSG is doing what I thought Falcons was going to do. But for some reason, it's not working out. Why do you guys think that might be, to be honest?
There's a little bit of a chip on their shoulder, right? Like, they were coming into this pretty hot in regards to, like, phase one. They were feeling rather confident, but we actually had a word with them outside right after their matches. They were like, dude, this is the hardest season we've ever encountered.
Falcons said that.
Falcons said that.
I think so. Somebody was asking me earlier if I think that it was somebody from Team Bandits staff asking me if I think this is the hardest season. And I do.
Yeah, honestly, on paper, I thought like probably the competition-wise, this is the closest it's ever been in terms of the team strength, and that's how it's been playing out so far. So 100% agree.
And the matches specifically that stood out to me today, I mean, of course, 2-game versus Falcons, you had the 40 ball just to start the day off. I mean, Brian, he got the Let's Go Brian now.
Yeah, I heard
nice
you.
work, by the way.
Let's go, Brian.
He earned that. He earned him a Let's Go Brian. Not everybody can get that.
He's earned it all day, by the way, in both of his matchups. In places where I thought he wasn't going to be a part of, right? They both had, home games, if I'm not mistaken? Yeah, that was actually quite impressive to see him, step up to the challenge for certain matchups, where I felt like I actually had to ask Ringe for certain, matchup advice. I'm like, do you feel like this is going to be, rather even? Do you think it's, more of a detriment for DJ to face off against specifically, Terry in that last matchup? But no, he proved his worth, brother. That was a very fast matchup against Riddles, by the way.
And I think DJ, I don't even really think we see as much DJ success in every top 8 of majors nowadays, right?
Not in that stat, but also in the way that DJ is being played. Nobody plays DJ in the way that Brian's been playing. Pacing-wise, in terms of calculations towards other people's reads or at least defensive maneuvers, he has been on a different planet with this character.
And speaking of a different planet, I guess we don't even have to just look match by match, but just team-wise. 2-game, Juninho Ross, he beats DCQ, and then goes against Punk the God. So behind the scenes, guys, I see him in the back in the player area, and I see Juninho, he's thinking, I'm like, what's up, bro? He's like, F, I'm going to have to play against Punk. I swear to goodness.
He did it to himself.
Behind the scenes, because they were the home side, but the conundrum was like, okay, do we, basically, do we want to leave Bloss in the home situation?
We were talking about
it. Just talking about
the 20-point. Okay, so you guys put that up there on the platter for everybody to understand.
Yeah, because we've already seen the interview between Punk and the rest of the team. You actually kind of brought it out of him. He's like, yeah, I sent Psycho up there because I'm actually not too comfortable with Blas and his Sagat. So I'd much rather him take care of that. That was the biggest thing. It's do you send Blas up there to kind of bait the 20-point game off of all of that? But no, that wasn't the case at all.
And in the end of the day, it worked out 40-0.
Yeah, man. Maggie would play Juninho, super clutch out in all of those scenarios. It's just been really impressive, 2G. We've talked about it plenty of times where, how are they the rookie team? How is this their first year at SFL, bro? They're playing so far beyond that.
The whole team, by the way.
Yeah, the whole team.
The whole team.
You know what's so cool? You even saying that makes me think, because, Juninho brought this up in phase 1, how, yes, Blas is the best player on the team, but Juninho he says he's the oldest player on the team, and he is the captain, I guess.
The mastermind.
He's making the decisions strategically and things like that, right? And what I've noticed here is that every single team runs their organization differently, runs their team differently. And you can see, I think FlyQuest, for example, is more of a freestyle, free-flowing, collaborative. Bandits, they're like an actual pro sports, the Spurs.
They're trying to establish culture, exactly what I was going to say.
Yes.
Well,
I like that analogy.
2G is so interesting because they have the 2 older players and the 2 younger players, right? They have Brian at 22 and Blas at 15, and then they have Shaka and Juninho who are 30s, pushing the 40s, right? And it's so cool to see them having that combination of skills, Juninho and Shaka coming through for the strategic, the mastermind, picking out what to do, who to play up against, while Brian and Blas are just freaks in game. They are absolute freaks in game.
What's extra wild about that is that they had the advantage coming in as the rookies. They didn't have necessarily the data against them in regards to studying up for their matchups prior to the whole season starting. I think we kind of harped in on that. It's although they are the rookie teams, as individuals, how much of that data are you collecting to study up against these guys? Do you brush them off and be we'll take it as it comes? The only person we're really focused on is Blas. Whereas you see someone like Shocker, you see someone as Juninho and Brian just consistently throwing up board after board after board. It's damn, I should have been paying attention a lot sooner.
It's so hard to prepare for those guys. And in the end of the day, yes, you were looking for Blas. Coming into the season, that's everybody's looking at this roster, and they're like, okay, Blas is the guy that you're going to have to look out for. And as you said, now it's everyone. Not to mention a little bit of lore for you guys, a little Easter egg. They're missing 2 of the players that they were supposed to have, right?
Really? Wow, I think Zengi Bellato was supposed to be one of them.
I don't know if the other one is public, so I guess I won't say that. But at least Zengi Bellato was definitely one of the players
keep that in mind.
supposed to be here. One of the other players just qualified for Capcom Cup recently. That's all I'm going to give you guys. But KSG, the way that they did today, so of course, yesterday they were getting 40 O's, and then today they go and take out, who did they win against today?
It's right here. It's going to be Red Rooster.
Oh, yeah,
okay, yes, 40.
And,
the 40
remember, Red Rooster actually beat them, too, in the first round of one match. They actually 30-10 them. So the fact that KuaiShou came back again, right, they really studied their losses. You could tell that time off, like we talked about, has benefited KuaiShou more than any other team.
You know what's interesting when I'm interviewing him, and I'm like, so what changed, Xiaohai? And he's like, oh, he said, nothing's changed. He's like, he said, I've taught my team a lot of stuff, and now they're listening. So
okay, now they're listening.
Man, now, of course, there's the language barrier.
Yeah.
But that is what he was trying to get across. I think he's just saying that it's settled in.
Yeah.
I've been told y'all how to win.
Yeah.
But now y'all finally acting on it. But I do believe when somebody has won EWC back to back.
Yeah.
Almost 3 times, by the way.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. So when you've done something like that, I mean, for all of EWC, they just put out like their player of the tournament.
Yeah.
Across all titles, and it was Xiaohai.
Yeah, I mean,
Free.
Out of all of those players.
Incredible.
So if KSG makes it to the playoffs, dude, I don't think any other team is happy about that.
Yeah, 100%, right? That is one of those teams you don't want to run into, especially with time to prepare. Like, if they get that bracket, you see the playoff bracket, you know they're going to strategize immediately that whole night.
There needs to be a poster. Punk was right. Their initial interview, he's like, I don't like giving these guys the break, especially with KSG. He was absolutely on the money.
Before we look at tomorrow's matches, can I ask you guys your reaction to the Noah interview?
You gotta know it, brother.
The half wheezing is what gets me, because that's a true laugh. Like,
yeah. Did it surprise you guys or what?
Oh, it doesn't surprise me, that's for sure. It definitely doesn't surprise me.
That's something that comes from Noah. Yeah, right out of the money.
He is a professional feather ruffler, you know what I'm saying? That's what he does, and that's what he did today. He's obviously very confident, wants it to be known that, like, y'all messed up not putting me on a squad.
Hey, bold strategy, Kai. Let's go ahead and
see if it works out for him. Yeah, that's the underline. Let's see if it works out for him.
Let's go ahead and take a look at our matches that we have for you guys tomorrow on Street Fighter League. So match 1, we got Shopify Rebellion versus Red Rooster. Shopify is looking for you don't even want it to go to extra match. They really need points right now after having a bit of a rough day today.
By the way, this is reminiscent of last season, right? Red Rooster were the ones that stopped Shopify Rebellion from making it into the playoffs.
Good point. That's true. So maybe history could repeat itself if Shopify try to stop it. 2-game versus Bandits. This is the top 2 teams in the league right now.
Damn.
And then you have FlyQuest versus KSG.
Oh, the lore behind that one too.
Man.
Xiaohai versus Punk potentially.
Xiaohai Punk. Hey, don't be standing up early, Punk. And then we've got Red Rooster versus Team Falcons. Right now, these guys are in the bottom 2 squads. So you better try to farm each other for points wise. And hold on, Vicious, you're pointing at the screen. Tell us what you're looking at.
Bandits versus Shopify Rebellion yet again.
The battle of the custody of Bruce Lee. That's what we're seeing right now. Shopify versus Bandits, having a little personal bad blood between them.
But on top of that, no jersey's going to be thrown this time around.
Oh, man. Yes, for anybody who did not know, if you're living under a rock, yes, last season, Bandits, they made it so that Shopify didn't qualify. And then my man's Minna RD gets up, throws the jersey. Go home, dude. That's gangster.
That was crazy.
I like that. Go home, dude.
Dude, everything is personal for Shopify Rebellion for day 5.
And
or whatever day this is. I've lost track.
And my man's, of course, in the finals of NA East World Warrior, it's Knuckle Dude versus Boost. And Knuckle Dude rewinds the clock like 5 years to the Street Fighter 5 days, busted out the teabag on Big Boost. So I hope that those guys play each other. That said, guys, of course, Street Fighter League has been absolutely phenomenal, top to bottom. We are trying to see who ends up shaking up this playoff picture. I've been your host, Big Hollywood Rob TV, and this has been the illustrious, Vicious, and of course, my dog, Renge. And we will see you guys tomorrow on Street Fighter League US.
But again, leaving him standing, and Brian just presses right back in the middle of the plus range.
What do you mean?
Showing no fear. Cero miedo from Brian Yob, taking it over Oil King to start the set right for 2G.
Test.
And he pushes to the corner. He's got a guaranteed TI if he wants it now. Oh, but he does it, Juninho. He found the jab, then walked up and jabbed him one more time before DCQ can react. Wow. And the DI jump scare. Oh my goodness, Akuma.
Oh, he's hella dead.
Yeah, you ain't living through this. Production knows, the commentators know, and Blas and NL know. 3-0. And
they did in the previous week, in the previous phase, not looking phased at all against the Falcons team. That is a huge blow to them as they try to tell if it was a timing thing or a genuine whiff punch. Slick, but it was more so away with maybe like stand jab into OD or something. Successful block on the overhead. Oh, Jesus.
Oh man, Rashid luckily goes low enough to not get hit by that, but he's getting hit by all of this right now. Into the level 3 as well.
Knuckle Dude's only sitting on a level 1 bar. Oh. Chip is imminent. Tapah taking the risk, trying to jump out, and Punk ready and willing to shoot. What a DP and what was that? He just let go of the combo. Ah, I see, Jen, I see. He was just skipping to the next track.
Yeah.
Well, if that's a Spotify rap moment, I'll tell you what, I'm going to that well.
Oh, and again, just walks right out of that one. VX Bao has plenty of resources to his name. Gonna wrap it up. Game dropped a crossover. KuaiShou Gaming looking in pristine form.
Oh, and the big throw bait. I say it's big because look at the damage. It was so intimidating. And Crimea shaking his head. He's like, dude, there was nothing I could have done.
Sheehan, though, he's fought his way into the side of the corner. Oh no, Kaba gonna get clipped. I don't know if he was confident that the drive rush would get there in time. I guess against the normal. Veteran, so yeah, but man, Chris, I told you, bro. He got oh my goodness, nothing behind it. Of course, beating the fireball once again. Mena RD complete. And of course, Bandits taking another 30 points for the spoils, the rich so far to beat the check attempt. He does find the DP this time, finds the low as well. He's got the meter to dump out. Juninho defeats Punk.
That you just fought off against with a character that seemingly has fallen off the map.
A lot of when he doesn't do the stop and he does the actual follow-up. So, oh my goodness, runs into it. Blas, he's always got the damage, fam. Gets his run back against Psycho to clutch out the victory for...
These guys have had 2 40 bombs yet again.
Wow.
That is insane for a single day. I think that skyrockets them up.